kill on. Oh, he drops. Oh, the rocket. that was brilliant. What a great move. Doesn't get him though. Okay, so you really have to chase.
A little bit weaker on the side.
He's struggling with... Oh my god, what the hell? What? Oh, the Megan, I think Wilson kind of stole Isaac there. No. Sunday for him. Oh!
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, creepy end. No, but welcome everyone. This is KeenCon Team Series 2v2 month number 3. We've just seen the highlights of last month's tournament. Joining me today is no other than Rob.
Hey!
And yeah, we are going to take you through this tournament today. You've seen the standings on the end of the video already, and yeah, what can I say? Cheetahs look very, very solid. 2 wins, 2 tournaments, 20 points, 7 difference to the second place. And rumors have it that Railed can't participate today. So it really looks unlikely we will see someone dethrone the Cheetahs today. But Rob, what do you think about this?
Yeah, we saw Railed actually doing great against the cheaters. They even got the upper bracket route last tournament, if I remember. Or I might mix another tournament series up. But yeah, they are the only team that really could challenge the cheaters. But we don't know how the form is from Rafa and Maestro right now. They haven't played much the past few weeks. Maybe in secret.
Maybe in secret, yeah. Yeah, I mean, given the domination of cheaters and the lack of either Railed or Chicago Doggos in the bracket right now, it looks like we will see another victory for the cheaters. I mean, many on paper had Maestro Rave winning all of this every time, but they have not really been in shape at all, not practicing that much. Maybe that has changed. They are very far at the bottom of the table, not completely, but they will take some points until they get into the qualification range of the top 8. And well, now we have some other news still, because there are some changes in one team's lineup. 120% shaft is not anymore. Chenzo is now playing the rest of the team series with Skywalker. Rather new player, he told me. So yeah, looks like this 8th place this week for sure will be up for grabs, and maybe even more.
Yeah, it's an interesting setup. Do you know from which game his teammate is?
No.
Because like Chenzo himself is like also not a seasoned QUAKE Champions player.
Maybe he knows him from Splitgate.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I'm not aware of all of this. I haven't had that much time to read up on everything. But yeah, so far the bracket also does not seem to be final yet, and we're still waiting. Oh well, it is final. Okay, I guess.
Let's see if we have an
It's a bit weird because most teams have a bye the first round. So I'm not sure if anything will change or not.
Yeah, I'll ask if this well if or when the bracket is final.
But yeah,
Because they do still do the seeding based on your in-game rank and not like how the standing is. So yeah, so for example, if Silent Step and Klaus will join today,
then you need a rank to join.
yeah, but yeah, so they used the rank for that.
Yeah. So far, yeah, like it just doesn't make sense, right? The first round has like 1, 2, 3 matches being played, and the rest out of the 16 are buys. So I think we might see a bracket redo rather soon. Yeah. Some results have been entered and now they have been taken out, so there's some fiddling with the brackets going on. We also don't know what matchups we will going to see. But I think we can read the names from the teams in the bracket to know who's participating today, simply because that's for sure who's checked in, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have Maestro Rave there, we have Fabnitzo, which is, I think it's a new team. I don't know if they have points yet, I don't think so. Then Shoot to Kill is showing up with 1, or rather 2 of their players. Rusher and Nox will take the arena for to represent that clan. Then we have, of course, Estoty, a known 2v2 duo Adrenaline, consisting of Sombra and Arian. And then we have the Ranked Goblins with the very well-known caster Inns and Cupboard. We have Harry Jaws, I think.
Oh, you call him Cupboard? I always call him Cubert.
Like a little bit like Cupboard, but right?
Okay.
So, I don't know. It always reminds me of that name. Yeah, we have the Harry Jaws, like a team consisting of Base and Zenaku, and I think they recently have been increasing very much in performance and have been much better at finding their stride. Kill Zero, consisting of Desiro and Killer. Hater x Hater is an American duo, which is Thorny Vase and Yenem. And we have NBig, known guys. I mean, everyone here I think knows Kilson and Avik. Big Flopper is NSC and Yup. Always Suffering is Festive Turtle and Twitch. Yes. Wow. Foremost Generation, the Grandpas from Scandinavia and Germany, Redcon and Little Hawk. Beta is Pepco and Pasita. The Russian letters, they used to write it in non-Russian and then it was BEDA, so I'm gonna call him that. MCS Aim Scams. To be fair, I think that's one of the teams that under-delivered a little bit so far. Many people rated them a lot higher.
Yeah, like they have their ups and downs. They have like one really awesome match. I think in the first KeenCon they had beaten Raiders actually.
Yeah, I think so.
And I think we were streaming that, and we thought, okay, this is the team that is going to challenge the cheaters, and then
they did.
It went downhill after. But
yeah,
there is potential. Let's.
They are more the sprinters of QUAKE, right?
Yeah,
not so much the endurance runners.
No, but not yet.
Yeah. So yeah, then we have XD, which is the new team of Chenso, where he's playing with Skywalker. Unexpected guys is Ergeis and Achilles, and then we have cheaters, of course, Kels and Sirius, the kings of KeenCon so far, and Booga, consisting of Baxter and Garpy, also a rather well-renowned duo by now in the 2v2 scene. And yeah, this is certainly what we have in play for today. And I think the bracket is starting to finally finalize. So
yeah,
we might be able to get.
I would like to see
soon.
Like if the current bracket is any reminiscence of what the final bracket will be. I would like to see a match of Big Floppa. Because last time I wasn't aware that that was Joop.
Joop and... Oh yeah. I mean, based on how close games were, Cheetah's Bangers could be... Cheetah's Booga could be a banger. Almost Generation Better would be rather close, I think, as well. Kill Zero against Hater x Hater, I can't really think of it. Ranked Goblins probably don't stand much of a chance against Harry Jaws. Even though they have been practicing a lot, reviewing a lot, and I think they will surprise teams. Maybe even Xanaku and Base, who knows. Estoty against Adrenaline will be playing, and yeah, all the other ones will have a bye week. Or round.
Let's see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's just refresh one more time, because you never know with tournament. Like, because they said that the bracket is now final. Let's do it just 3 times, because 3 times is the charm.
Yeah.
So this should be the final bracket.
The real final bracket, you mean?
Yep.
The one.
The one and only. So, which match would you like to start on?
So let me see, Big Floppa.
What a bracket, by the way. I have to scroll a lot. Oh, nice.
Yeah, someone named it appropriately already, which I find kind of funny. In chat, it was defense, I think. Yeah, the PGL bracket, but you know, I mean, we could, if we want a close match, we are probably not jumping into ranked Goblins game, and not, I don't know. I'm inclined to see Chenso's new team, how he's faring, he's gonna fare. Like, the guy has like 100. Wait, he told me how much hours he roughly has in 2v2 this morning. Let me check. Less than 10 hours. So we could see someone absolutely new being thrown into the cold water and see how this is going to fare, or we are going to jump in one of the more matches where more established teams will be.
Yeah, but we'll reach them anyway, right? So
yeah. So let's start with them, right? A new team and a new stream, kind of fitting, isn't it? Sir, he's a knight. I always forget.
And it's the 4th. Of May, yeah. What does it say? May the 4th be with you. I think that's in July, but we do have Skywalker in the Chance's team.
Wait, what? What? Why is that in July?
It is right.
What? I don't understand that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm no Star Wars fan at all, but I thought that was always in July or so. It's something.
Oh, no, but the pun works with May the 4th, not with July the 4th.
Mm.
May, like, July, like, the 4th is like the 4th in this. Oh, Robbie, come on.
Oh,
You're killing me. No.
Oh, like in the Independence Day with Will Smith. July the 4th. Yeah, I thought it was in July.
Yes, but May the 4th is Star Wars Day because of May the 4th. Be with you.
Yeah. Duh.
Okay, now that we have explained some puns, yeah, we have our match. We were going to watch XD against the Unexpected guys. I wonder how much they expect themselves winning this. If you're not inclined to watch this match, though, there will be other games. And not on the KeenCon TV channel, which we are also streaming to today, but on the channels of the players. Yub is streaming, I've seen Kilton and Zenaku streaming. I'm not sure who else is live, I just took a quick blink.
It's funny though, like I act like I don't know, and you actually believe that I don't know. That's so funny. So I think maybe people underestimate me a lot.
Maybe. Yeah. So Deliberate Murder is catching cheaters against Booga. Antoshka is streaming. I've set Kilson, Yub, and Zenaku are also streaming their POV. And that's it for what I can find on Twitch right now. Mm-hmm. So that's your choice of matches for the first round of today. And we are looking to get picks and bans link probably soon.
I hope so. Let's update the
hey, Stone.
overlay. Good evening, so. And let's see, they gave me access to the stream element dashboard, so I might even see donations coming in. So we can actually thank people if they are willing to sponsor the team.
Okay, they have done picks and bans already. Banned is Anarchy and Slash. We are seeing CK, Koth, and Deep Embrace if it goes to map number 3. Yeah, Anarchy is a possible pick for CK, and I think Anarchy and Slash, both of them will be applicable on Koth, even though it has been shrinked significantly for Duel in 2v2. In the previous patch, it is still not the smallest map. And yeah, Slash on Deep Embrace and Anarchy on Deep Embrace, I think, are known strongholds for some players, so banning those is rightful enough, I think. Yeah, we are already launching into the game, so let's go, Rob.
Yeah, I'm updating the overlay real quick, and then I will start a prediction in Twitch for all your lightning bolts. Let's go.
Okay. So I'd say let's start out on Skywalker. The number 7 is a good choice, so the man has certainly taste. And he spawns over at Heavy, picks it up, and struggles a little bit with a crouch slide at first, but seems to generally know how to pull it off. No weapons picked up for him yet, as he tries to lock the unexpected guys behind the statue of Goroth, and it's LG against HMG. And it's resulting in a 2-for-1 trade for XD, actually. Chenzo being there to save the day. And has all the weapons he needs to control the pace of the game for the next minute. But the damage from Achilles and Ergeis was big enough to run him over. And there it is, tied up the game already. It seems like both teams really try to fight for control over the upper mid area, as it's certainly the stronghold of this map. Allows you to reach all the light armors, the Mega Health, the LG, the HMG, and the rockets without punishment. And it remains tit for tat as they both fight a lot for this position. Mega into the pockets of Chenzo, and he tries to challenge Heavy, but yeah, no Heavy to be challenged. Orb has been used just to keep as much of the heavy armor as possible from Ergeis here. As Achilles is tying it up, and yeah, 5 seconds, dual wield used in a perfect timing, and wipe for XD. Great setup. Both of them were busy fighting Skywalker, and Chenzo could clean him up from behind. A lot of damage, and the spawn from Achilles doesn't make it better. 4 frags already make that 5 as Skywalker finishes off Airgaze here. And it looks like a very successful power-up run. 10 frags, 6 in the lead, not even 2 minutes played. And yeah, he's ending the quad run on LG. Very well done. That's probably the best position to end it on. And there it is.
Yeah, like the setup of that quad was already really good. Using the dual wield to clean house and yeah, the distraction of Skywalker. I would say they are playing great for this first 2 minutes.
Yeah, 11 frags, the difference. Skywalker and Chenzo managed to steal out Achilles. Oh, but yeah, this now could really go in the side of unexpected guys, as they managed to get Chenzo, and Skywalker was rather weak, but they couldn't finish him off. Now they get it, but given that they are both over at heavy, XD should spawn in a prime position, and they do so. Both spawn around LG area, so they immediately get that one back. Peeker against Peeker, not that much damage coming out, but the frag goes again to the side of XD here, as it is Skywalker cleaning house. Low stack, as it remains that Chenzo is gobbling up the items for now. Good rockets from Airgaze. The light is still up, so that's a resource they should be able to take for themselves. But I'm still on Skywalker's POV. See what he can do. This time, the unexpected guys have the right setup, but they have no stack. Chenzo does so much damage before the protection spawns that then just a little bit of teamwork is enough to strip it away, and it's Skywalker with the power-up. He's lacking a lot of weapons and can't hit any rockets. But the starter machine gun is not enough against protection. So he stays in control of that power-up. For now, not as devastating of a run as the quad run was, but stripping it away from their opponents still was majorly important to solidify their big lead.
Yeah, he also did not have the best arsenal to go out of his way. Like you would have wanted the LG when you have the pentagram. Now he had to do rocket work, and yeah, rockets are touchable. So not many frags taken, still deny all the item. And they don't stop at all with killing.
Yeah, we have Airgaze this time is able to get a frag, but it's immediately answered. It seems like there are no real unreturned frags for the unexpected guys, as there's always a trade. Every time they get something going, there is one to trade it out. This time Achilles gets a frag unreturned, and another one it looks like. And yeah, let's switch to the man. An old Quake legend in its own right, Achilles. As he gets frag after frag, it seems like. Ooh, but Skywalker is fending them both off, and Achilles fetches that rocket from Chenzo, resulting in another clean sweep for XD. Yeah, 2 seconds until heavy, and right after that there is a quad and another catch. He would be a great wide receiver. Achilles spawns at HMG. It's not the worst though. Look at this, and there you go. Good use of that weapon immediately, and Airgaze is there to clean up house from behind with his shotgun. Gets himself the quad, and there is another frag for him. Tries to make the run better and better. They have no clue about the timing, and he's going to waste a lot of that quad time on heavy.
Yeah, and there's a trap waiting for him at LG. Let's see how that is going to pan out. Well, he gets one, but the Chenzo gets revenge.
Yeah, his
great.
ran out. But couldn't just one-shot both of them.
Yeah, we saw a similar setup again. Chenzo cleaning house with the dual wield, but someone's sneaking up behind him. So the unexpected guys did claw a little bit of their frag gap back. But still a lot to do.
Yeah, 12 frags the difference. Getting the power up still resulted in a good stabilization for the unexpected guys. Ooh, good rocket onto Chenzo here from Ergaze, but no frag yet to be found. Achilles is rather weak and Skywalker smells blood, finishes it off, and Ergaze can just watch from afar. No damage found, and there you go. The point blank. Bye-bye, Luke or Anakin, whoever you think he is. Five seconds until the pentagram, and they don't have any mid-range weapon really, aside from Tribal, but they still get it as Ergaze wins his 1v1, and then Skywalker just tries a Hail Mary play that will probably never work for him, and it looks really promising for the unexpected guys right now. It's not the power-up carrier who's wrecking up the frags, but he's the battering ram, preparing them for sure right now. And what was 14 frags now is just 8. Both major items up, heavy is gobbled up, but they won't be there in time for mega health. So this, as well as the LGs in the pockets of XD, and this is a lifeline. Dual wield is used, and Achilles wins his 1v1, so does Ergaze, and now it is complete roles reversed. No trades are to be found for XD, and all the frags in the world for the unexpected guys.
Chenzo has enough of it. Ends the streak. And gets the heavy and the mega health. Twelve frags to go. Singling out Ergaze. His body is waiting on the heavy, which he gets. And so Chenzo, only one fighting after the heavy pickup.
Yeah, the LG control of XD is what kept them in this game, because they've always maintained it since they once stabilized. Not even the power-up runs weren't that bad, like especially the vision run from the unexpected guys was really good, was able to throw off that control and regain it for themselves. Nice peeker! And the quad spawn as well. Achilles nowhere. An opponent inside, he picks it up cleanly, but Chenzo from behind with the nail gun gets it, and another one that should seal the fate of this map as well. It didn't really look like they had an in, because they just also lost all the weapons, but the nail gun was just enough, and then HMG, LG, Chenzo has all the tools now. He gets another one, even 4 frags to go. This could end before we hit the 11-minute mark, even.
Yeah, again, cycling through the lightning gun, singling out Achilles. Ergaze is showing his face, but it's a little bit too late and has to go through a choke point. Never a nice thing against a single enemy, let alone against 2.
There it is, Skywalker, the last frag, finishes off the work of Chenzo right there, and it is map number 1 for XD. 15 frags difference. In the end, it was convincing, but it was only convincing because they stripped away the crowd from Achilles' cold, dead hands when Chenzo was able to get the frag with a nail gun. I think if they don't get that, we see a very, very close match up until like the last power-up even, maybe.
Yeah, let's see what we have next on the menu.
Koth. And I think this is the pick of Achilles and Erges probably have a plan and practice for this. I'm very, very curious to see how they are shaping the game to be, or trying to shape it. They had a distinct game plan. Well, both of the teams had a distinct game plan for CK, which isn't surprising at all, but I want to see the game plan for Koth, as this is not a very well established map. It's freshly been reworked and has only been part of the series for this very tournament so far. So yeah, not all of the teams have had the most time of practice there.
Yeah, same goes for me. I haven't actually seen a lot of plays on the 2v2 or the smaller version. It's the same as the dual version, right? Of Tower of Koth. So I'm really curious how this is going to pan out.
Yeah, very tower. Much Koth.
Koth.
Koof.
Prepare your teams.
Imagine it would be written with
Round begins in
that sounds so
3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's start on Erges. Galena for this one. We have Galena as a double deployables. So there is a plan about map control already. Just based on the picks. Ooh, but he runs headfirst into 2 opponents. And yeah, that doesn't end well because one of them also brought 2 rocket launchers, so it's rather a 3v1 than a 1v2. But Achilles cleans house.
Excellent.
Shotgun, your best friend. Ooh, he's so weak. Heavy's not about to spawn yet, and the Tribal finishes it off. Let's stay on the POV of the Galena as she freshly picked up the beautiful Mega Health. Now he's trying to collect weapons, and it seems like they set camp over at Heavy area for now. No weapon yet, apart from starting Nailgun and Tribal for Erges, but he's still fighting regardless. Both major items in perfect sync. Oh, yeah, he can't win that fight. Achilles now has to fend off Chenzo. He has a little bit of a better arsenal, but also not the best one if he wants to fight against the railgun, and it is indeed XD cleaning house again. 6-2 and a big lead emerges as the quad is about to spawn. He's gonna grab it. Erges gets full frag, but it is Chenzo grabbing it for now, and we've had it the longest time as he gets completely blindsided from the unexpected guys. One could say he did not expect the attack.
He is very silent, but yes, at least 1 frag. It's interesting because, like, you can stick on your own corner in this map. It has a lot of verticality.
It's not as, I'd say, wide or easy to hide as it might be on Tempest Triangle.
Lost.
Versuch es wenigstens. Wäre ja sonst traurig.
And with the power-up run, we also see a somewhat swing of momentum. What was 6-2 is now 9-7. And it could be that they manage to stabilize a little bit more through that power-up. Regardless. Chenzo, good stack. Lax LG picks that up now. Ooh, he finds Erges with the back turn to him, but can't hit the shot. Hits one onto the other unexpected guy in that fight and is about to 1v2 them
Incoming protection.
as well. 15 seconds until protection. Heavy's up. He's in prime position to take both, actually, and does so. And knows where one of
ability.
the opponents is. Yeah. Good use of the ability. 1v1. He should win that with the stack he has. And he does. He's wary of that angle this time. But he cannot maintain it. Erge steals it under his nose.
Enemy has the
And it's a back and forth. And now Cento seems to have it. At least the stack is decent enough that he should not fall apart in the next half second already. And it looks like he can get a frag here onto Achilles. Rocket jumps up but can't finish it off. And he doesn't look upwards. He's not really aware of that hole yet. And it's 2 rockets for that.
I think he's now aware of it. But yeah,
Maybe. I mean, he lost the power up and now he ate 2 direct. Maybe he looks up next time.
Shame and pissing yourself, kid.
Or he's just increasing it.
and he has a nice rotation going. 2 major items and a light. Is he going to die the rest of the map? Oh, he loses out on this heavy.
Temper that swagger, soldiers.
But his
We don't lose focus.
Skywalker is saving him.
In the ground.
Yeah, and despite being a rather large map, and usually the teams try to play it a lot slower and more positional based than they did on CK, we still see the power up resulting in a significant swing of momentum. Both of them have been turned the tides for the team that has been able to get a run out of it, no matter how good it was, the run itself, I mean. And
Is the only
so
release.
that makes
I
me
will
very
not
curious
cross
to
you
see
that
how they will set up for the next quarter. 25 seconds that it was before Mega. Chenzo gets blindsided, but he's still in a good position. He can shoot through the grades. The Mega's right below that.
incoming quad.
The culling begin.
Nope. Erge says, this is my position now. He also steals the item away. Frags Skywalker as well. Let's see what the Galena is capable of doing. Well, not anymore. Achilles gets quad. And yeah, the setup not really was given for Eggsy at all.
Brauchen Drake? Size.
I also can't seem to fight their opposing team at the moment. Chenzo steals away Mega Health and blindsides with his strong LG, resulting in him not only getting, well, he had significant amount of stack, getting the quad, but also have a significant amount of stack. But well, quad was running out anyway. 3 frags difference it remains after the run.
Viel gelabert.
Achilles
Erst schießen.
tries to make it 2, but no, in the end it will be 4, as Chenzo has the railgun chipped away the stack a long time before. Mega picked up again, and LG against Rail on this range should be a win for the LG, but Achilles wasn't able to close the distance to punish the use of the long-range weapon in a fight like this in the end. It was he who had to be Mega should go to Chenzo's hands. Ooh, that was the last bullet
Wake up.
that hit him
Dead.
before the item was just enough, leaving him by 2 HP. 6 frags the difference again. Yeah, Rob, who do you think will win this? Is a comeback in play for the unexpected guy?
Well, there are 3 totems up, so there is at least some help for them. And he removes
Submit.
Skywalker. I think if they get this one and the next power up, they definitely have a chance, but Chenzo closes that door. Now it's his mission to find an enemy. Sees 2.
Another death fascist. Hinky looking ideas in this place.
Nice acrobatics. But he chooses control over the frag. Which has definitely been his game plan for most of this match.
Waffe ist bereit. Wie wär's mit vorzeitigen
Oh, no pummel, Achilles prevented that. And with a Mega now picked up, his stack is quite decent. Heavy position for XD though, but nothing apart from dual wield nails is... Genzo falling, but Skywalker is able to drop in time to at least deny the items. Yeah, no 4 frags, 3 frags as the unexpected guys team up to get another unreturned one, and it smells like a comeback. Ooh, good rockets from Genzo. But Achilles takes the safe route towards the item, gets shot in the back a lot. And another unreturned frag though. 28 seconds and we will see the power up.
Auf dem Weg.
Master. Incoming quad.
5 seconds for the next power up. Skywalker in position, but he gets demolished.
Has the quad. Impressive.
So is Genzo falling. Yeah, not the healthiest, and he's had a great trap to steal the power up.
It looked like this power up was the one that will give the unexpected guys the comeback and make it real out of the game or even take the lead, but it wasn't to happen. They lost it in the end and it's still XD in the lead.
Assault.
Enemy defeated. Come, Peter. For the strong.
Impressive. Feeling speed.
Is the only release.
I'm thinking maybe QUAKE isn't as hard as we all think it is.
Bring them
No,
to
it is not.
shame.
But Quakers don't like to hear that.
I think so. It's point and click.
For the order.
Never too old to put a fascist in the ground.
Incoming protection.
But yeah, if you have to drive and you know how to push yourself, you can get good at almost anything you sync timing.
Protection spawn.
Ted.
Your team has the protection.
Your suffering is at an end.
And 2? No, 3 frags. 42, 8 frags to go. Can't get a frag out of this! Good rocket there, but, well, Achilles is there just to be refragged immediately. Tribal only goes for Skywalker,
You
and it is a
fought
2
well,
frag difference
but
now.
not well enough.
But can they make it work? Or should shot from behind very... Yeah, well... He looked up and it felt like he hit him, but then looked away and that was his downfall. 2 frags difference still. 6 frags to go in Achilles. Maybe it's smarter to take away a frag of your own than to give your opposing team a frag in this point in time. Good teamwork, 1 frag difference, and now it really looks like a comeback is possible.
Destroy the filthy human beast.
And yeah, it is a win in the end after tie. Yeah, getting it to 45. There was no points to be found, and it is indeed XD making it up. One round further.
Some people will never grow up. So we got the unexpected guys expecting the win then.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket. Yeah, so I guess this match was over quite quick.
Yeah, I think Cheetah's match also was over quite quick.
So we have to shop for our next match.
Yeah, I'm currently like checking all the other games. It seems like Xanaku is in the picks. Not anymore. It's not streaming anymore. Okay. Boxer and Garpy are sent to the lower bracket. What the fuck? So I've seen Deliberate Murder stream Cheetahs against Booga, but now they play Cheetahs and Booga play another team first? I don't get it. So this side of the bracket will probably be delayed then. Okay, so we have our result in. Which means XD will play MCS aim scans. We have then to wait, let's check for the result of. It seems like Hupe and NSC have won their game as well. So we could jump in and catch NBig against Big Flopper. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think that's will be a nice match. Are any of Big Flopper and Always Suffering streaming?
I think Kilson is on the stream. So we have to leave this.
So May the 4th is actually Liberation Day in the Netherlands. Or no, it's Remembering's Day. Like tomorrow it's Liberation Day. So today we remember all that have fallen for our freedom. And tomorrow you get drunk because of that freedom.
Oh, Mr. Rebellious.
So we cry. And then we party.
Okay, let's check. They don't seem to have a lobby yet. And Yoop has... Yoop has a lobby, so with NSC, so we can ask him.
Look.
Okay.
With the
They didn't create the lobby yet, and Kilson is for... I don't know if it's a small or a big killie break, but it's a killie break probably.
we can do 5 minutes, so I can grab some water and stuff.
See you in 5, guys.
You.
Get some snacks and be ready. And Big against Big Flopper coming next. Welcome back, everyone. This is the picks and bans process of Big Flopper versus NBig, and yeah, as we see or have seen in the past tournaments, it is pick, ban, right?
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah. So we will see CK, and now it's Kilson and Avik deciding on the battleground of their choice. And it is indeed Molten. Awoken out. Deep Embrace is out, Awoken is out, so that leaves Koth and Exile in, and Exile is the map of choice, okay. Clutch banned? Does Yoop or NSC play Clutch? I'm not sure, maybe Yoop does.
Always an exciting process seeing former QPL players doing the picks and bans.
Yeah. Tricky. Yeah, I think that's fair against Kilson and Avec. Oh, Avec wanted to play clutch.
But why do they ban it themselves then?
I was just kidding because Avec had clutch selected in the lobby. Avec never plays clutch.
We are reading each other very well today.
Yeah. Almost like we've never spoken before.
And I was a little bit AFK because I was getting a sweater because it's getting cold. Like it was 20 degrees today, but now it's just brr. Which is the sound of the LG, right?
Yeah.
And I got me some water. So now we have a Yup break and a Kili break.
Yes. A QP break, you could say.
Maybe someone should start a prediction. Yeah, I'll do it. NBig versus Big Floppa. Which entity is a Floppa? Is that something the cool kids say? Oh, it is a character? Oh, it's a meme. And I don't know memes. It is a cat.
Okay, everyone's ready.
No, we're talking about Big Floppa. KnowYourMeme.com. Big Floppa, or simply Floppa, refers to a series of ironic memes based on photographs of a caracal.
I don't think Yub knows that. At least when he said on stream how he came up with that name, he didn't mention any of that.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's... if he just didn't want to say his secret source.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he didn't say any. So Big Floppa is flopping big. And, well, and big is ending big. Yeah, that's the matchup we are going to have. We have CK first loading into it right now. And the champion matchup will be revealed rather soon as well.
Big Floppa. Like, yeah, but...
Strog and BJ looks like a legitimate combination. I doubt that Kilson is gonna try Nyx on this map, but we will see. We will see. No, it's BJ and Strog. Okay, NSC on the Strogo and it's Yup on the BJ. Ooh, and NSC waited very patient to grab that LG. Didn't even help his teammate, or couldn't even help his teammate because of it. Oh, Yup just right back into the battle and wants to make sure NSC can control that area. And NSC now is out for blood, giving Yup the room and the space to pick up weapons himself. And NSC gets 2 frags, solos, and big just right there. Whereas Yup cleans out on the other side of the map and takes control of the item and the position over. And let's see if we see a different, like, the roles reversed now. Yup venturing out where NSC is about to collect weapons. For now, it is both maintaining control. And it gives them a 2-frag lead so far, and certainly a weapon arsenal advantage, which is very important on the match like this. Avex steals away the item, and it really looks like he's gonna get the frag onto Yup as well. Ooh, but fortunately, NSC was there to help him. Kilson, though, finally able to finish off the week. Or what's left of him after fighting Abbott. Oh, good rocket into shotgun. That's like shooting birds if I've ever seen something. They are in the lead even. NSC, well, he turns that around, gets the flag on Kilson as he was super weak from fighting Euban. Heavy also in his pocket as he slides back towards the upper light, gets another frag onto Kilson, but eats a direct rocket for that. 4 frags the difference, and it looks very good for Big Flopper right now. As he gets another frag, and now it's a 5 frag difference. This power-up run certainly propelled them forward.
You will fall. This battle will be ours.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, NSC is doing great work. So on the
Master.
just before the power up, Yup was really weak, but before he died, he did a ton of damage to Kilson. Kilson left alive, but with a sliver of health. So actually giving Yup a lot of stack to steal the quad.
Stopwatch. Incoming protection. Revenge.
So beautiful, your destruction.
8 seconds before the next power up. This time out, Avak has decent stack to pick it up.
Yeah, and he does so because they were able to just wipe a Big Flopper before the power up. They had a rather, and the perfect timing as well, they had a rather clean pickup of that. Avak gets bounced around like a ping pong ball there from NSC's rockets, but in the end, there's no fight to be won for NSC. Avak goes forward, wants another frag, wants more blood, he wants to cut down the lead, and does so. Avak kills him, good teamwork. Nice protection run in the end, and well, 3 frags, difference only after another frag from Avak. Swoops up the leg, swoops up the light armor. NSC is missing all the shotgun shots, and Avak. Beautiful LG there from the Prince. And it's getting closer and closer. Avak on a 10 frag streak. The man is stopping. Make that 11. And he's still not stopping. At 12. The guy is on fire and tied back up the game right now. Makes his way over back to Heavy. Kilson is in place to pick up Mega. So they control both major items. Their opponents spawn on opposing map sides of each other as well. And that results in NBig getting 2 1v1s, winning both of them. There you go, another frag. Holy hell, Avak is not...
What?
What the... Come on, man. Avak is just hitting everything.
Yeah, Avak going to Big Flopper. But he can't do anything with it, and he still dies being singled out in the red room by 2 of the opposing force.
Oh, the NSC with the quad. He has decent stack, well, picks up Mega Health, doesn't make his way over to SMG because he saw one in red room, but couldn't find the opponent to finish it off. In the meantime, his teammate trades with Kilson, and now it's all silence from NBig. Finds one, but he can't cut down the distance. He can't see anyone. Finally finds Kilson, and just literally just 1 frag with the power-up in hands from NSC. but a total of 2 make that 3 netto for the Danish and Argentinian combo. And they are about to cut down this lead again, but, well, that is being sandwiched. NSC, no chance of survival. And Avik gets another one with a nail gun as well. A weapon he's rather known for to be very sufficient with. Good peeker again, still maintaining the lead. Avik is killing it. 22 frags for the Polish Prince. The man's not stopping.
Ooh, NSC's LG is quite strong. He survives that fight and then kills Yoop. NSC finally converts. And another one. He will get this mega health. Because Yoop is shielding him.
Incoming protection.
Oh, kills him sneakily. Stole away that heavy as NSC and Yoop were busy fighting Avik. And he gets 2 frags as well. 6 seconds until protection kills him. Has decent stack. The light armor is there for him to grab if things go south. Oh, he tried to leave it for his teammate, but he couldn't pick it up. It was indeed Yoop who just steamrolled in, kinda, and stole the item because he killed Avik just before it spawned, and Kilson wasn't able to pick it up in time. And this could result in us seeing the game being tied up. LG is not able to lift Avik high enough so he can finish it off, and good defensive rockets there. Though the protection should run out without getting another frag. And it's still NBig in the lead, but it is a small lead. Just 3 frags separating the teams. And Mega went into NSC's pocket just now as well. Tries to find an angle where he can utilize his LG and is not victim to rockets, but it's not really possible yet. So, well, Kelson gives him kind of the fight he wants. Yes. But loses the 1v1 to Avik. The respawn though loop is deadly for Avik now. Mega control again in big floppers. But it's
Long hard peeker.
Yeah. The LG, yeah, not even a point blank can help NSC. And the 40, the marker has been broken. Rob, do you think it's close enough that it doesn't matter if NBig reached the 40, or do you think they have won?
Well, like their control makes the difference. Like the power-ups were shared. Well, we get the power-up on by Yoop.
Yeah.
Let's see if this will be the difference maker.
It's just one frag separating them. Avik sitting snuck in, tribal.
Oh no!
Kills and shoots.
I think this is the deal breaker.
Yeah. You kind of knew where he was, but he wasn't able, like, to move in a way of either forcing them out or just simply not being shot in the back, and kills him. 2 shotgun blasts. Bye-bye. And just gets a little bit of frags here and there with a quad, but now it's just 4 frags to go. Rockets can't... Well, I was going to say Rockets can't finish Avik off, but it was the other way around. The shotgun all of a sudden didn't do any damage anymore. And Yu was able to get that frag, but Yu was in 1v2. 2 frags to go now for NBig. I'm with Kilson for this now, as Kilson seems to have an idea where the opponents are, and finds NSC. Yu also runs in, and it's Kilson with the last 2 frags, as NBig gets 2 1v2s in succession to just close it out. 50-42 in the end. And yeah, convincing victory in the end, at least after that That's power-up steal from you, I mean.
Yeah, the last one went the other way around. Next map will be Milton Falls. No clutch, no anarchy, but slash is allowed. So are we going to see crowd sliders only on this map?
Oh yeah, we could see stroke slash. Stroke slash. Say that 5 times fast in succession. Stroke slash. I butchered it once trying to say it slow, so I'm certainly not good at speaking words, I think.
I think you're good enough at it.
You understand me is what you're saying, right? Yeah, so Molten it is. Server has been found as well. We're just waiting for the map to load. Right, what's your prediction? We've seen NBig taking the map of Big Flopper. Will Big Flopper take the map of NBig or not?
Yes, but I'm biased for a third map.
So, no.
I think this map is even more positional and control based, so I think that favors Gilly and Avi.
And Avi?
Yeah, Avi, Gilly and Avi. More.
Okay.
Prepare your team.
See what Killy and Avi can do with the advantages
Round begins
being
in
given from Rob.
3,
Or is
And
it
Sledge?
Divix?
Strong.
1. Fight.
or KVAC, right? And it is Stroke slash against Visor slash. And I'm on Avic to begin with. He picked up Mega and gets nailed by NSC.
Teams are tied.
Complete domination from the Mega. He even can take a rail, but Kilson is there and cleans house. Okay, let's see. He is the only one who has decent stacks and probably enough weapons to fight. Let's see what Kilson is able to do. Rails, Yoop. Avic finishes that one off, and then Kilson spends a little bit of rockets. So Avic is able to pick up Heavy in peace. And just protects Lightning Gun. Kilson really tries to solidify the control over the railgun in the heavy area. Oh, the blindside push from Yoop. Kilson lands 2 rails, but it doesn't reload quick enough for his third, and Avic and Yoop trade, so it's a 2 for 2 at the end. Can Kilson do anything? No. Rail to HMG from Big Flopper is more than enough to finish off and it seems like they've lost control over Heavy for now, at least. It's not in anyone's in their pockets for now. Quad in 10 seconds about to spawn. Kilson is lacking rockets, so he can't really fight with that much of an advantage from high ground. And Avic is playing the better game, going in and finds a frag onto Yoop. NSC tried to do what miracles with his little snail trail. No one's having it, and Yoop's just YOLOing it, jumping in, and NSC gets both frags in the end. Let's see what the Danish Slash can do.
No fair from Yoop.
Yeah. He was like, I don't care, I'm gonna get this.
Yeah.
You don't want it?
Like this, maybe it's then better to just keep Yoop alive and keep him low before the power up instead of killing him, because like every time we just appears and steals it.
Right?
Yeah. But yeah, in the end he didn't get a lot done. It was mostly a denial. Oh, but the LG
Killing spree.
from NSC on Kilson.
Tied.
while Avek gets revenge. And yeah, NSC out here all alone, waiting on this mega health and gets scared away. No, yeah, some breathing room for NSC. While you takes out the Gilson with the drone.
Oh, NSC's very careful that he kind of wants heavy, but he also can't.
Yeah.
And yeah, now he's losing out on the item because his teammate goes in and just gets rolled over.
Yeah, I don't see him actually as a slash player at all.
I thought you were gonna put up a fight.
Stopwatch.
He's more like a brawler, and yeah, well, with slash you have to apply shock and all.
Kiddos is why I'm top of the class.
Yeah, but NSC still keeps camp over at the railgun area. He really does not want to give this away. Good nail gun again, 135. Avik, despite getting the frag, is weak. So is Kilson. They need to capitalize on this. But Avik already found a lot of HP and the light armor, and Kilson found 50 HP as well. You can't find Kilson, and Kilson lands 2 rails in succession with no stack before you puts an end to this. Heavy is about to spawn. Boom, you picked it up. But, well, it was surgically removed alongside the Strog as well. But they keep it. It's a super close and competitive game. Kilson, the HMG or machine gun, spawn machine gun, starting machine gun rather, does so much damage. And
Teams are tied.
shotgun up close is certainly better than a railgun. Heavy.
Lead lost.
Kilson picked that one up as well, and Avik and Kilson in pristine condition for the upcoming power-up. It's 7 seconds just as they all seem to trade. Kilson and Yoop were the last ones to put any casualties. Oh, but Yoop again gets it and has enough stack and then finishes off Kilson, who tries to do the same move Yoop did 1 quad earlier.
Shotgun?
Nice
That's
LG, that was close. Fortunately for you, Kilson wasn't close to the rail angle to get that frag. Almost got it.
Yeah.
Nice teleport to work, but it's still a full frag lead emerging on the back of that power-up run for Big Flopper. As of now, Yoop is ending it on Mega. No, it's not gonna come, and Avik just snails trail with full steam ahead, gets the frag, sneaks away the light as well. No one is in good stack condition apart from Kilson, really. They're all weak.
Yeah, it was not a good play by Big Flopper. They do get some revenge in the end. And they are singling out Kilson. No, it's Avik who's down below, but he dies. And Yoop also removes Kilson. So he gets the mega health. And NSC is roaming around to heavy, but he leaves the area. So Yoop is there fighting on his own.
You should probably stick to your own lead, kid.
Kilson and you both hit the shot, but it is you in the end. Gets the frag after some
Only I could become anything.
Incoming
damage dealt from
An
NSC.
agent of chaos.
Yeah, it seems like it was not just the power-up that gave them the lead, but they are rather stable as well. The frag difference didn't really change much. If anything, it kind of increased for
Now
Big
give 'em a
Flopper.
taste of the old
Another
one.
frag, and somehow
Your team has the protection.
you bring out... What did Avik do? Did he slip past the portal?
I don't know. No, he was damaged, right? So
Stopwatch.
Yeah, he tickled him with LG, but it wasn't like that much damage. It was like 20, 30 maybe. And then he switched rail and frag kills him, and all of a sudden, Slash slices him up. Now it's an 11 frag difference. Make that 10. Well, 10 is a better number, and more even at least. And yeah, this is the biggest lead we have had on this map. Kilson, rail ahead. Loses his life, but Avik is there to revenge him at least. Rail traded for the mega health. Avik can't get the frag, but is lucky to get out alive there. 12 HP left. Oh, in the rocket of NSC. Perfect timing. That stays good. Well, that tastes well, rather, if you're Anakin. It's tit for tat, and tit for tat is what NBig can't afford at the moment. Nope. Heavy denied NSC with his dying step. Sneak that one away. Still a very, very big lead for the Flopper at the moment. NSC makes sure to hit his shots, and it's a clean sweep. Noob isn't even that bad in condition. NSC picks up a light armor, tries to finish it with a rail close range, loses a lot of HP, but wins the fight, which I think is probably most important right now. Kilson steals away Heavy. And NSC knew there was no way out for him, and when he hit the bounce pad, so he just made sure to deal the 90 on the big Visor, and well, Visor's agent to Kilson. Great damage then. Holy smokes.
you did a tactical suicide.
No, oh, it doesn't even need to, and it's NSC grabbing the item. I wonder if that's not a mistake, and Sue
Kamikaze.
delays a potential power-up run for a bit later. NSC then spawns in the best spot ever. Should be able to grab it and the light. Both of the opposing players are at shotgun. Not sure if NSC is aware of it. He certainly is now. Picks up Mega, and that's half quad done already. Dupe has found both of them and fought them both, while NSC was busy picking up the items. Ooh, nice nail
Who's up
gun.
after us? I mean, there's brains.
11
Brains
frags
and
still,
shit lying
and
around.
ending it at the Heavy, if that's the desired area of control you want, is legit, but Cube wasn't there to help him, so it was a 1v2. And, well, Heavy on to Avik. Let's see what the Polish Prince can do. Railgun in his hand, and tries to get item control from Mega, but they were a tad late. I think Kilson called the timing regardless. NSC's LG against Avex. This looks like NSC's gonna lose it as he has a limited arsenal. And Avik landed a railgun. Heavy's up, the slash will grab it. He's a little short on lightning gun ammunition and doesn't really own any other close to mid-range weapons, so, well, rail it is, but it's not enough. You finishes that one off. The rail was not picked up from Avik, I think, so he could still result in someone picking up from the middle of the map. Kilson in a 1v2 and loses that one out. NSC has already set sights onto Avik. Avik is firmly trying to survive on Heavy, but it's not going to happen. NSC switching targets that early and destination from NSC, that was key because that resulted in them picking it up, and now it's 2 frags to go. Let's see. NSC full control, Heavy and Mega in his pockets. Snail Trail also used. He knows where Avik is, and it's just 1 frag. Kilson is not the weak link, it's Avik and the last tickle of the lightning gun, and it is a 37 to 50. So it was also a rather convincing win, and Rob, your prediction was perfect.
Yeah, but I'm still surprised by how big the difference is. Like, it seemed that Avik and Kilson were lost on this map. So, 2 viewers are now very happy. Gaspro Live and Socket get 8900 lightning bolts.
Ooh, lightning bolts.
While we prepare for more coldness, a festival of Exile is up next. I wonder if we see a slash again.
I doubt it. Strog, most likely. Ranger, most likely. Maybe Eisen. I don't think we will see a Galena. And I don't think we'll see any of the heavy champs as well. Although Solek could be an option, but if you don't control Railgun, which you don't really want to control because it's in a ship position, then heavy champions on this map I don't think they will be so super effective. Not that they are necessarily super bad, but they are just better choices, is what I'm saying.
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
The ashes. I will rise again.
Let's see. Avec on the DK. DK Ranger, Strog Ranger. Okay. So far off. Flame strike into the voids, and NSC has his shotgun, but he's not doing any damage. If not for you, I think we see an Avec frag here, but it is indeed Big Flopper opening that one up. Still on Avic's POV as the man tries to get the railgun, and Yup is not having any of it. Yup gets another frag even. Well, let's see what the man does then.
He has high ping advantage. It's not fair.
Well, he is certainly a ping supporter. Player that is most used to playing at high ping. In this match, at least. Still doesn't help him from getting picked out of the air from Avic's rail. So, yeah, NSC and Yup still in the lead by 3. Yup getting used by Avic this time, kind of. As he just YOLO'd down, pushed him from the item with the rockets. Glitched it himself. Into 1v2 now. Kilson just walks past NSC as he makes sure that there is a finished frag on Yup. And Quad in 5 seconds. Everyone is weak on the map. Avec gets a frag. Kilson, probably the best sec, but the worst position he opens up. And Yup is there. The scientist gets it. Now it's... Oh well, this will take some time. Oh, no, Yup spawns out NSC. Safely grab it. And there it is. The Strog of the Danish player. Bolting the Quad now. Tries to find his opponents. Shotgun in his hand. Perfect weapon for this encounter and cleans house. 2 frags. His railgun, his LG just needs rockets to finish the most important set of weapons, and tries to help his teammate with a little bit of chip damage. 15, that's all he got. Loses out on the heavy. For that though, and gets a frag on Avec. Beautiful tracking. NSC's LG is just nice to watch.
What is happening? Like 17 to 11 already. It is time that Gilson and Avec are stepping up. But yeah, Gilson here waiting on the heavy all alone while there are 2 enemies above him. He denies the item, and Avec also shows his face. They get the heavy, but they die.
Both ranges weak. NSC. Oh, Avec has decent sec. NSC is also not too shabby, but Yoop is basically dead straight off the respawn again. Oh, it's a 1v2. NSC can't win this. He does what he can and deals a lot of damage to Kilson, but it's not enough, and Kilson's stack is still growing strong.
Protection.
Railgun picked up.
Impressive.
Nice shot onto NSC. Epic is super weak. Can Epic do anything? Well, he can't be a distraction. You picked up Mega. Kilson. Yeah, LG is probably the better choice. His teammate is there. The flame strike. But NSC from behind. Kilson couldn't close the gap at all because, well, he had no close range weapon and he didn't want to fight against the Ranger of Yoop in a fight with an inch distance, and then it was NSC able to sneak in from behind, shoot Avik in the back with a rocket launcher, and get the power up. 9 frags difference, make that 8. Kilson gets one returned. There's NSC to put it up back. 27 frags. 15 from NSC. Generally rather balanced at this point in time, but a clean sweep again for Big Flopper. The only upside for them is NSC is weak. They could potentially go for a refrag, and Avik does that, but Cube is being a nuisance with a railgun. Well, Avik. Frag and the mega health in his pocket. Easy. Flame strike. Cube burns at least, but he's not gonna die from this for sure. Avik did still as much damage as he could in this situation. Nice rocket. And the orb. Oh, Kilson. Can't get the heavy, but what a shot. Leaves the resources for his teammate. As they need to make a 10 frag difference. Back up. It doesn't look like they can, Rob. Despite getting frags here and there, they can't really seem to get control. Finally, Kilson was able... Well, Kilson and Avik together are able to solidify the control over heavy for this rotation at least.
Incoming quad.
And it's not much time. The quad is about to spawn in 10 seconds and NSC cleans house. The angle of the Dane was deadly. And Yoop and NSC again get another clean sweep.
Your team has the quad.
NBig lost 4 frags just before the power-up, and now it's Yoop. Power-up in hand, but Kilson and Avik, this time with a perfect synergy. What a frag that was, clean onto Yoop. No chance of him ever getting the frag. Avik is 10 AP, he can't do anything. Sneaks his way out of the railgun room, but that's it, power-up out.
Yeah, he taking a jump at, he got hit in the face by a full-on rocket before he got the kill, so even if he got it, he was crippled after. And it does seem that like the damage output from NSC with the boldness of Yoop's play are really paying off. Like Yoop just swoops in and kills everyone, while NSC is just doing a ton of damage every time.
Standing a chance in this fight. Epic. 1v2's Big Flopper just dead. But yeah, you're right. And I mean, we've seen parallels to this from NBig on as well. Kilson doing some damage here and Slash swiping in, cleaning the house up. Still 7 frags to go. Less than the difference between the two teams right now. 9 frags is what NBig need to make up if they want to stay in the upper bracket. Kilson getting 2 back-to-back frags unreturned is a start. Avik, big stack, but Kilson needs to survive. And Avik is on the other side of the map. Can he help his teammate? Yes, he can. Back-to-back rails onto Yoop. Oh, and the sound cue's used perfectly. Avik, patient enough. And it's his protection, but can he utilize it? Gets an item, he hits a lot of shots on NSC, but he's in 1v2, and it doesn't look grim because too bad. And in the end, Kilson is there. Good job. Yeah, I was a little bit... Things were going a little bit quickly there. Make of that what you want. but in the end he managed to get it. And Kilson gets the frag himself as well. It's 5 frags to go, 4 frags until the map ends though for Big Flopper. Can they make it work, Rob?
Ooh, yeah, 3 frags for Big Flopper. Well, NBig has to get 7 and without dying perfectly.
I anxiously await the next.
Because that is the only way the other team doesn't get the points on the board. But here, Havoc fighting a 2v1.
Oh yeah, he thought he killed Hennessy. He thought legitimately that Hennessy was going to fall. Because he did hit him with 2 directs, but it wasn't the case. 3 seconds until Heavy, 2 frags to go. Heavy's taken by Yoop, and Yoop, oh, just before kills him, can't show the second time. Gets the frag onto Havoc, so it's 1 to go. Yoop is just YOLOing in again, wants to end it right here and there, and Hennessy is the one putting the final nail into the coffin after Yoop, making a lot of mess at the railgun area, and it is GG's. The Danish-Argentinian combo is 1 round further, and I think it's fair to say that this is an upset.
So this is steak with meatballs, right? But yeah, great match. Yeah. I've put you on 200%, so it should be fine. Or maybe I can lower the in-game audio a bit.
Okay, 200%. Yeah, I think, like, it seems like my audio interface is a bit... I don't know, I think it's the headphones, but it's acting up in the past few days. Because it didn't happen when I had the in-ear monitors, but, well, I had to send them in for RMA.
Ooh. I think we should shop for our next match, or...
Probably. But
call
we can
it
do
a-
that.
Oh, no, okay, yes. Let's do it.
Well, we have a 5-minute break, can't we? So
Me-
see you in a bit, get some snacks, get some drinks, and we'll be back. welcome back.
Hello.
We are going to give you... It's a little bit of taking something up front, I think, but yeah. We assume that Maestro Rave is going to win their game against Farnizzo, so we want to see their match against Estoty next, which is, well, uncertain. The time of that is kind of uncertain yet, as we don't know which map we are
Yeah, if they are in the first or the second map.
second, yeah, because we can't see the picks and bans history is what I'm saying. So we need to well wait a bit until we see what happens when they finished Molten Falls. I can see on Garpy's stream that Razy is playing Molten Falls right now.
Oh, can't we ask Garpy how far they are?
I don't know if he knows even.
Let's say tap Racy on the shoulder while he is playing. Let's see.
Bro,
Yeah.
how many maps?
Yeah. Sometimes TV wants to know.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to happen, Rob.
He just finished.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we'll have to wait a few more seconds if the man, the myth, the legend
so
himself
yeah.
is loading into another map or not. He's opening Twitch.
He's opening the bracket.
Oh, the website. Oh,
He's looking. Yeah.
That could indicate that they are playing Estoty now because they won.
Yeah.
He's entering the results, right?
Hopefully.
Oh. So we will see Man Bellissimo and the Pineapple Killer in form of Razy and Wenger facing the Estoty guys.
Yes. Yeah, I saw he entered the score. So yeah, we were all looking at that very little.
This is kind of another version of picture in picture, isn't it?
Indeed. Garpy, move out of the way. Okay, we think that Maestro Rave won.
Yeah, we think. I hope we're not the only one that think that.
It's an educated guess. So that means we get the quarterfinal between Estoty and Maestro Wave.
Maestro Wave. The Maestro Wave. That sounds a bit like microwave. If you ask me. Doesn't it?
Yeah. A few letters different.
Just a few, right?
And a little bit of imagination.
Just a little bit of imagination.
Let's see. The E of Estoty. Whoa.
Come on.
He's not loading another map, right?
No, he's watching random videos.
Okay.
Yeah, they've won, so the bracket's set now. Yeah, as I've said, I've contacted Stone. About this. And Wenger dropped us an invite. Alrighty, now we just need picks and bans.
Oh, maybe I should leave the lobby.
It usually helps with joining another.
I just left.
But don't get ahead of yourself. It doesn't automatically put you into the next lobby.
No, I still have to accept somewhere. I'll message the pizza boy.
Yeah, Maestro Rafe is Razy and Wenger, and Baxter plays in another team called Booga. Booga Booga.
Ooga, 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 ooga.
Wenger said he tries to schedule practice, but since I'm not sure if Razy shared those plans with him, I don't really don't know if Maestro Rafe is prepared at all for this. And Estoty is a well-rounded duo, I'd say. Like they at least have a lot of experience together.
I also always try. Doesn't say that it's going to happen, but I try.
I try.
I try my best.
Wenger is in charge of picks and bans. Let's go. I'm just sending you the link.
Okay, nice.
Robbie Rebellious. Can I rename you as a Discord friend?
You can. But I'm done with Hogwarts. I'm now playing Ratchet and Clank.
And you're not Robbie Rebellious, and then
Not anymore. Well, I still have a save game.
you're just rebellious in school, right? So this is why I used it for Hogwarts and not for Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, in Ratchet and Clank, you don't create a character. You are
Okay.
Ratchet.
Yeah, I see.
Or
I see.
I don't. There's also I don't know how the girl is called. But it's an insanely beautiful game.
Okay. From a beautiful game to a beautiful map, we will see Deep Embrace as the first map. Maestro Rafe choose it as the first battleground of this best of 3. The next one should be Estoty's pick, and now that Vale is out as well, out of the pool for this week, as well as... Oh well, they could still pick Exile, Molten, or Blood Covenant. I think they are very good on those maps. We'll see. I certainly don't think they will opt for Deep Embrace, for Corrupted Keep, I mean, or Tower of Koth even. Even though I think if they have practiced Tower of Koth once or twice, it might be a good way to go.
Yeah, this certainly looks like a classic pick. Oh, it's actually Blood Covenant. I would say like you have Deep Embrace, Awoken, and Corrupted Keep in any order. But Estoty does throw things around. It will be Blood Covenant second.
Yeah, and Koth immediately removed. And then CK out for Estoty, so yeah, that's no news as well. That leaves Exile, Molten. Wait, I can't count. And Awoken in the pool. Yeah, that was...
That's like the chicken bob.
No, but like I can turn my head and then it looks away from the microphone, but if I turn myself in the chair like I do now, I still speak into it.
Ah.
Magic, right? And
It's,
I can even move the microphone arm a little bit. I hope it's not like
mic discipline.
yeah, you don't hear it in stream when I like move it around a little bit, but that also works on top of that. Can you imagine it? Can you? I can't. Okay, Exile is the last map as Awoken was removed from Maestro Rave and Estoty chipped out Molten Folds. So yeah, that's well, that's the best of 3.
Yeah. Clutch banned by Estoty.
And Strog and Pika.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, even though Estoty play clutch themselves, I think Razy's clutch is another level.
Yeah.
And we have seen clutch being the most devastating pick in 2v2s. Plenty already, so it's fair to, yeah, to ban it out, for sure.
Yeah, and I do like, so we still have like on Blood Covenant the potential for Slash and Athena, which is gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah,
But
you're right.
we first have Deep
That's going
Embrace.
Yeah, and we could see Slash Anarchy there, given the bans.
Yeah.
I think Maestro Rave used to run this combo in past tournaments, at least on Deep Embrace, with great success as well.
Yeah, Wenger is preparing his pasta.
Pasta preparer.
So we are waiting on them to ready up. Let's see, still 68's favoring Maestro Wave. It has been a while since we've seen them play.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too convinced. Gonna get this one.
Yeah, because the first, I would say they played really not that well. The first KeenCon. They only have 4 points.
Yeah.
Or no, 3 points. So
That's less pixels, less points than we have pixels in this stream, Rob.
sure.
I'm never gonna let go of that.
Yeah, there are a lot of pixels in 4K.
Yeah, so many. If you want to count them all, go on YouTube and look for Cheftastic. Okay, so it is indeed. Well, at first Wenger was preparing something. Now it's Antoshka needing a little bit of a break. I think Estoty is ready now. So if not, Razy is the one who needs a break now. We should be loading into Deep Embrace very shortly. And indeed we do. Server is to be found soon. Yeah, I'm curious to see the matchups. With no Clutch and no Strog, we could see something like Ranger / Ranger Anarchy, maybe.
You know what it is like when I haven't played Quake for a while. I make better decisions. The aim is a little bit off, but somehow my mind is more clear, and so.
You're not the only one experiencing this phenomenon. That like a clean mind makes you, because you're not already overthinking like before the situation even happened, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Because it would also be nice to hit something. Not only thinking about
Prepare your team.
the plays.
Round begins in 3, 2,
Let's see.
One.
Stone,
fight.
Estoty. Well, I'm starting on Crazy, as he has the heavy spawn. Gets himself the item, uses the object right off the spawn as well. Maximizes stack. Beautiful shot through the wooden stairs. And Wenger is there. Teamwork frag. And Razy finishes off Stone as well. This is not a fight he can win, and he needs to get out of there quickly. Beautiful movement from the Maestro player, and what a rail was that! I bet he just shot it without knowing someone was there. And Deep Embrace, if you not know it, is the map where there is an Easter egg mega health, which is able to be picked up. But you need to unlock it. I think there is a player who has found out already how to, but I doubt those 4 have. Maybe Antoshka did, we will see. So if you see the second mega go on a timer, someone has picked it up.
It is in the timer. What?
No, no. Like not the second from left to right, but you know what I mean? The second in sense of the second mega.
Incoming protection. Incoming quad.
Okay, Razy still going strong with 8 HP. And only falls once, gets the quad. With 8 HP, I'm not sure if that's the best decision.
Has the protection.
Antoshka with a slash. Protection in his hands. He's gonna wait a few seconds to get that mega. Oh, important rail from Stone. Because now, even with the mega, he's not really able to pick a clean fight against Antoshka anyway. He finds Stone though, and this is the target he wants rather anyway. So, not the biggest run for both of the power-ups. Razy gets another frag onto Stone, and Wenger finishes off Antoshka. And what a start that is for Maestro Rafe. Razy finally falls a second time. Razy was a menace with that. He already has hit 5 impressives, and we didn't even play 2 minutes. Oh well, 3 minutes.
Yeah, Vanguard quite early is happy, but he has a nice surprise for his enemy while Antoshka surprises Wenger and conquers the heavy. And stack-wise, he would have won this, but somehow Wenger's OG is quite strong. Stone finishes off, Razy finishes off Antoshka. I think he wanted a telefrag, but he doesn't get one. Antoshka shoves over right into Razy's face.
Antoshka is really trying to keep the gap as close as possible, if not make it shrink. Stone, on the other hand, gets a frag onto Razy, but Wenger cleans him up on the side. Spawn on the shotgun for the slash. Power up in 7. The quad that is, and Razy gets that frag. Looks like another protection for the Estoty guys. And it looks like another quad for the Anarchy, and there it is. But he's so weak, 3 HP, the heavy is gonna do nothing for him like this. Antoshka gets a snail trail frag onto Wenger in the meantime. And Razy's still super weak, he misses the rail and the... Well, telefrag. Stone now with the quad, and both power-ups on Estoty's side, but not on the same person, and this is also not a sight you see every day. Stone can't find anyone, and Antoshka gets 1 frag before his protection ends. So that concludes the power-up. And well, that was rather successful for Estoty, if you ask me.
Yeah, still frag deficit of 8. And Razy, oh, he also all opposing force. Antoshka gets revenge and this mega health. Let's see if he can do some damage before the heavy spawns, so they can move in and swoop that one up. I think they're doing a successful job in that. The fact that they get that item, I would say it's a success.
Great success, even. So, once... Oh, he couldn't...
This party.
Well, Wenger would have been ringed out, and Toshka just stole the frag. Stone deliberately stopped LGing him, so he would not get pushed on the Mega Ledge again. But well, anyway, it's the frag for Estoty and another one for Stone, who again grabs heavy. The item control over that item is solid for the Russian team. But Razy, a nuisance with a starting machine gun right there. Inject is being used, and now with a heavy machine gun, he's finally able to finish off Stone. And the quad spawns again. Wenger this time, the one who grabbed it, and the shotgun reigns supreme. And oh, Wenger! No! Slippery stairs right there, my friend. And Wenger just makes sure both of the power-ups land in the ocean. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
He had also decent stacks, so I think this was an oopsie.
The wrong fight.
Yeah, Wenger throwing that close. Oh, Razy though is having none of it. Gets both of the Estoty players. Razy's rail is on fire. 10 impressives
Come looking for
already.
a fight.
The guy is... I don't know. Seems like he had his broccoli this day. Eat more broccoli, guys. And you'll get rails like this. Holy smokes, man.
He's also defending the rail like nobody gets it but me.
Yeah. It's my weapon. What? Wenger grabbed it? Oh.
It's Wenger. Oh, nice. Oh!
Bye-bye. Yeah, Razy wants it so bad. But, well, he spawns over there anyway. I'm just gonna watch Razy for a little bit because I want to see how many he can land in this game. Picked up heavy as well, and now he waits a little bit, is more cautious, tries to preserve the position he has. But Stone is like trying to chip away, and now Antoshka in a good position as well, and he has a railgun. So Razy is picked off the pillar. Great setup from Estoty. And, well, Wenger could have got his teammate. And again, Antoshka is doing great damage. Stone maintains item control over heavy. And this lead is crumbling, Rob. It's just 7 frags now.
Ride this too, brother.
Yeah, let's see.
The quad could decide the game. It's Razy. Getting it. A railgun. Not in his hand yet, but the protection as well, so the under
And he stays on the map.
Yeah.
Like,
He's not Wenger.
No. 100% better play.
Yeah, imagine Wengering the power-ups on... What? Yeah, nice. Good job. And he will get this one as well. 14 impressives for the man. And another shot land. Razy is not stopping at all. 2 frags to go. He has a little bit juice left on the pentagram. Shoves Stone out of the map, and he's looking to finish it off right here and there, and he could finish it off if he finds the rail on to Antoshka, but he can't yet, and it is indeed Stone and Antoshka. Clean house right there, keeping the map alive a little longer. But Razy with 14 impressive is still king.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Anarchy getting the ring out and saying oops. But the 50 is frag.
Yeah.
Happens.
Courtesy to water balloons of Razy.
I guess they are here to play.
Well, they certainly practiced more than before the first tournament, it feels like.
let's see what the next map is. This is the ranking. This is the map.
Good, Rob. Sharp. The next is Blood Covenant. I think Estoty is probably going to go slash Athena, as you mentioned. But I'm 100% certain that Maestro Rave is slash and Anarchy rather. I'd bet. Even. So yeah, Wenger, I was right then. You played almost infinitely more than before the last tournament, didn't you? Well, it's nice to see you like performing again, at least together. It's very, very entertaining. Good map as well. But now it is the choice of Estoty, and they really need to throw a spanner in the works of Maestro Rave if they want to find a way to win, even on their map choice, I think.
So, they practiced 2 hours instead of 1.
I think they practiced 0 before the last one.
They were playing Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, I think so. Which would explain Razy's railgun aim.
Just an AWP.
Prepare your team.
Mama spank.
Yeah, also precision is much more
Round begins in
important in CS, so it shouldn't be hard to hit the hitboxes somewhere. Anyway, it is, well, Athena, Anarchy, Athena slash. So Anarchy stays for Razy. And then Toshka wants this railgun and he blocks Wenger trying to hook up even. But Stone pays with his life for that somehow. Well, Antoshka at least got the railgun. He's still not railable, so he can maintain it, and he keeps position. So his teammate is able to pick it up when he spawns as well. Good shot from Wenger. And Wenger immediately tries to punish Stone picking it up. He gets it from Stone, but Antoshka's there to pummel and nail him. And again, Wenger. Man, the guy's hitting crazy stuff right now. Let's see what he's gonna do now that he has been fragged. Gonna leave
stopwatch.
the railgun for Estoty for now, grab some resources, and now he's stacked as can be. Good movement, picks up the rocket launcher in between as well, and Razy combines to clean house. And the item pickups from Maestro Rave are just like,
Incoming quad.
I think they've gotten the last, all of them, apart from the spawn. Maybe even on the spawn. I don't even know that.
No, we can't see it, but the frags might prove it.
2 seconds. Who's gonna get it? Razy, Wenger, both weak. But resources. Resources for Razy. Razy has low ammunition, but generally a wide enough arsenal to make this a devastating run. Stone, though, devastates Wenger first, but, well, there is nothing to be found for Estoty as Razy gets both of them with a rocket launcher. Tribolt gets almost 100 onto the Athena before finishing it with a shotgun, and we see a 12 frag lead. Man, still has only died once, if not less.
Rage.
That was
He's raging at least. And at the start it was all Wenger, but then Razy turned up the crank as well, and now he's like, they're both firing on all cylinders. Razy inject and mega health. He's never gonna die in that fight.
I think he's not gonna die at all this map. Yeah.
Impressive.
The game states Razy's performance as impressive as well. And being early on the heavy does not seem to be a disadvantage for him, as he gets the frag, while Wenger gets the other one. So he picks up heavy. A bit late for Mega, which is knocked up by Stone as of now, but well, had it for long enough. Razy decided and removes all the stack from the Russian again. The Athena just blows up.
Incoming protection. Net Master.
I was really happy.
Impressive.
I think it was Wenger. He picked up heavy at least. 4 seconds until the power up. Wenger is in prime position to take it. Despite not having the biggest stack, he should still be able to make use of it as the protection
there
works.
goes Razy.
Little stack, but no! Snail Trail Antoshka, the second time he gets it, and he gets the frag onto Razy as well, so no save for Maestro Rave. Razy falls a second time with that, and Antoshka tries to get some frags on the board, and well, you almost got more. Well, he just basically got 3 frags, which is more than they had the 3.5 minutes before that. Just showing again how crazy the performance of Razy and Wenger at the moment is. Yeah, nothing is to be found for Estoty. Nothing.
I like this party.
Impressive.
You get close enough, give them a taste of the old one too.
Well, the last few fights they were able to win, and Antoshka also gets the heavy. He is now on this, waiting on this mega health while being bombarded by all that is Maestro. But Stone cleans up. So are we now going to see 20 frags from Estoty?
If you ask them, I'm pretty sure they would say, yeah, of course, but it doesn't really look like it. Even though Antoshka is able to find Wenger right here, it's still both of them having no win. Like, Wenger has more frags than them combined, and Razy even more. So, if that is not a trade, Antoshka, perfect timing on the heavy, and he gets Wenger as well. 4 seconds for the quad, but this time, oh well, no, really, this time it's great position for the Estoty guys. It really looked a bit like Wenger could do enough chaos so Razy could swoop in, but it was not going to happen. It is indeed Stone grabbing that one, grabbing a light. But well, Razy is on the cheekiest spot ever, and that's it for the quad run.
Yeah, and Antoshka just jumped down for the heavy. So the quad is for Wenger.
Yeah, and Wenger also like got 2 shotgun frags off the boot as well, despite getting hit by a direct. We saw the feet, couldn't find the shot though while power up was still active. But the shot nonetheless is being hit, and then he's being hunted down from the Estoty guys, who really managed to turn it up and get up to 15. Like, they've gotten 3 frags or 2 frags in the first 3.5 minutes. Now in 3 minutes, they've been able to get 13, which I think is a massive improvement. And I think they probably agree, but their slow start is going to hinder them, and now they are, even if they are now showing their true potential, their slow start will just mean that everything is possibly too little too late. Wenger pierces the head of Antoshka with that rail, picks up heavy, and helps his teammate immediately. Or tries to at least, but well, nothing to be found for him. And he's just trying to control bridge. Another rail shot hit. Ooh, and there you go. And another one. And another one. He's just not stopping. This time it's Wenger hitting all of the rails. 10 seconds, and then the pentagram will appear on the map. Ooh, the reign of terror from Venga ends, and now not having the weapons is
Your team has the
pivotal. As a, yeah, well, he can't even be there in time, and Razy can't have win the 1v2. Antoshka grabs the item, fails the rocket jumps a little bit, so Razy gets out of there alive, but he tries to find. Oh, Venga fumbles the hook. This should be a frag, yes, and indeed it is, and now we are back to a 14 frag difference. I feel like this is the closest it has been in a long time for Estoty, and another snail trail flag. Antoshka is really, really knowing his way around those. I think it's the third frag he got since we've spectated Estoty and Maestro Rave. Ooh, mistrail from Venga. Oh, and he gets it. Razy somehow didn't hit any damage. Like 30 with the shotgun, maybe. And what was an absolute steamroll from Maestro Rave is turning. Rob, we're just down to 10 frags now.
Yeah. Somehow, Venga and Racy were starting to miss. As Antoshka and Stone are starting to hit. Which is my professional analytic conclusion.
You wouldn't dare.
Antoshka also gets the heavy, but it doesn't do anything but prolong his demise. 11 frags difference. Razy is not in pristine stat condition, but now with that light armor, he looks a lot better than before. And another shot hit Venga with a rocket, finishes Antoshka off then. Power up is about to spawn, just 5 seconds on the clock, and Maestro Rave are there to make it theirs, and well, it is indeed theirs. Razy still has decent stack, grabs the heavy. Also, the player on stairs, I think that Stone lives a little bit longer. Oh, Stone tries to give him the Razy treatment, and 3 HP. Well, that's an honorable try, if you ask me. He did his best, but Razy in the end gets the frag and another one on top of that.
It would be
was
so
close, Rob.
funny if he got the quad that way.
Yeah.
Razy also. Okay, okay. I'll also switch to the gauntlet. I almost lost it.
Oh my god, bag your face!
4 frags to go.
23 frags for both of the Maestro players. Venga, 14 impressive this time. 15. And Razy also chimes in with a rail now. Picks up where he left on... Wow, Venga, what was that? 180 flick. And Venga just, yeah, wants to end it here and there. And finally Razy with the pummel to end it. Fitting end, if you ask me. And it's a 2-0, and the second map was even more demolishing. Courtesy to the good start, I'd say, though. Not because they generally, like, did that much better, right? It was, like, the starting run was crazy.
Crazy.
Oh. Hater x Hater beat Harry Dawes 2-0. According to the bracket.
Interesting.
Yeah. But Zenak is still in game. So I'm not so sure about this. We will have to see. But yeah, our plan, I think, was to show the winner of Estoty against Rave versus the winner of Harry Jaws against Hater x Hater, and we stick true to that. But since, yeah, there still seems to be some things to do, we might go into another short break and then see you back in 5 with our next match.
Yup. Okay, we're jumping into the semi-final. Big Floppa versus the Cheaters.
Yeah. We decided to go for that just because it was up for grabs. Quickly, they were already set and ready. Yeah, Cheaters had to play Booga 2-0, aim scamps 2-0, sending those two to the lower brackets. Harry Jaws lost, it looks like it at least, to Hater x Hater, so they should be playing against Boxer and Garpy right now, and they actually are, yes, so the upper bracket, the winner bracket final, no, winner bracket semi 4.1 will be Maestro against Hater x Hater. And we are confident to see Maestro in the winner bracket final against the Cheaters. If not, we are in for the best surprise match ever. So it's a win-win situation if you ask me. So let's go with the Cheaters against Big Floppa beating NBig and Beta, and Cheaters, well, I just mentioned what they went through. So this is it. Let's go. And since we haven't seen the Cheaters, let's start on Kelts, a quick champion for him to work with, Anarchy in his pockets. Cheaters spawn over at LG. One could say favorite weapon of series, but, well, this map really wants... How Kelts looked at Sirius.
What the F are you doing?
Yeah, kinda. Well, I was gonna say, LG might be some player's favorite weapon, but on this map you really want to get the rail spawn, as this position is so pivotal. The heavy is there, the power-up spawns there, you have 2 health bubbles, light armor, time vials, and you control the distance of the fights all of the time. And this is why we see all of the teams storming that area immediately off their respawn. Good rail from Kelts, and Sirius is there to help his teammate, but the shotgun blast of Hennessy is devastating. Enough so that Hube is able to finish off the frag. But, well, Sirius also can't stand. Turns in the fight against Hube right there, and now it's tied up. And it's just still a battle for map control over railgun area. We have not seen a team solidify control over that area yet, as it has always been split possession of that weapon as well as split stacks, and every frag is going tit for tat right now. And Hube cleans house actually, so let's watch what the Argentinian is able to do as he gets, well, transfers over the power up. With his plays, they were able to grab it anyway, and, well, 1 frag for Hennessy, gets railed. He can still take another rail, but then the power-up run will be cut short, kind of. Gets 1 frag, and I think that's it, really. Doesn't look like he's in the best hunting mood. Oh, 1 player slips through the net, kinda, because he was coming from the side. Well, I think he finished him off anyway, and now it is out for the quad. So 4 frags difference was what
Why?
built up.
You've been killing everyone.
Yeah. And Hennessy's like, I have the quad. What do I even do here?
You've disgraced yourself enough. Stay down.
Ooh, off the rail to shotgun. Point blank finish. Hennessy, nice shot. Can he make it count? Can he keep the railgun out of the opponent's hands? No, serious rocket rail.
Bastards. Why are you torturing me?
Oh, and a golf track. Hole in 1 for the Serbian. Beautiful rocket there below the feet of Hube. But Hennessy's lightning gun is just enough. And, well, it remains Big Floppa in the lead. 4 frags. Kells gets 1 back onto Hube, but still watching serious POV at the moment. Oh, and he walks into that one. Hennessy. Oh, he feels rather happy about that. And Sirius is more like, meh. Not the biggest fan of that play. We'll do it again.
Incoming protection.
6 frags difference. 10 seconds. And the protection will spawn now. On Hube. Forward with a hook. Uses that to prevent any rockets from hitting him. And it is Hennessy grabbing the power up. Sirius tried to get to the railgun platform, but failed the jump. Rocket jumped up and almost fell. It was NSC. Didn't finish the frag. Yub did. Yub again finishes off NSC's work. As NSC was about to die, and just the mega saved him then in the end. Oh, well, a good adjustment there from NSC. He's able to help his teammate, and we see a 10 frag difference in favor of Big Flopper. Rob, when have we ever seen this so far?
Are you even trying?
Never. I think the cheaters never lost. Oh, oh, maybe against Thrilled.
Stopwatch.
But it is a rare sight. I guess they are going to blame the ping, because that is what you do.
Can't beat the scientist, is what you're saying. Oh, Sirius made sure he was hitting that shot, and he did on NSC.
Shooting.
NSC now with 100 HP, scraping the outskirts of the map, and it looks like cheaters are finally able to stabilize control over the railgun area. One player always seems to stay there, the other one benches. Sirius has decent stack. Let's see what the Serbian can do. He has the Unholy Trinity.
Wake up. You're dead.
The glorious trifecta of weapons in Quake in his arsenal, but well, who cares for that? The shotgun is just so much better on close range. And well, that's it, but Kels is there, and good rotation from the Swede. Now, Sirius is actually also blocking rotational path to that railgun area.
Incoming quad.
It's not that the quad was just yet spawning, but just having it as a setup position is necessary. And, well, Sirius lost that position. Kels tried to get something going, but NSC's railgun and the failed rocket jumps will result in NSC getting another power up. That was a big fumble in execution from the cheaters there. Their complete rocket jump failed disaster.
When you're 20 feet tall and throwing lightning, then you can face me.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I even dual wielding Kels and Sirius
I'm bleeding out. I love the smell of it.
are not able to stop NSC, who's purple and doing 4 times damage. Kels stops his streak, but now he's been singling out by 2 enemies, and Sirius is too late to do anything about it.
There have been a lot of movement fumbles from the cheaters trying to jump from heavy bounce back to the railgun
Put
platform.
up or shut
And I
up.
think all of them have been costly, but despite all of that and losing out on basically every power-up, it's just 7 frags. Make that 6 or even 5 as they get 2 back-to-back frags. And it looks like they can make a comeback. And I think the key to them keeping it close is that they generally better control the area around the railgun. Now, both of them have armor, but both of them have no HP. Well, they have railgun, so it might be just enough to fend off the opposition for 20 seconds, but we will see. It's hard against Athena and Ranger, especially if the orb is in play, which is the case. Kels is venturing a little bit, gets a rail onto Yub, and I think this is important. Also picks up a health bubble on the way out, and a frag onto NSC means that's a 1v2 for Yub, and Yub gets traded from Sirius as well, and it's the protection in the hands of the Swede.
Yeah, and while we go into this power-up, there is not really a big difference in frags anymore. But Kels is not able to do anything. Like, what is happening? He was just being pushed around by the LG.
Yeah, it almost seems like it would. The cheaters fare better when they don't get the power-ups. Kels gets the frag here. Kels really is the star of the show for the cheaters at the moment. So is... Well, no, it's incredibly equal in score for Big Flopper, but still, I'd say, yeah, NSC's doing the major share of the damage for now. 4 frags difference. Ooh, NSC with a nail gun. He's been so proficient with that weapon In the previous match, we've casted off Big Flopper as well. And he keeps that streak alive. NSC now spawns on the railgun, picks up that weapon. Lands a shot on the Sirius. The follow-up is there, but Sirius's LG is just enough to do so much damage in the meantime. And Kel's dual wield. Nice target adjustment. Sirius then gets you, but all of a sudden, railgun control is established for the cheaters again. Let's see what Kels can do with that, as he has that weapon. No lightning gun ammunition. This is not a fight he wants to play. Oh, and NSC's LG feared by many. And, well, Kels got a taste it there, but thanks to Sirius, he's still alive. And now Kels is just trying to hang on, hanging by a thread as much as he can, maximize the damage, and he did with that last rail on the dying breath. What, 7 seconds, and the quad spawns, and it looks not the best for the cheaters right now. Well, I lied. Sirius got it.
No, you were wrong. You did lie. Was it on purpose? Because if it's on purpose, you have to say sorry. Okay.
And now, for the first time, we see the cheaters in the lead.
Is he bringing this home? Like they have been behind for the whole map, and the last squad. Sirius wakes up. Not exactly.
No, he's not bringing anything home just of yet. Quad is there, but, well, not for long. NSC has it. Oh, man, that's mean.
One frag. No, NSC still alive.
Oh, could this be the reverse Danish choke?
Are you? Does he not? Oh.
No, it's not. Oh.
Yeah, I can scream. They don't hear me anyway. But I tried.
Yeah, Rob, do you remember like the Nations Cup where NSC and Pols, like Team Denmark, had CK almost in the back, and then with like 1 frag or 2 frags to go, lost it while the opponent still needed like 10 frags to go. Yeah, I for a short period of time thought that this could happen to cheaters here. But then in the end, they kept their nerves together and brought it over the finish line. So now, cheaters win their map win by 2 frags. I think nobody would have expected it to be that close. And now we go to the map choice of Big Flopper. CK. Well, it's also not a bad map for cheaters, I'd say. Kels is doing very well, and also Sirius is not a slouch on CK in 2v2. This is going to be very, very interesting, but I want to highlight again how well NSC was doing with the with the fighting and the fight he picked in general. Oh, all of them are ready. They want to keep going. The blood pressure is high enough, so the energy is still there. Let's go.
So, taking a moment to catch my breath. It was a very entertaining first map.
Oh. It was indeed.
Let's see how they fare. Oh, corrupted keep. Wow, this is.
Prepare your team.
The Gold Ranger just looks ridiculous.
Begins again.
I think the complete gold shaders just look so much worse than the mastery shaders. It almost doesn't feel worth it.
Although
Like,
some mastery shaders are also like way ugly. Like the big green one.
In general, right? It almost doesn't feel like it's worth to grind the gold shaders when on most weapons, like the railgun LG rockets, the mastery shader just looks better.
Yeah. And like gold is too soft of a metal for a weapon anyway.
Yeah. It's super. Like imagine if your sword is made out of gold. Like the first hit and you lose the fight. Yeah, just because you paid too much for your shitty sword then. But while we are talking about metals and weapons, we have seen 9 frags already. It's 4-5, a tiniest lead for Big Flopper right now. And, well, they are able to get a 2-0 trade there. Make that a 3-frag lead. Kels and Sirius immediately rush to LG, so it seems like they try to apply the exile tactic of rush railgun to CK in a sense of rush LG. And, well, it kinda works, I guess, because they are both still alive. Sirius has the LG, has decent armor. 10 seconds until the quad, and he blindsides NSC, and this is key, because now the Dane won't have any weapons. Dual wield used perfectly as well. Kels gets another frag. But now the issue is both of the cheaters are weak. And Kels is not there to help him. Well, Kels in the end still manages to clean house. I thought because he turned the other way, he wouldn't be ready to. But he was. And answered the call. And now it's the lead for the cheaters. Kels with the quad. Tries to find as many frags as he can, is not aware of NSC's position, but gets him anyway, despite hitting or getting it by a lot of rocket damage. Well, and that's 200 damage for you.
Yeah.
Epic beatdown!
It's this 50 times 4?
Good at math.
Yeah, I know. Also so sure of myself that it was a question, another statement.
Yeah, it's like sometimes when there's like the easiest things to add up, I'm like, is it really?
Yeah.
It can't be, right?
Let me look up the notes. No, yeah, it really is. But are my notes correct?
Yeah, and then it goes down a rabbit hole of research. No, just kidding. Well, anyway, we have a 6-frag lead emerging on the back of that power-up for the cheaters. Sirius and Kels look a lot better than they did on Awoken at the first half of the map, for at least, maybe even longer. And this could be meaning that they'll bring it over the finish line in a 2-0. I'm on Kels' POV as he sneaks up the heavy armor, and Tribal is devastating NSC. Nothing to do about this, and he cleans up Kels as well. Well, Kels cleans up Yup as well, not the other way around. Kels can't clean up himself when shooting a shotgun, at least. Oh, Yup almost got away with another Yup again. But Sirius was in position, and now...
That is the sound that you make when you steal a power-up. It's Yup.
Yup.
You
Yeah.
Yup it.
To use the power up. Yeah, I think we could make that an established phrase. Today. I'm serious. So, shows them how to use the power up. Really gets all the frags on the map. And now it's a 12 frag difference. This is as dominant as we haven't seen the cheaters yet in this tournament on this stream. Do you think it's BJ better being than Ranger, or it's just like that the cheaters are using the weapons and rotating the map better?
I do think that 2 LGs on Sirius is worth a lot.
I think many people would agree with you, and they would be doing right in doing that. Certainly. It's also that the AWP has not proposed that much value in place yet, right? We've seen the dual wield secure the first power up, for example. We've seen the AWP almost steal one, but almost is not. It's nothing in this case because he just died afterwards as well. And now the AWP almost stole Mega, but it didn't really steal it. Well, you've at least got the frag, so that's there. And
yeah, I think the orb is worth more in duel than in 2v2. Like the prolongance of the damage output of is what you get with the BJ is just
17 frags, almost double the score for the cheaters. Kels is working to get it double. Kels also got the quad. Oh no, Kels can't do anything more. Picks up Mega, and there it is. Why did one hit fall? Okay, so they need one more frag, and then they'll have double the score of the floppers, the big ones. I mean, oh, serious? No, come on! Why do they need 3? It's not happening. But Kels is at least getting the items, and despite not having any LG, not being able to pick up the ammo box. Ooh, nice orb. This was, well, orb got some value, but just a frag, right? It didn't really get them map control. No, it doesn't. At all. None of it is gained. Like, it was just a frag. No, Yoop, though, now gets a lot of damage with the shotgun out. 24 to 43, 44 to 24, and so many 4s. But just 6 frags to go for the cheaters. Yoop tries to stay alive against Sirius, but he can't. The HMG is just overwhelming him. And Sirius again onto NSC with a shotgun. Let's see what the Serbian can do in the dying, possibly dying seconds of this map. Protection is about to spawn in 3 seconds, and Sirius is the only one showing up. NSC tried to get it, and Yoop did again. The orb, this time, maximum value, getting the power up, but he's on 25 HP. NSC holds the power up for him. He grabs the heavy armor, I'm saying. It's also green. Well, he gets that. And at least the map is not ending on this power up. It might end after, but well... Come on, this can't be real! You have the power up and you're the ones losing the frags. There you go, 2 frags, at least make it a 2-1. But it's still just 2 frags to go, Rob. There's no way.
No, this one is
Together.
a little bit more one-sided than the previous one.
No, it's not over yet, but Yoop is super weak. Yoop is about to be found by Kels, and yeah, the shotgun. Bye-bye. 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 And it's the cheaters. Reigning supreme, keeping their 2-0 streak up. It's kinda ironic that the only map they struggled in this series was their home pick, their home turf of Awoken. Yeah. But it is what it is in the end. Yeah, now we are waiting for Hater x Hater to finish their match against Maestro Rave and keep their upset streak alive, or even go down to the lower bracket. We don't know what is going to happen there. Yet we just can see that Razy is still playing on Gapi's stream.
Yeah, we can take a look at the lower brackets.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on over there. Ooh, we see Kill Zero taking down Aim Scamps. Harry Jules versus Buga going on.
Yeah, I think Kill Zero against Aimscams is a pretty big upset.
Yeah. Estoty versus NBig, which is also a match we had in the other bracket, if I remember correctly.
No, we had NBig and Big Flopper.
Oh. Beta versus Adrenaline.
Yeah, Adrenaline beating Always Suffering. Good showing from them there. But Beta will be a tough mountain to climb for the Spaniards. But we will see. Buga against Harry Jaws also is probably a very, very close game. And this can obviously be seen on Gapi's stream. And Gapi's stream has the benefit, you also see a little bit of Razy's game. No, just kidding.
Yeah,
You don't really see anything, you just see if he's playing or not. And, well, yeah, and then we have Estoty against NBig. I'm not sure if starting with lower bracket round 4, it's best of 3, because before that we only see 1-0s.
Yeah, the first 3 rounds is best of 1.
Okay, so this is a best of 3 then.
Yeah.
NBig are in a best of 3 against Estoty. They are currently playing on Tower of Koth. I'm not sure if that's map number 1 or 2, but most likely map number 2, given the time that has passed already.
Yeah, but there's another one sitting next to Razy, right? In between Garpy and Razy.
Yeah. Garpy is making a bootcamp center at his home.
But yeah, we see Razy playing, I think it's Tower of Koth.
Is he also playing Tower of Koth?
Garpy is playing Blood Covenant.
Yeah, but Kilson and Avak are playing Tower of Toth. Tower of Toth. Good job. Perfect map call. Yes. The Coward of Toth.
Like, we're picture-in-picture stream. We can also take 2 minutes, 5 minutes to visit the loot.
Let's do that. Take 5 minutes and then we will be back with the winner bracket final.
Yes.
Get some snacks and stay tuned. And yeah, don't walk away for too long, right? It's roughly 5 minutes. You know us. Come on.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat.
So I got into the other final, semi-final, but I think like Arvinus is still getting his foot, so he is not in the lobby. I think Maestro won the first map by 1 or 2 frags difference.
So they are now not number 2.
Taking me to damn stupid places with damn stupid monsters.
Maestro, I mean.
In the air, coming at me.
Did they win or?
I don't know.
I think
Oh,
they did.
you are in the other game. I'll cast off the stream then. Going to be fun.
Yes. I'll start a prediction.
Yeah, so Krot to keep looks like it was the pick of Maestro Rave, as they at least are the ones that emerging with the lead at the first minute mark. Thorny base. Waiting patiently for the heavy armor to spawn. Oh. Nothing in his arsenal but stock machine and shotgun and tribal. Oh, and Wenger gives him the fight he wants, but Razy is there to help. And it feels like Razy is not playing anything else than Anarchy. As long as he can play Anarchy, he's just gonna do it anyway. Oh, and Yenem? No, wait, who is it? Okay, Yenem is it. Yeah, that was a bit chaotic. Long range, and then the tribal amplified finishes it off. 108 damage coming out from the tribal. It's the weirdest looking weapon with the power up. Like nothing change.
This place is
So weird. Yeah. Well, the lead quickly turned. Yenem on the back of that power up, and Thorny Base are able to.
It's actually the
3 frags.
sorry. It's actually the other way around. Yenem. So Hater won the first map, which was Tower of Graf, by the way, by 2 frags difference, 50 to 48.
all right. Who's next?
So
Okay. So this is do or die territory.
well,
Do or fall down.
yeah.
Teams are tied. Denied.
Or Razy.
Taken.
And it looks like they are playing on an NA server. Ooh, what?
Wow.
The skills.
Yeah. Wenger practices teleporter play in his newly founded academy, loads with his students. And he reported to see great results in the increase of telefrag percentage.
Incoming protection. Killing spree.
I get high on the smell of your blood. Time to turn it up to 11.
Let's see.
Enemy has protection.
Protection also in Yenem's hand, and Yenem has been getting all the power-ups so far. The question only is if he's really able to make this one count as much as the quad did. I mean, in the meantime, Maestro Rave, courtesy also due to the telefrags from Wenger there, got so much frags in advantage that it would require a decent power-up run to even tie it up. And now he's ending the run on the upper mid, and I think that's perfect in this scenario because he knows that Maestro Rave can't be on LG yet. And they got it anyway. They found a way to snuck through the net. Crazy eats 100 rocket for that, but
Wow.
still not that. How? Finally. I wonder. He took like 300 damage that fight. But in the end, well, Crazy fell. So Yenem is going to see if he can use his weapon advantage. And he can. He finds Wenger and Razy on top of that as well, and he's close to tie it up, but still a 2 frags advantage for Razy and Wenger. No, it really well done by the haters. Or haters squared. Keeping item control in the sense that if you want LG, you pay, and you pay a lot. Wenger, Orb, after picking up heavy, gets the frag back at least, maintains the frag difference for a while. And now the upcoming power up, Rob. 10 seconds. Crazy's weak, Wenger his stack, but so is Yenem is weak. I mean, who's gonna get much damage from Thorny Base? Yenem, can he do anything? No, he can't. Razy gets it though, and Razy gets another frag immediately off the power up. Heavy is there as well. Perfect awareness from the Hungarian. Oh no, that's just cheesy Yenem. Come on.
He was hiding in the lava.
Yeah, and realized it wasn't that good.
But he did steal the time files.
Yeah, this will come back to hard Razy and Wenger.
If they lose this one, this was the play.
Yeah, that certainly was the play then. Despite the power-up run, it's just a 3 frags difference, so the roles have kind of reversed.
Okay, thank you, Rult, for
even try.
updating.
Oh, okay,
The
so
scores.
this is already the last one. Good. 3 frags difference. I was gonna say, the roles just reversed, as in, beforehand we've seen the Maestro Rave doing extremely well without the power-ups and even getting more frags and advantage between the power-up runs than with power-up runs itself. But now that seems to have turned.
Yeah, so let me update YouTube. In Twitch, someone just updated that Maestro won the first map, Deep Embrace. Haters won the second map, which was Tower of Goth, and now we are on the third, the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and they are about to tie up the tiebreaker. Just 1 frag difference, Rob. This is, I think, well, it's kind of a surprise, right? But, well, Hater x Hater have been surprising as well already when they were able to win against Hairy Jaws. I think, given the rising form of that team, nobody would have expected this to happen. Oh, Razy's a little bit too late, but is he in reality? Not really, because he still gets it. 2 frags to his name and the protection. There you go, Heavy also picked up. Doesn't really matter that Wenger fell, because Razy is just gonna clean that up. Oh, Yenem, this is not a fight you can win. Wenger will chime in anytime soon, and there we see the ice beam of the Italian freezing Thorny Base. And now it's back to a 6 frag difference. Oh, it's that medic. Well, yeah. Stop changing your names to stupid stuff. Or inform us, please.
I think they also signed up last time, but they were banned because nobody trusted them.
Oh, maybe they didn't have a rank.
Because I think no, Yenem also had a different name.
Okay.
So.
Euro pronunciation and English.
I already
maybe
bet.
want to think about that a second as well, because where the fuck is England?
I already bent him in on the other channel, and now he comes here.
Anyone got something to patch up an injury?
I mean, fucking hell. If you troll, at least be creative and don't be like the fucking most retarded idiot.
But it isn't question. I am not trolling. I really want to know.
Yeah, imagine not knowing where fucking English comes from. Probably France, right? Fucking hell.
And what is a lisp? Lisp?
Shooting, stabbing, strangling fascists.
Well, we only have 3 frags to go, Rob. Come on, back to the game. Oh, Yenam though with the dying seconds of the quad gets at least a frag, so it's 2 frags to go. 2 frags. 1 frag to go. Yenam gets another one.
You are oxing?
I don't know what I'm doing. But the game is tied and Razy's in a 1v2 and you can't win that against 2 shotguns. Yenam with basically 1 HP clutches that one out and puts his team up into the lead by 1 frag. Can this get out? It's a trade, so the lead remains, but this is not a fight he should be able to win. He still does. Somehow Wenger's shotgun. Yeah, 0k, exactly. No damage. Nothing. No calamities. But it's tied. Razy was able to finish off that medic there. And it's tied. 47. Heavy is up. This is not. Oh no, Razy. No item timing from the Hungarian, and I think this could come back to haunt them big time.
Yeah, so Thorny Face seems to be Vet Medic.
Well, if Yenam is Yenam, the possibilities are rather high. Yes.
That this is Yenam and Vet Medic.
Yeah, it's Yenam and Vet Medic. Exactly. Yeah. Yenam is Yenam, kind of.
Oh, okay.
So it's tied and protection spawn. Vet Medic dupes it, but, well, while Wenger falls figuratively and literally, Razy almost finishes off Vet Medic there. 1 frag for the American team, 2 frags for the European squad. Can they pull it off or not? Vet Medic is waiting for the heavy. He's no hurries in the world. Well, he kind of needs to force a fight now then, because his teammate has no resources. Yenam is not able to fight, and now the tides have completely turned. Look at the stacks, no armor. Barely.
Oh, Suicide is the best. Ah, but Wenger.
No, it's not good for them anyway, because they have no stack, and Razy still is alive.
Yeah.
Wenger will end it here and there, yeah. No, waiting for that heavy armor was... No, because, look, you take it, when you have protection, right? Your teammate has nothing then. And while you could fight with a protection, because you had decent stack, you take away the resources your teammate would have needed, and you don't pressure your opponents. That means your opponent gets all the map for like 5 seconds, because you're standing there waiting for an item that your teammate also needs. And then the power-up runs out, and then you have nothing anymore, because you took away the resources, kinda. And I think that was not the most efficient way to use that power-up there. And, well, Maestro at least was able to clutch it out. So we see the long-anticipated winner bracket final of Cheetahs against Maestro, albeit Maestro not in the shape that everyone wants them to be in.
No. No, they need to do more push-ups first.
Yeah, maybe 4 hours practice, right?
Yeah, instead of 2.
No, but yeah, well, we will see Cheetahs against Maestro Rave soon, and that was super close. I'll leave this one so you can invite me.
Yeah, Avenger is part elite.
Okay. I'll ask Marco. Miggity. Mr. Marco. Yeah, but we can take a look at the lower bracket. So Booga defeated Harry Joss, and I think this is a surprise given the rising shape of Harry Joss in the past weeks. Not because Booga is a bad team, just the incline of performance indicated that they would be doing a lot better than they did today. So they will play against Kilson and Avik in lower bracket round 5, and on the other side of that bracket, it is Kill Zero still waiting for the winner of Beta against Adrenaline.
Yeah, so cheaters have beaten Big Flop out, which is NSC and Yup. But the first map was like 2 frags difference? 1 or 2.
And that means if NBig win this, they'll get a rematch.
True. Yeah, NSC is just doing the damage and Yup is swooping in and finishing off. We do have big events.
Biggity Wenger provided the link. Oh, big surprise. Deep Embrace again. And yeah, I think we've went over this in many casts already. This is probably the map where cheaters struggle the most on Deep Embrace. But given you can't ban here, you always have to play a map you can't play, kinda. Or the risk is rather high. Okay, cheaters didn't pick Awoken. This is kind of a surprise, I'd say. But it is Deep Embrace, Blood Covenant, and then Exile.
But yeah, Awoken was banned, so they couldn't.
Yeah, but they could have picked it on map
Oh,
2.
yeah, indeed.
And finally, someone is banning Anarchy against Raze. So, but that also leaves up the clutch, and both teams have clutch players. Let's see who pops it up in Deep Embrace.
Who is the clutchest
Yeah, the clutch.
of them all?
Exactly, right.
Mirror on the wall. Who is the clutchest of them all?
Yeah. Who is it?
We'll see in 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. Oh, they want to go Mumbai. Well, Mumbai. 154.
Where do I ping to Mumbai at the moment? Oh, yeah, 147. That's okay. Still lower than you, the poor guy.
Okay. We are jumping in.
Okay, then jump. Jump.
Jump around. Yeah, I will stop the predictions 2 minutes into this map.
Prepare your team. Round begins
Their
in
names are too long.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Disappointment. Well, no clutch yet. It's Ranger slot for both of the teams. I'm disappointed.
Lost.
And Razy gets wreck number 1. Razy gets wreck number 2. And Series, well, no, technically Series got that, but it doesn't really matter. It's a 2-1. Nice shot from Series there. Despite being hit by so much damage, he's still able to maintain composure and land that railgun shot. But it is not for long.
Stay
As
down.
Wenger
You disgraced
gets
yourself
another
and your
frag in the Series again. Perfect HMG tracking. Doesn't matter what weapon you give him, he'll hit you. Maybe unless it's a rocket launcher. Well, it's starting off rather brawly.
You shoot with it.
Wenger steps into the light and gets greeted by a direct rocket, courtesy of Sirius. Oh, nice! Wow! Great. And Sirius can't even do anything because Razy fracks himself just beforehand. But Wenger is just like, I have a shotgun, let's go.
Yeah, that's QPL shotgun.
Oh, yeah, that's the best one, I think.
Incoming
No, just kidding.
That's the one that does hit.
Yeah. So it's 5 seconds now until the drop comes. And Kels cleans house. Sirius and Kels should get this
Big
far.
peeker, Racy.
Yeah. Oh no, Razy has nothing. Can't defend himself, and now Kels double power up. And we should see the first big lead emerge.
He should have slid off the map instead of...
No, he's not Wengering the power up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Wenger did very well to get a frag before he, well, greeted the inevitable, which is Kels in this case, and death. But it doesn't really matter too much, is just damage control a little bit. In the end, it's a decent power-up run, but not too devastating for Maestro Wraith. Wow, nice PK usage. Oh, and he keeps it on. Wants to keep up the damage. Razy, good movement there. Wow, and another shot hit. And the lead keeps on climbing. Kels is not gonna die yet. Razy, not the PK you want, but maybe the PK you need, as Kels suicides on that one as well. And it's still a 7 frag difference.
Stopwatch.
Now, not being able to defend the protection, I think that was the pivotal moment that resulted in the cheaters running away with it for a bit. Now, between power-ups, let's see how the game changes in dynamic. Kels deals a lot of damage with the LG. Razy's rail misses, so Kels gets to live another day and even gets to frag him in the back with a starting machine gun.
Incoming
And a
quad.
bit of armor and HP is the reward, as well as the railgun. trying to speed away from Wenger, but Wenger smells it. Can't finish him off before the mega health pickup though, and this is a good peeker from Razy, and a much needed one as well. And there you go, Wenger with the power up, but Kelts rail to peeker into a safe position results in no resources for Wenger at all, and Wenger needs to be so careful. He's lacking weapons. Kelts and Series have everything, and now he's even railable. Razy is able to get a frag though, and this power-up run is more a stalemate than anything else.
Yeah. Apparently Wenger gets some health from the mega health, but everything gets stripped right after.
Trying to get out. Not giving up now.
So it was more like stay in your own corner. And as soon as he got in the fight, he died anyway.
Back into it, coach only said.
So Serious holding the angle. While Kelts gets the mega health. And he's just playing like Serious does, keeping his distance. Hitting rails. Well, Kelts is looking for a fight and finishing the frags. It's a little bit the same as you and let's see.
Good, but it's still a 10 frag difference. Kelts is on fire. 18 frags for the Swede. Well, Razy trying to work on that a little bit.
Focus.
Get himself in a good mood as well after a high ping game. Wenger and Razy get the frags now. 2-for-1 trade. 8 frags the difference. 4 seconds. Wenger is going to rocket jump to be there. He has orb ready. Gonna use it, but well, it's just a waste. Not really, is it? No. Series has it. Clutch from the Serbians, but not for long. And nobody. Oh no, they don't even spawn over there. They got wiped at quad, and none of the cheaters spawned at protection. This is rather unlucky, if you ask me.
Yeah, and Wenger stays on the map, so it's a win-win for Razy and Wenger. It's not a win-win-win-win.
You better be ready to put up or shut up. You can't keep me from getting home.
Yeah, they are clawing back. It also seems that they slowed down a bit. Not really looking for a fight anymore, just standing their ground, which is actually what Serious likes to do.
Yeah, but Serious is having an incredibly used game. The guy has 8 frags.
Teeth within and
0.5 KD. It's not the Series we're used to see, especially not in the recent month in 2v2. There you go, something going for him as he gets back-to-back frags on Maestro Rave. Oh, but Wenger with a nail gun. Good movement there from the QUAKE champion. Oh, and back-to-back rails as well. Series though knows he's weak, can finish it off despite getting hit by a rail. It's still 3 frags, 5 seconds for power up, and only Wenger is here. Series can't go through that. He's gonna. No way. What the hell was that? And Wenger spawns there even. Crazy. Got away with it and gets everything, and the protection didn't even spawn yet. Should get that as well. Heavy's up for grabs as well. Razy lands another rail. Fortunately, Kelts was able to steal the heavy, but it didn't last for long. And now it's Wenger and Razy in the lead. 2 frags difference right now as of the double power-off run. Yeah, something entabled and turned, I would guess, but it's not really that convincing. And we see Series getting a frag, and it should be another frag for the Serbian, and it's back to a tied game. Still a tied game.
You won't hit this.
Yeah, and Series is not really, still not really getting his groove, but he's getting some clutch frags at least, and I think that's also a way to like get you in the mood and maybe be fired up for a map number 2 and perform.
Yeah, get
And
the blood flowing a little bit of your...
Oh.
But the
Is that a
coin test
win?
flip. Flip going thingy.
I don't know, but Razy did 360 damage in 2 Rayon shots and had no quad.
The coin has flipped. That's it. Thank you.
Maybe it has. It's 2 frags only though. And no power up there yet. Even in remote distance deable. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Wenger though.
But I probably said it with a lisp.
No, you didn't speak the last syllable of coin, Rob.
I'm gonna go full scorched earth on you.
Incoming protection. Quad
Kels gets a frag on Razy. Kels gets quad, and let's see the Swede. Who's probably going to have back pain, and tied up Team Series. Rail finishes off the work of his teammate. A bait! A bait. A bait! Razy though is about to fall. Wenger certainly is! No, you can't fight him. Razy throwing away the lead of his team in a desperate situation. Wenger also falls. 44 frags now. Make that 45. The cheaters are back in control, and the double power-up run from Kels is to blame. Oh, Kels is doing so well this map. 30 frags for the Swede. And he's not stopping. It's 3 frags to go, and it looks like of that great performance from Kels that Cheetahs might be able to run away with the map victory of Maestro Rave's pick. Kels now gets a lot of damage, or to nothing. Wenger falls in a trade. And trading is not what Maestro Rave can afford right now. Series gets another one unanswered. That's even worse. And now it's just Wenger in a 1v2. Survives for now.
Do I look like a human?
Also Series falls. 1 frag to go. Wenger is so weak. But he's not railable, which is probably more than enough in this point in time. Razy and Wenger team up. Another frag. Razy's
a double whammy.
I don't know how many whammies we even have, but Wenger hit the shots. Series wants to finish it, and he does. Opportunity taken. He was at LG stairs all the time, and when Wenger turned his focus onto Kels, he knew his time would come. And yeah, despite not getting the most frags when it mattered, Series was incredibly clutch and finished off the game right then and there. 3 frags difference. What a map.
Yeah, the comeback. Let's see. We are moving to Blood Gauntlet.
Oh.
But this time around Slash is banned.
And Anarchy is.
Yep.
So, Nyx Athena.
Hmm?
Or
Yeah.
Clutch.
Clutch and Athena. Yeah. Why not?
I think they're ready.
Yeah.
So map number 2 is about to start as well. And we see Maestro Rave, at least in the lobby on the pillars with Athena and Nyx already. For now, it's Visor and Nyx for the cheaters. Could be very good. Okay. So now this is do or lower bracket situation for the Ravers.
2, 1.
Don't give
Let's see if their party ends.
Death from above.
Oh, well, Kel seriously tries to make it end, but Wenger is the one putting the first points on the scoreboard. Chip damage from the shotgun does nothing on that range.
Hey, I'm doing.
Oh, but that chip damage from the HMG certainly does. Razy is fighting Series on the other side of the map, and it results in a 1-for-1 trade, but meaning
Watch.
Maestro still in the lead. Razy tries to wall jump his way over to Railgun, gets it undamaged, and Kelts just goes in. I wonder
To the wrong fight.
why. No, okay. Made no sense to me, because why would you go close range if you just spawned over there? And Kelts again wants that weapon. He pays with 190 damage for it, and Sirius then decides that Razy is deserving that frag and goes in. 2 frags difference, and it is a battle for Rail more than anything else so far.
Ooh, this shotgun work from Venger with Athena, just hooking into your opponent and then releasing the shotgun blast. Quite effective.
Quad spawn. Quad. Enemy has
He appears too late on the squad. Razy already died.
Oh,
Tell me someone saw that.
close again.
teams are tied.
That staircase does not seem to favor quad carriers, really. But yeah, the lead emerges now on the back of the quad for the cheaters. Kelts able to grab it, and Kelts is the only one having a frag for the cheaters so far.
You won't even know I'm
Oh, there you go. Sirius on the board as well. But just to be fragged by Wenger immediately, and Wenger out of hooks. No, not as out of hooks as Kelts is. Tries to make great use of his rail, but misses all the shots just there. Heavy is punished regardless. And now fight for the mega health position. High ground is from Maestro Rave, but yeah, Kelts was luring in the depth, trying to land damage. He could, but not enough. Good rocket from the Swede, yeah. I know it was a risky play, but he wanted to force the denial of the light armor anyway, and in the end he even got it.
Yeah, but also like hooking behind the pillar
Yeah.
before
Impressive.
releasing a rocket, so very good play. Using the map to shield him.
You're out of your league, kid.
Incoming protection.
It has a decent rotation going. Well, not that healthy anymore after being railed,
Protection spawn.
but
Nobody's there! Wenger gets it. Mega's about to spawn, but Wenger doesn't have any interest in blue items. I guess he likes green more. So, Mega is for Kelts. And that leaves Wenger with no resources, 66 HP, which is not too shabby, but it's also not great. Sirius knows it. Sirius smells blood. Sirius puts pressure upon him. Oh, but Wenger gets out alive, so no power-up run for the cheaters, but also no work on the deficit from Maestro Rave as of yet. And Kelts even makes it worse there with that rail. Nice shot. Good awareness of the angle.
Blank.
Maestro Rave can't really get a footing on this map so far. They had a decent start, but after that there was not much to come. Not even with a power-up. Now, with those frags, they might be able to pull something out. No, Razy gets floated. 2 hitscan weapons, LG and HMG. It's just way too much for an X tank. Kelts keeps on dominating on this map. keeps up his streak from Deep Embrace. Kels is a great show.
What you got?
Killing spree. Tank. Master.
There's only one
Stopwatch.
gun in this.
Incoming quad. Impressive.
And just as I said, from 10 to 14, we are now to 10 to 22.
Yeah, Kels unfortunately dying.
Quad squad. Quad damage. Impressive.
So we have a power up from the Ravers of this nation. But
You can't.
I
Are you kidding me?
I don't see a lot of.
Wenger misses 2 rails with the power up, and then Kels is like, okay, let me frag Razy, and then Wenger. So I still get quad. Kels is like stealing the show all on his own right now. This is impeccable. Like, it was great on Deep Embrace. Series had clutch moments there, but this, it feels like it's all Kels. Nothing from Wenger, nothing from Razy, not much from Series as well. Just Kels.
But Kels is also the one who doesn't really get into the 2v1s.
No. Well, if you play well, you play well, right?
Yeah. But maybe he should know that they are well in the leads. They don't have to change how they play.
Incoming protection.
Well, speaking of 1v2s and lead and stuff, this is a good run of frags from Maestro Rave now. Ghostwalk has been used. Oh, nice rocket from Sirius. And Kels is there in time, and look at this, who gets the power up again? Right, it's the Swede.
Showstopper.
This time on the back of Sirius, defending that position. Impeccable. Nothing from Maestro Rave to do. Razy couldn't close in the distance after the first rockets, and well, they get heavy, but Kels, another rocket lands, and just as it looked like Maestro were able to make comeback,
Microwave.
yeah, microwave. It ends like this. Kels just puts a stop sign onto it and runs away with it. And also Sirius is ramping up in performance significantly, contributing more and more to this victory. This is going to be a tough rock and a tough mountain to climb, a hard challenge if Maestro Rave are able to make this comeback even at all.
Try to hide, it won't do you a damn bit of
But it's still comebackable.
Yeah, it is.
Strafing run.
Ooh, that's even really comebackable. Good damage from Razy. Back-to-back rails onto Kels and Sirius. Oh, beautiful shot. And now it's just 3 frags. Make that 2. Razy is like, what the hell is happening even?
It's point and clicking.
Incoming quad.
Ah,
And,
okay.
and it begins to click. Like they were pointing, but now it's also clicking.
Impressive.
And now it's just 1 frag and they're in prime position. Razy has the stack he needs to get a good power-up run going. Ooh, yep, and he gets a good power-up run going. Thank you for the flowers, or the railgun in this case. but it looks like Flowers. It's also green, and it's tied. Whoa! Wow! Sirius spawns on a railgun, but fortunately, Wenger is there
There we are. Yeah.
to sweep up everything: the item, the quad, and the frag, as well as a railgun. And now Wenger, with the dying seconds of the quad, tries to get it to a 2-frag lead and does so. And this is the first time the Ravers look like they can win this map, really. And Sirius is being singled out, but he's not dying! What the hell was that? And Razy barely lives on. Wenger, no HP.
The only thing is that it isn't happening on the last 5 frags like the last map. So there's still a chance that the coin flips again.
Yeah,
I'm on fire today.
absolutely right, Rob.
Or the tables
The turn.
turned the tables. Flip the coin.
Turn tables.
Just try and keep up with me.
Or the crumble cookies. Oh yeah, still 4 frags.
The reverse
38 to
revert.
34. This could really go the distance.
The
Right,
revert
there's-
of the revert.
I don't know, Rob, but they're super careful right now. Well, Stretch that.
They're
Wenger
hot on my tail.
fought with 11 HP.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, it
What?
was suicide.
Yeah, but he respawned. Yeah, I was gonna, how can he get damage? Environmental damage from that. Razy, Kels, and Sirius gets it.
Protection.
The respawn investment did not seem to pay off. They are still 2 frags in the lead, but Sirius is able to grab the item. Kels got heavy off the spawn, so it's really no man's land for Maestro Rave. And Wenger caught between a sledgehammer and an anvil. Just getting completely smashed. And again, no way out. He will be found by Kels soon, I guess. Well, no, he's not. Now it's tied. Ooh, important rail, but it's not giving him the item yet. This should, though, and Wenger and Razy team up. Get the frag. Ghostwalker used. Razy, what is he gonna do with it? Blindsiding Kels is his game plan and does well, so... Sirius also falls 43 frags, but Kels is fighting Wenger and is winning that. Razy can't finish off the Swede, and now Sirius is going to blindside him, but misses the shot. Unfortunate and unlikely for Sirius. And now it's... Oh, no! 9 HP, and now he will get heavy. Razy had no idea of the timing. He still gets away with the item. How in God's name is that happening? Kels gets double rail from Maestro, and Wenger even gets another frag, and now it's 3 frags to go. What looked like an absolute Goomba storm from the cheaters has been turned on its head completely, and now it looks convincing for Maestro Rave.
Yeah, and it's all down to control. Okay, it's still not over, but like Wenger got 2 mega healths, Razy the heavy.
Incoming quad.
I mean, are we getting what? 10 seconds at least? But are we going that far? Sirius gets.
Ghostwalk not used. Sirius has used his. So quad 4. Kels, but Kels has no stack.
Your team
Transfer. Oh no, he got fragged, and Razy even gets the pummel.
Your team has the quad.
This is
Yeah,
disastrous. Kels wanted to transfer the power up, but he couldn't even respawn himself. So the frag counted towards Maestro. That was 1. Then Razy got a pummel too, and then it was just 1 to go.
But we do get a 3rd map.
Yeah. A bird map. I'm a bit flabbergasted by those endings, to be honest. It always looks like, yeah, one team's doing it, and then all of a sudden it gets close, and then the end is a complete surprise, kinda. But it's entertaining. I'll take it. I love it, actually.
Well, there are people. This is boring. I want duel back. So, exile. No. Slash. No.
Best
Anarchy.
people. Yeah. Will we see a clutch here?
Maybe.
Prepare your team.
This.
Seems to be prepared.
3.
Stranger
that's
control
nice.
your team a lot on this map. And Strog, Nyx.
Oh,
Well, it's a tactical delay.
yes.
Because the opposing team has no ranger, it's working. See? And Ghost Walk was used. It's ingenious, and now they can even play for heavy next rotation.
Yeah.
It was planned.
Teams are
No, we
tied.
have the Flame Strike! And this is what happens, or should happen, to everyone who uses radar post.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh.
Oh, Venga, come on, let's see. Man, Bellissimo. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Just switch over. Well, but Man, Bellissimo, nice HMG damage. On the back of the respawn. Celts and Series, though, are the ones securing an item and a frag. And now it's Man Bellissimo fighting for his life. He does a lot of damage, actually. It's not enough, though. Crazy also is not able to finish it up yet, but there you go. Shotgun in the end.
Lead lost.
Oh, good damage again from Venga. Crazy's in a 1v2, though, and he can't win it as Celts slids in to get the frag. 25 plus heavy. But net him a decent stack after that as well. And, well, power up approaching, 10 seconds to go now. Crazy gets a frag. Series gets a frag. Everyone respawns.
Yeah, setting up for the next power up.
Oh, he couldn't get the shot out with the shotgun. He had a chance, not a high one because it needed a point blank, but it was possible. Now Serious power up in his hands. Decent stack, heavy just picked up, and the run for frags starts here. Finger falls first. Crazy follows. As Sirius finds his prey, and Venga just stays stuck, does nothing. Well, didn't help.
I'll end it.
Wow, good run. Sirius. Absolute on a tear. And again, gets an item. Nice use of the Ghost Walk as well. Nyx seems to work.
Net Master.
This is what I trained for. We'll drive it.
Excellent. Rage.
Rob, how are you going to name this Shrek movie?
Seriously serious? But he is not starring in this one, actually.
Isn't he?
No,
The
it's
guy is on a 10 frag kill streak.
Oh, okay, yeah, for this map. But
Yeah.
for the other ones, it's Celts. It's a Celt show.
Yeah.
Are you even
Good name,
trying?
congratulations. But, well, anyway. 11 frag. And if we have seen something like this in the past 2 maps, it means Maestro win this, right?
Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Just nothing works, and Series knows that one of them will likely go to protection from TP, or bounce back, waits for that, gets that frag. Clean road to protection, no one stopping him or fighting him even, and he just keeps on piling on the frags. Absolute tear from the Serbian. Wenger accepts fate. Standing still, finding inner peace before the inevitable strikes, and the reign of Series just keeps on going. And it's a reign of terror if you're Maestro Rave. 16 frags the difference, and a lot of that is on the back of Series and the power-ups he had. Ghost Dog again used Celts, not in time to save Heavy, but Series gets another frag regardless. And, well, he only might have roughly 140 stacks, but he's doing great with it, and he's getting frags after frag. Finally, Razy can put an end to that. And now Series needs to find the weapons to be as effective as he was. Wenger puts on the mega health. Razy gets a frag. Is that the time where the momentum swings? We will see. LG is not the weapon to win the fight against Razy. Right here, right there.
Razy looking for angles. He sees, well, something, but
Incoming quad.
there's no damage happening from his side. Oh, okay.
Is it?
Yeah, he's proving me wrong, right?
Oh, well, but he gets railed himself. And Sirius is the only one at quad. Yeah. Razy tried his best, but with a machine gun, not going to happen. Not in that time, at least. And Sirius just turns around, trails him once, trails him again, finds Wenger. And this is utter domination so far. Another shot landed. More than double. More than double, Rob. It's 16, 18 frags difference. 16 on the side of Maestro Rave. And Sirius is sporting a whopping 27 of them.
Yeah, I had a volleyball match where we were obliterated, and someone in the audience said, why you guys don't just go to shower?
Yeah, this is kind of like it. Okay, Wenger no, but look at this. Sirius is on 28 frags. Like, is more than both of the opposing team together. Alone. And Kels now also gets 3 frags in a row, 4 frags in a row. That's adding insult to injury. 9 frags to go. There's nothing Maestro Rave can do in this map. Absolute nothing. And this is not comebackable at all. Like, this is nothingable anymore.
No, Wenger also stopped. Dude.
Incoming protection.
Yeah, so if QUAKE is reading this, make it happen.
If it's not you, it's the game.
Protection small.
Oh, Wenger. There you go. Got his shotgun. And Razy has the power up, gets a frag, but now he steals the resources from his teammate who needs them desperately, but maybe they have given up already. Come to peace with this going to an end here. Securing rank number 3 for sure, as they will be waiting in the lower bracket final. Razy again gets another item, 11 seconds for Heavy. Wenger and Razy try to fight Sirius. Kels, though, with a long-range rocket, is able to help his teammate, and Sirius gets the frag onto Razy as he turns focus or sight onto Kels, and this is it. GG's. Wenger calls it. Wenger left the match. Razy left the match. Cheaters win. And Sirius, after being rather quiet for 2 maps, completely banged it out of the park on map number 3.
Nice. So. What is it with the shotgun? It's a mystery.
Yeah. And I believe we have been joined by Mr. Ince.
Oh, I'm really smart. I had to push the talk.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hey. Are you in your toilet? Because you sound very acoustic.
Very amazing.
No, not at all.
Interesting. I wonder why.
But how did your games go?
Terribly. We didn't do very well today, sadly. We tried something out and it didn't work out.
Okay.
Never try stuff out in tournaments, guys. Practice them in real life.
Ah.
Oh, it's using the desktop cam, I think.
Yeah, that could be it.
Ah. Let's see. Do I have you?
This should be worse, right?
Yeah.
This is worse, yeah.
Now it's not working at all.
Is it not working?
No. Oh, now
Might
that
be
is.
again.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's see what's going on in the lower bracket. Well, you two got a degree in sound engineering.
Let's see.
Okay,
Hi.
so Kills and Havoc just seem to have finished the match against
Buka.
Booga, yes. Not, by the look of Garpy's stream, I'd say they've lost. So that means,
Yeah, and
They-
they beat Booga.
yeah, they should be facing against.
NZ up, the guys who threw them to the lower bracket for the second
Exactly.
tournament in a row. It's kind of a weird upset, but it's even weirder that it happened twice.
So it's kind of a rule.
You really sound like shit.
Yeah, why is that? I didn't do anything. Why
No,
is...
It just sounds a little bit like muffled, I think. Or,
Who touched my microphone?
Yeah, who did that?
It didn't used to be this bad, right?
no, not at all.
Yeah, I just tried listening to myself and it's actually awful. Why is this?
But yeah, we have to then decide which next match we are going to jump in.
Yeah, Vad and Yanum against Beta and Kill Zero. I don't know if anyone of Kill Zero them is. No one is streaming. So we wouldn't know how far that game is. But why not see a rematch? I mean,
Yeah, sure.
oh wait.
Wait.
Pepco? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, I thought someone was streaming it, but it wasn't the case. It seems like Pepco's also still playing, so let's go big. And big.
Big.
I don't find a single setting on Discord that had changed anything.
And there's no button on your mic that does this?
No, look, I touched it right now and look what happened.
Ooh.
Oh,
This is not good.
no. Yes, I don't think it's supposed to work like this, at least.
No, I don't think so. But We'll work with it, I think.
Yeah. So let's jump ship and catch the floppers.
Yes.
This is better now.
No, no, no.
No, change. Oh yeah, maybe you've spoken on the other side.
I'm trying to turn it, but it doesn't turn
It
more.
sounds a lot better though. So you've spoken in the backside of it, I think. Can you turn your arm?
Hold on, this is technical difficulties.
Oh, but on this side.
I'm trying to turn into my side, but it's not going.
Yeah, but no, it sounds a lot better already, like
Yeah.
100 times. This is good actually.
Okay, I'll just leave it like this then.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Lower bracket. 6 point something. 6.1. And this one is best of 3.
Yep. It's gonna be. I mean, if they're not gonna beat them 3 times in a row, right?
Well, then it's certainly a rule and not an upset anymore. I mean, might be something in the playstyle, because what was turning the game quite often was when Yub was like on the power up after respawning, just running straight at it while the others were busy fighting each other, and then got frags and all of that happened. I think on all of the maps that Big Flopper won, it happened at least twice, kinda, that he Yubed the power up.
Hopefully, Avec and Kilson have figured something out then. Because they haven't been playing their best today either. I expected Avec and Kilson to be able to get to the finals today, especially since Railed aren't here and Chicago Dogs also aren't here. But they have been falling under the radar quite a bit. Oh, we have a big ban. And big flopper.
Oh, there's someone in Twitch chat that wants to donate a mic to you.
Oh, I'll take it.
Yeah, maybe it is a Willow. But
I'll take it, Matanaya. What is the price? Do I have to play LG duels? Because then I won't take it.
I think Maestro is doing pretty well today, but so was Big Flopper. I think they almost won Awoken against Cheetos today, so despite them being somewhat of a counter to Big End, seemingly, it might also, like, on top of that, be that they are playing incredibly well today. I mean, given the time zone differences, I've seen them practice in the evenings, basically only like 10 to 12.
Yeah, that's usually when they can play. Because at that time it's like 4 p.m. for Yep.
Yeah. And this is the time I have to go to bed. So I never see the practice really. But they have been showing great things on this tournament so far. So.
I managed to turn the microphone.
Perfect. And now it sounds even better.
Nice. It sounds way worse, someone says. You are a hater. I have it like 5 centimeters away. Okay, look, it gets worse the farther the microphone is. I think it gets worse, right?
Yeah, it's like you want it at a reasonable distance, I think, because if it's too far, it like you start to hear more room than yourself, kind of, and if it's too close, the proximity effect.
Okay. What about now?
Yeah, this is
now good.
This is good.
Okay. So this okay. It's like 10 centimeters then. Basically, half a shaft is the perfect spot. Mid to close range.
Yeah, like I take a hand width kind of distance always, as a rule of thumb. Okay, so CK.
But it's a hand.
A hand? I don't know. Hands vary in size as well, so it's a very good rule of thumb.
But more than one thumb.
No, one hand, Rob.
So.
Okay.
So a thumb, an index finger, a middle finger, a ring finger, and a pinky.
This is a hand width. Congratulations. Okay, so now that NBig picked the map pick that a big flopper have been picking the entire tournament, they seem rather unsure on what to do.
I mean, it's a great map for Avec. Avec is the best map, the best player on this map. Should be good for them. And also, Yep at least can't rail them here. Neither can Kilson, but Kilson should be good on this map too. I'd be surprised if Big Flopper doesn't pick something like Awoken.
Yeah, I think they can actually get away with almost anything but Deep Embrace. But that also remains to be seen.
Avec in
Maybe.
general is the best. Honestly, when it comes to 2v2, Avec is probably one of, if he's not the best player, he's in definitely the top 3. There is not much you can do versus Avec, because he just wins 1v2s single-handedly a lot of the times.
No. Miracle Man, kind of.
It's me, Athanasia. I am the best 2v2 player. These kind of discussions, Matt and I, we can have in about a week from now. After this cup is over. And we can do tier lists. The one clip of you with Rail, okay, now. Or the one versus Anazi. Or the one with the Rockets, or the one with LG. There's a lot of clips of me.
Oh, there you go, Exile. I think that's actually quite a good choice for them.
Exile, I don't know. Because I just saw NBig beat Estoty on Exile, and Estoty are pretty good on Exile. I don't know, why don't they just go Awoken? It's been their best map, always.
Yeah, but now it's their closest one. Like, they still win it, but
we'll see how it goes, I guess. Has anyone been picking Koth?
yeah, but not on stream yet. No, we saw it one time, our first match.
Yeah.
We picked it every time. It's our own map.
Mm.
I think it's actually quite decent, the remake.
Yeah. I think it's a lot better than the original map.
Yeah.
And very playable for 2v2.
For duel and 2v2, certainly the remake is making it a quite well designed map.
For Sacrifice, the big one is pretty fun.
Yeah, but no one plays Sacrifice.
Yeah, I do every Monday with about 30 people.
Oh right, you guys do the Sacrifice Mondays.
Yeah.
See, I gave you a perfect opportunity for you to plug it,
Thanks.
but you didn't do it.
I just did.
Is there a Discord for that or what?
No, but
Where
The-
can
the-
people
the
take part?
ones who want to play will find it.
That's a terrible plug, Rob. That's a terrible. If you want to play, you have to scavenge the Quake Discords and ask people in hopes you can actually find it.
It is a niche mode in a niche game.
Yeah,
So
you need skill just to find the mode.
no, people who want to play Sacrifice will eventually find it.
If you want to, and without being, let's be a little bit less cryptic, Rob. Just ask Old Hickory. he'll give you all the information you need if you're interested.
Or maybe you won't reply because he doesn't feel you want it badly enough.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know if I'm even. Is it this?
If you want to play Sacrifice, you must offer one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Discord already has like 300 players, so I think it's
So-
fine if I share it.
I also think it is.
So it's the not so elite MF Discord.
Wonderful name.
Yeah, not so elite molten falls.
Yes.
We might get Koth as the last map.
Yeah, it could happen. Both of them don't seem to be too inclined to.
Still Awoken, Deep Embrace, and Koth. NBig should probably ban Awoken. I think on Deep Embrace they will be a little bit better because it requires a bit more coordination and timing. And they ban Koth, and now Big Flopper. Surely they don't ban Awoken.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if this ends on Deep Embrace. At least the clutch shouldn't be a reason to worry about for any of the teams in this matchup. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be Awoken.
No, it's
CK, Exile, and Awoken. And with the way these two teams have been going, I guess we'll end up seeing Awoken.
Yeah, could very well be.
No idea what
Oh,
champions they will ban.
Yeah, you
First
are.
two maps are rather 50-50 to be honest.
There's actually so many Quake Discords. Like, if I want to join a new Discord every time, I have to leave the Discord. Because I'm on 100 Discords and like 87 of them are Quake Discords.
And how many Discords can you be on actually? Is there a limit?
100.
100. Okay.
Unless you have Nitro. If you have Nitro, it's 200.
Oh, thanks, John, for the resubscription. 25 months. Wow.
Instead of making new channels where you can have conversations in threads or topics, just make a new Discord server. It's always
Yeah,
easier,
but
isn't it?
there's always one. Yeah, now I'm gonna make a Discord where everyone is playing Quake.
I hate it. People every week there's a new Quake Discord.
Yeah.
It's always the same 30 people.
And
Just a
we're-
new
we're-
different mode. Oh, just
Yeah.
let's make a new Discord.
Yeah. But the not so elite motherfucker MF
Oh, language.
is one of the few where every Monday there are like 30 people playing Sacrifice, and they have a bot to arrange the teams according to the ELO.
Oh, cool. Then you mute them all and you don't say a word. That's, same thing. Whenever I join a Discord, I just mute the notifications, I mute all the channels, and that's it.
Yeah, I have like one folder where there are a gazillion
Same.
discords.
I have
where-
5 folders.
Oh, okay.
5 folders full of those discords.
And there are like 3 discords that I do occasional read.
This is okay. Ranger is banned.
Yeah.
For NBig, I don't know what NBig would ban.
Yeah, yours is not muted, yeah. I think you muted at everyone yourself actually, because I'm not getting a message when you do that.
I don't think it's possible for someone else to do it for you, Rob.
No?
No. Sorry to to call you out.
Oh, but that is not what I want.
Okay, so Ranger banned and Clutch banned.
No, it is a server setting.
Is it? Oh, right. It might actually be a server setting for if someone does it, but not the admin, then it gets ignored, I guess. You are right. I apologize. And now they all be right back. I hope this goes fast, because in approximately 2.5 hours, I go to sleep.
Is Youb a clutch player?
Yeah. Yep, has a really deep champion pool.
Okay. I was a bit surprised to see that they banned clutch, because that didn't really feel like the game plan of Big Flopper so far. But then again, it also is always banned if there's just a remote chance of someone playing clutch.
I always ban clutch, even if I'm playing versus people that never played clutch before, just in case. I do not want to go versus that.
Ironically, cheaters against Maestro Rave, no clutch was banned, and no clutch was played even. That's
Wow.
the more surprising thing, to be honest, with Kels and Razy and Wenger. Like, why?
And Sirius, of course.
Yeah, Sirius.
Really famous clutch player.
Yeah.
I don't know if Yep is a really great quest player. He might not be great, but he has it in his champion pool. Yep kind of plays every champion as far as I know.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't see any donations.
To the prize pool, you mean?
Yeah, it's not loading.
Someone donated so much they broke it.
Yeah, maybe.
$1 billion. $1 billion. Okay, Kelson seems to be back, so it should be able to start soon. With these bans, we're probably going to see like Strong BJ for both teams. I would be really surprised if we see an Anarchy on CK.
I think it would be fine in Anarchy, honestly.
I also would be fine, but it just didn't like happen so much, even when it wasn't banned. But I'm just a bit surprised, I think.
Okay, we are loading.
Alright, this is... What stage is this at? This is lower bracket round 5, so like... Not the semi-final, but like... Close to the semi-final. This is a semi-final. Okay, we are restarting on. Let's start on Avec.
Prepare your team.
Because I like watching Avec.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yes. That's already using his ability to secure the top line. But Avec trying to do damage on the LG. And now they should both push it together. There they go. They get Hennessy and they get the LG.
I like the start from NBig, to be honest, and I also like that they both used the ability that early to secure an advantage in those fights. No, they have all the weapons they need. Position, stack.
To secure both of the kills, or at least one of them, and the Mega. Oh, that's a good rocket by Hennessy, I think. I like that Avec, every 3 seconds, he doesn't seem to be where Kilson is. He doesn't seem to know where Kilson is, so he has to keep looking through the walls.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time that it seems like the fights really go into the favor of Big Flopper, and Hennessy has the last saying in that little skirmish before Mega spawned. Heavy picked up
Incoming quad.
by
Avec was huge stack right now. He should try to keep it until the power up. Did take a little bit of damage, but that's the price he had to pay for getting the LG. And to get the kill on the up, oh, that's gonna be power up for Hennessy possibly? Yep, there we go.
He was in position all the time and had like the PK prevented Avec from doing anything about that. And then Yup was ready in time. Not the best stack, to be honest. 160 HP looks more than it actually is, I think. So he's kind of careful.
Oh, it took
yeah, that's
good
it.
rocket. Wilson staying there a little bit too long, and Avec just destroying him with a rocket.
Yeah, no, kinda like 2 directs from Avec and power up one end. Oh, come on, this is so mean, Kilson.
Gets it. Now we're gonna be seeing the German player waiting for the heavy, while Avec 1v2s the enemy team.
Thinking about it. Yeah, Kilson got good value out of the dying seconds of the quad, actually, with Hennessy being a bit greedy, wanting to take it back. Good rocket from Avec now on the Argentinian, and should fall. There it is, but Hennessy is able to get a frag on his teammate beforehand. Avec now with 3 HP, just wants to damage before he falls.
I
No
just
hit.
want to point out that Avec, while in that fight, he decided to shoot a rocket to the stairway there at the rocket, just in case someone was coming in to help, because he knew. That's how high Avic's 2v2 awareness is. He knew someone was going to come in to help get the kill. Sadly, didn't hit the rocket, but just the awareness there to do that is insane. Gonna watch.
Whoa,
We haven't
nice.
seen a yep yet. Let's see what he does. With 175 ping.
Yeah.
Incoming protection.
They have the mega time. Hennessy somehow decides not to go for the mega.
Yeah,
But yep, he's there.
looked like a communication mistake, kind of, because
Yeah.
Yup deliberately left it up, right? So, well, it happens. 2 seconds now. Yup stays high ground. Hennessy is
Your team has
the ground force.
I think Hennessy got it.
For the power up, yeah, and he got it as well. Gets the
Yeah.
frag on Avec, kills him, can't do anything about it. A little bit of stack, but not too much. So he needs to be rather careful regardless. Decent damage onto Avec, and now with the mega pickup, that should be the safe end of the power up run for him. Can he get a frag though? That is, kills him. Yes, and indeed, Yup is the one getting the frags in the end. Finishing what the Hennessy started there and tied up. Yup, another rocket frag.
And we're back on Avec camp. He waits for the heavy. Doesn't really have much in the way of weapons. He knows the mega timing. Oh, yep, steals it. Kilson got the... I don't think Kilson hit a single one of those plasma bolts.
Didn't look like it, really.
lost.
We will destroy the class system until
Oh. Two separate 1v1s going on. Yep. Hennessy winning one of them, and the other one was just a forfeit. Both players decided not to fight. I'm following Hennessy for a bit. He was well positioned to defend the Mega with his teammate. His teammate goes down though. Oh, he does get the kill on Kilson. That should have been a kill for Kilson, really.
Yeah, the timing on the drop down from Avik on that Mega Health was perfect though. He just barely edged out Avik to get it, and Hennessy then was able to get both of the frags. The second one, as you mentioned, he shouldn't have. 5 frags in the lead now, big flopper. A lead we haven't, as big we haven't seen it yet, and it looks to go as Youth gets another frag, but well,
it's very smart of Avik. Right before the power up comes, I'm gonna switch the cam on team. Right before the power comes, he knew he had stacked, so he didn't want to fight, but he wanted still to get the kill.
Yeah.
And they end up getting both the kills. Kills on Quadran. Let's see what he can do with it. So far, he's only getting hit a lot, and he gets nothing with it. Can Avik get it? Yeah. Avik gets it. Everything is safe. They should be able to tie the game on the back of this. And he's still timing the heavy as well.
Yeah, this is kind of why you should always run to your teammate when he has quad after respawning. Just to be sure.
Didn't do anything there.
No, he's not gonna do anything. What? Oh, he even used dual wheels for that.
No, yeah. Don't do that.
Come on.
A missed shotgun by Avik, a very rare occasion.
Yeah.
Kilson there to get the kills. Mega soon. Kilson collects, as Avik has collected the heavy there. They're now getting both of the items. And they were down a bit, but now they're tied at the start. And they seem to have some momentum right now.
This is Jerry territory.
As we can see,
Who's next?
Avik has been taking all of the heavies, and Kilson has been taking rockets to the face.
These Jerrys are gonna give
At least both of them take something on the map.
time to die.
Yep.
Oh, blindsided attack, and he landed onto Hennessy's head, kind of.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that attack. Heavy was coming up. I thought they were just gonna keep the cycle, but Avik gets the heavy anyway. Does damage on the Mega guy. So all is fine, and they even get both of the kills.
Yeah, and that Kilson got to finish off Hennessy as well. That was kind of detrimental as well, because otherwise Avik would have been for sure refragged, given that he just survived the streak. Not much other
Team's
weapons.
tied. 10 seconds for the power up. I'm watching Kilson. Yeah, he just picked up the heavy.
Avik respawns. Kilson has decent
Gets a
stack.
kill. He needs to drop down, and he does. Can he get the kill on Enzi? He does. That's protection for Kilson.
Point blank. Damage dealer.
What ping is it? No, yep, it's playing on 175 ping. Close to 200, yeah.
Get psyched.
Can you get a couple more kills to give them a comfortable lead? Go back to heavy, Kilson, no! You need to secure the heavy for the teammate before your teammate dies. He's versus 2. Oh no, and he's so early for this Mega. That is not a good power-up run for Kilson. At least he gets the Mega. He's not all that bad. Oh, but he's gonna die with it.
Teams are tied.
Yeah, I did not like that power-up run at all.
No, it looked like Kilson just like
Confused both of the
time?
timings.
Yeah, exactly.
Avik was at the heavy, so they knew the timing of the heavy. I guess he was just a bit too naive to assume, oh, there's no sound here, so they are not here. Now I'm watching Hennessy as they're leading for 2 frags. Kilson steals that heavy away from them, but yep, gets the kill on him. Nancy got the kill on Kilson.
You can, for sure. Shotgun barely just not enough. And
Hennessy a little bit too early for any item, so he just needs to get some stack again. Oh, but Avik comes in with the starting machine gun, and there it is, another Avik 1v2. Let's watch Avik. He's gonna pick up this heavy. He knows Mega is in 10 seconds.
Kilson is keeping them at bay in LG area right now.
You say keeping them at bay, but why was Kilson even fighting there? He didn't have LG, he had rockets and shotgun.
Yeah. And the Pika, I think it was actually a little bit unlucky, as we just see
Oh no.
finishing it off. Because the Pika just whiffed above Yube's head when Yube walked through the doorway. And
Yeah.
if that hit, Kilson's rocket also hit, and then it should like look a lot different. But well, yeah, Kilson, probably a fight he should not have taken.
Yeah, I was not a fan of Kilson that game. Especially that power-up run. And then the play immediately after at the Red Room. I'm not sure what the plan was there. But I think that power-up run especially kind of sums up how the games have been going for NBig. A little bit of miscoordination. Both quite not on the same page. And now as the next map, what is the next map? Oh, Exile, okay.
Yeah, that's the pick of Big Flop.
Gilly's playstyle is a little lonely. He kind of plays like he plays in duel. I think Kilson, the way I see it, Kilson is a lot more useful if he's the one playing the mobile champions. Because it actually forces him to move and he becomes like a really big distraction. He creates a lot of space for Avec to, you know, frag out. When he's playing these kind of static champions, he really defaults back to his dual playstyle. Who wins Exile?
If Rob says it, it's going to become true, so I'll let him speak first. And then copy what he said.
Yeah.
I agree.
I want NBig to win, but it's going to be Big Flopper.
Oh damn.
Sorry, guys.
Can they do it? The 3 out of 3 win?
Yeah. I think they can.
They're saying when she watches, they always lose. So Vea, get away. Just leave.
Just watch through your hand. Like,
Prepare your team.
maybe that helps.
You've got one now.
I'm curious to see about the champion setup. We've seen Series being very successful with Nyx early on.
1.
Let's see what this brings.
Kilson's
Well,
Aizen.
Aizen, DK.
Okay, I have terrible experiences with Kilson's Aizen while playing on his team, so they're gonna get destroyed. I'm not a fan of this immediately.
Because he plays even more positional base, you mean?
Oh yeah, his turret moves more than him. Okay, he gets the first kill. Heavy coming up soon. He's already standing still. Good LG onto Yup, but Yup's still going to get the kill with a much bigger stack. So let's watch. I'm following Yup. Gets the rail. Oh! I thought... Wait, did he push Havoc? Incredible. All the kills are going into the way of Big Flopper.
No.
And that... Oh, and he gets...
Oh no, come on. This is so...
Stand up straight,
hate
folks.
that. Telefrags up is so... Okay, anyway, they happen and Avec gets another one with Railgun on the NSC.
Yeah.
Trading rails now with Yup. Mega is about to spawn and Yup should be able to get this, yeah, just walks through and with a ping difference like this you can't play the angles as you would in a normal 1v1 in this situation. Avec,
Spawning soon.
G. Yeah, now he just blocks that teleport away because it's the best way for Yup to go through, but then Avec moves out of position himself and now Yup has a pathway to
Fine,
kill
there's a
him.
turret there.
Gets it.
Can he get to the heavy on time? He should be able to.
Yeah,
There he goes.
Oh, he finds them both actually. He sees one only because the other one is behind the wall. 2 rockets from NSC.
Oh, but Yep gets it. Gilson, he wants to push, but he can't. Yeah. Gilson will be going down, but Avec still getting a kill on it, so it's all fine.
Decent damage with the rocket. So the power-up run should end here, even though it's not kicked out yet completely. And then in the end, 2 frags difference. Was rather back and forth, like there was nothing really super dominant from either of the teams with the power-up. Again, certainly the positions they held when out of control were contributing to that a lot. Allowing for traps, being the one who lands the first shot against the power-up carrier helps always. But Yup now tries to keep position on Mega.
Okay, I don't understand that. Kilson saw that he was railing the TP and he still went through. And Avik is gonna get destroyed in a 2v1. And again, Kilson gets also destroyed in a 2v1. They seem to, like, the coordination by Yup and NSC actually seems to be working a lot better than NBig. They finally got a 2v1 against Yup there, but NSC came through and they won the 2v2. At this point, Yup and NSC kind of feel like the more experienced team.
Yeah. Maybe it's just because their styles fit together really, really well.
From the grave. Incoming.
I wouldn't know like why they seem so much more synergized together than Avik and Kilson do at the moment. But Kilson doesn't really seem to find a way to really be a significant force in this map. Well, this time he kind of blocked. He controlled all the entrances to the power-up, allowing Avik to clean house. And Avik,
Clean house. Kilson allowed it, and Avik did it. And he finds yet one more kill. This is a very good power-up because they were trailing by like 6 or 7, and now they're winning by 1. So that play worked out very well and gave them control again. Kilson standing on Nest. They have up soon. They should be able to defend this.
Dual wielder deals a lot of damage from below, and NSC now also is there from up top. And it's a 1 for 2. NSC cleans.
Yeah, that is.
Both with LG.
They need to get this kill because else that is unacceptable. They had the position, they had the weapons, and they lost the heavy and they missed out on the frags. That is not acceptable for them. And Yup just getting frags and frags and frags. It seems like both of the players on. Wow, and is even getting the kill on. Okay, Avik coming in with the 1v2. Yes, such a big stack right now. Let's watch him for a bit. Oh, but Kilson couldn't hit the shot, so Avik ended up dying. But Avik spawns with a lot of weapons close to him.
Yeah, decent spawn there.
Be up soon.
Shotgun could be the better weapon in this fight range, but Avik's LG reigns supreme regardless.
Nice.
Good combination. Finishes off. Frag.
No. They can't get 1v2 again.
Right. No way.
Okay, Avik gets the kill, and Kilson also gets the kill. But now they're not, neither of them is very stacked. They need to be very aware of the teleports right now. Avik doing the right thing, hiding. Kilson blocking one of the entrances, so Avik might be able to get it. He does.
The turret has been dealt with even before it could do anything. So the game plan clearly is just use the turret to get the power up, and this has been working for sure, right? They have, I think that's
which of the turrets?
All of them. This has been working kind of, but other than that, Kilson wasn't really able to contribute that much to this game. Yes, he has 14 assists, but Avik runs 25 frags right now.
I think the assists are coming from the turret, so it's still working, I suppose.
From which one?
But yeah, Avik, on the other hand, Avik is playing a wonderful game. Oh, Yup just spawns at the heavy. I'm switching to Kilson. I wanna try and figure out what the plan is from his perspective. Because now they're winning by a few frags. Knows his teammate is in a 1v1. Tries to help, but can't really find an angle. And he dies. I'm still on Kilson. I want to find out.
Yeah. I mean, he did like 60 damage on range.
So that's an assist, right? He did 10 damage, that's an assist. It counts. That's another assist. He did 10 damage again. Come on, Kilson. You got this. Hey, he knows the timing of Mega. That's a good play. They should know the timing of Heavy as well. And they 2v1 and see that's a very good play from NBig finally. Can they get the kill?
Kilson is in position though. I like the rotation from him, really. And from spectating Kilson now, it really seems like he's just trying to...
He's trying his best.
Create
You
space
can't fault him.
by blocking like some areas of the map, so Avek has more freedom to move. But if he reads the game wrong and he's blocking an area where nobody is, he's just doing nothing then.
Yeah.
Because he's not proactive about it, right? And
Do lose the power up, but they should be fine. It's only 4 frags to go, and Avek still has more frags than the other enemy team combined, or just about.
And they sit on a 13 frag cushion. They shouldn't really be going south for them anytime soon. They can just play it as they did for the previous 8 minutes.
Oh no!
Fine. Bye bye.
Unlucky.
So
I'm back on Kilson cam. I believe he's gonna get the last 3 kills. That's one.
Here's one above him.
Heavy.
Not finding an angle on NSC yet. NSC is found by Avek though, and Avek.
See, I knew he was gonna get the last kills. Easy.
I was just gonna say, and Avek ends the game, but then kills and drops with his shotgun.
That's a much better game. Avek just really carrying that one. 34 frags.
He's a frag stealer.
Yes, a frag stealer. Actually gonna check the damage on Kilson's stream. I wanna see if he shows up. Let's see.
Didn't break the 5k.
Please show.
95% accuracy, that should be shotgun.
Or the turret.
6k from Avek.
6k.
Almost 5 come from Kilson. So Kilson.
Okay, everyone did kind of the same except Avek. Avek just carried.
Yeah, so Kilson was really just a roadblock.
The second roadblock.
Yeah, and if nobody was going on that road, his effect was quite minimal. But
At least he could block 2 roads at the same time.
yeah, and I mean it worked for the power-ups. He was securing them kinda, and Avek was just able to slide in and grab.
I wonder if he's gonna keep the Eisen for this one, if he's gonna go with anything a bit more spicy. It was Anarchy and... No, what was the dance? It was Clutch and...
Anarchy Clutch. No,
Anarchy
Ranger Clutch.
Ranger Clutch, okay.
So he could... Yeah, well, maybe... no, I don't...
He might just go with Nyx.
Yeah, I'd rather see a Doomslayer, but...
Or Athena. I really like seeing Kilson on Athena, especially on Awoken. Because he goes for a lot of like novel angles. He creates a lot of space and confusion. He becomes really active all of a sudden. It's like something switches in his brain. It seems we're gonna get underway soon.
And I'm pretty sure we are going to see Yup on Athena. He's been playing her quite a few times today already, if I'm correct.
Yup is a bit of a menace on Athena.
Yeah.
Especially with that ping and speed combo. Sometimes you're dead before you even see or hear him.
Yeah, just 1000 DPS and all of a sudden rail, rocket, and dead. Nothing you can do. Before you even hear the hook, it's already over.
And Yup is already on the Athena. I'm gonna start on Kilson because I want to see if he actually switches or if he goes Nyx. Because Nyx versus 2 really mobile champions is gonna have a very hard time.
Yeah, a duel it would be fine on that map probably.
He goes Galena, that is actually worse. That is actually worse than Nyx. Oh no. I predict a switch from Galena very early on. Trying to figure out where to go, but everyone moves so much faster than him that he can't really help anywhere. So he's gonna have to play this kind of trap game. But here he's getting 2v1.
He gets trapped.
Yeah. So it didn't work. So how? At what point do you think he's gonna switch?
To be honest, if things keep going like this, maybe 3 minutes in. But if he gets...
I would say just switch before the power up, so at least you can have one ability ready for that.
Then he needed to switch.
Oh, nice.
Already. Because now, if he switches now, he needs all the vials as well to get...
Yeah. I think it's okay now, they have rail control. Totem can become a little bit useful then. Good rockets.
Make me unfit.
Never mind, don't switch. He actually has the most useful ability, right?
I need healing.
You can't be real, come on!
Doesn't get a kill with the turret or the orb, but he gets a kill with the totem.
Yeah. And he even gets a kill with the rail, like... He plays rather well, given that the champion is not enabling him to do that much on the map, really. And Avec with a power-up again.
Oh, it's suicides! Can Kilson get there on time? Probably not, because he's the slowest champion in the game.
Yeah, but he rails you and you.
Rails energy.
88 stack is nothing.
This domain.
And he rails you up again. Nice. Can he hit the... Of course he can, he's Kilson. There's one thing he can do, is hit the rails. And he's going to work, he keeps landing the shots. And when Kilson is landing the shots, this is when you really see the best from the German.
Then doesn't really matter which champion he plays as well.
Yeah, he just gets shit done.
Just a wrecking ball in the map. He keeps hitting. Avec now with a frag. The rocket jump, probably a bit unnecessary, but the totem will be there for him to heal up. Almost 100 stack, or a bit above for the German. Short rockets again, did what he could. But railgun control is lost as Avec was not there to do anything about this. Gets heavy, but he pays a big price. The rockets from above are actually painful, and Kilson with the nail gun gets another frag. Avec survives because of that. Gets out of there and is able to control the teleporter exit. Great play. That's actually amazing for both of them.
I'm still watching Kilson because he has, I think he's died like twice this map only. He's playing Athena to her full potential because he's been hitting rails, but I don't think now he'll ever switch out of Athena. To get Mega, they miss out on the heavy. I think Kilson's gonna check if they did get it. He does realize it's gone. Now how does he get to the power up? He has a totem there to help himself. He's waiting for his teammate. He really good nail damage. And he gets the kill on Enzy. What are you doing? Even they don't think Athena is good because he just completely ignored Kilson there.
Kilson literally just walked and spammed nails.
The Mega. Can he get it out of there alive? Oh my god.
It's a little bit of push.
But Avec is there to get at least one of those kills. Great drive-by.
He was super weak. Avec can't do anything about it. The tribal keeps him in check for now. Kilson still on the hunt, it seems. But nothing to be found, even though so many players were weak on the map. NSC is the only one with a decent stack. And he's in a 1v2. Kilson misses one shot and everything goes down the drain. A 2-0 trade.
I was about to say, I'm kind of scared of what might happen if Kilson does start missing a couple of shots. And before I could say it, he does miss, I think, lose both of the kills, and they lose the position on the rail as well. And now how does he get back to the rail? Because Athena is really good when she's in position and she can farm the totems and use the rail and the long distance game effectively, but when she's not in position and doesn't have a rail, she suddenly loses a lot of her usefulness.
Yeah, and TB2
coming into
certainly a champion that thrives.
Really awkward spot to have a fight.
But Kilson somehow still gets a frag. NSC, wow, beautiful rockets.
Nice.
And NSC wipes NBig completely from the map there. Should get it third. There you go. Rail misses.
Havik still pushing, he knows
Right.
Hennessy is low. He
Yeah.
forces the issue.
He knows he doesn't have LG also, so this is not a fight he can win if he misses a railgun.
Yep, was so early there, completely alone, way ahead of time. And now this lack of coordination is gonna lose them the power up unless. Oh, okay. Almost
Havik again.
got it, but Havik. Let's see the run from the Polish Prince. Should be able to get these 2 kills easily.
And doesn't even bother to take the 40 armor and the 50 HP from the Stroyand. Just wants more blood.
Oh, the rail. We tried to...
Misjudged
Yeah.
the position from Hennessy based on the rocket trajectory, but Hennessy was nowhere where he thought.
And now they know where both players are and they're gonna get sandwiched. Oh, Kilson actually dies before the Mega is up, so... But Hennessy also leaves, coming in a little bit late, so Havik going to be able to just get the kill, get the Mega, potentially get the second kill. There it is. You know that Kilson has been chilling a bit more, Havik comes into play. Good dynamic. As long as one of them is doing work, they will be fine. And yep, actually switched the Athena when Doom. That is not the switch we predicted, but it is the switch we got. This is starting to be a little bit painful for Hennessy and Yep.
Nice prediction rocket there from Kilson. And then blocks Hennessy. Rather, kills him as he tries to get the railgun himself. And yeah, this is, as he said, this is kind of the only, or the win condition for a Galena, right? Be in control a position, and build like a fortress there. And well, when he does that, we see the lead increase by a significant margin, because Havik also gets a lot of free room to move around the map and do stuff with his speed and his combat skills. Whereas
Speaking of Havik, there he goes for another power-up run. And Kilson, yeah, on Athena, he knows the win condition. He knows exactly what he has to do, and he's been doing that perfectly. And whenever he doesn't have a rail, they somehow find an opening as a team to get Kilson back to the rail. I said Athena, didn't I? Yeah, I mean Galena, whatever. Galena.
The mineral. And yeah, I mean, both of them from the NBig team have basically the same scoreline, like almost no difference at all. And they work so much better off each other than in the first 2 maps combined. Like this is an I don't know by how much, but it's an amazing increase in teamwork we've seen. And if this is how they roll and break their losing streak against Big Flopper, kudos to them. This looks incredibly convincing.
Finally defeating their kryptonite, as Series says. Sadly, not all games of NBig are this coordinated, but this one was a very well achieved one.
So much fun watching them as well, and no rockets to rocket jump. Finally picks up some more, but now he can't because he got railed, and then he's finished. Havik.
I will purge my
He's caught in a little bit awkward of a situation right there. Yeah, still going forward. The shotgun does not quite do the damage he needed it to do. And Hennessy is able to clean up kills as well there.
Find that versus Havik now. Yep, there it is. Right before the power-up, he dies. If they lose this power-up, he's gonna be GG in a few seconds. Oh no!
Oh, the rocket! The Kilson is able to pick him out of the air as well. He doesn't even take it, and Havik.
There it is.
Beautiful. And it feels like Hennessy wasn't able to win one shotgun fight against Havik. Not one.
Very well played by both players, especially Kilson at the start. He had a really, really good start. And they both finished with 25 kills apiece.
Kilson doing great work. Havik with the power-ups. Just being kind of a bloodhound and stalking the opposing team. Yeah, Big Flopper is out. That should put them in 6th place.
Top 6, that is a really good result for them. They're going to be able to get, how much is it? Like 4 points, I think, for top 6. Very good result for them, actually.
Yes, 4 points.
This should actually put them in the top 8. So, really good. And the next game we're going to should be... I don't know, actually, because the last game hasn't been updated.
Yeah.
It's either Yanam and Vedmedic or Pasita Pepco.
Yeah, I think... no, nobody's covering that, isn't it? Because Pasita and Pepco are not streaming themselves right now. And Cthulhu was in our lobby, so there is no information about this match.
Oh, Pasita is offline. But so is Yanam, so yeah, I have no clue. I thought I was a good detective, but I'm not.
Did you write Yenin with a 0?
Yes.
Okay.
So I wonder who won that game.
So do I.
Well, probably they do as well if they are not online.
We can take a break.
Yes, we can.
See you guys in 5 minutes.
Bye.
So we back.
Well, we back. And we have
Hi.
the next match ready. It's Vetmatic and Yanim against Kilson.
Ready is a bit of an understatement. Of an overstatement. We're still figuring out servers.
Yeah. Well, it's not even picks and bans happened yet, but at least the matchup stands kind of.
People are in the lobby.
Yeah.
Why is Vedmedic using a weird name?
I don't know.
Maybe he is not Vetmedic?
He is. Because that's the account he uses to message me on Discord when asking for screams.
Okay, apparently
You know-
we're going to NA East.
Yep, that's where they played Maestro as well.
Yeah, because they have rather high pings. Yeah, because of Vetmatic is in California.
So if I play the next cup with the King from Australia, do we get to pick like a Mumbai server or something?
Well,
I think that's the worst
Possibly.
for NA, is it?
yeah, I have played some Australians on Mumbai. It's the only variant.
Guess it's better than Singapore or Tokyo. Actually, Johannesburg could be quite decent for Australians as well. But it's probably absolute dog shit for Europeans as well. And everyone else.
So when I make tournaments like this, I just force servers to be European servers. Because 95% of the player base that plays these tournaments are European players.
Yeah, I think other than... No, we've had a few... One team?
Well, there's Psykeep's team, right? And this team. And then there's a couple of Americans in a couple in other teams.
Yeah. 4. And then Europe. It's not that much, yeah. The vast majority is European. But we have a spec link. Let's go.
Let's go. I haven't seen Vedmedic and Yanam play in a long time. What I remember from Yanam, he was like one of the best trailers in NA, probably the best trailer in NA. In QUAKE Champions. And then Vedmedic is the only North American player to have found out the LG bind. So that's also incredible.
Yenim was doing really well versus Maestro. They really took it all to win them.
Oh yeah, I saw that went to a tiebreaker. And they were winning like 50-46 and they still lost like 48-50. Like they were winning 49-46 and they lost 48-50. That's how it was. Just a last minute choke. Oh, we're gonna see a Tower of Koth.
Okay, now that we've... Okay, that they
Ban
removed
Exile.
it kind of...
I would assume X-Hater will ban CK. Because they lost that one versus Maestro. It was very close though, maybe they like it. I don't know how good that coordination in champion pool is. It's probably not that deep, given they're not super active players in the game.
Yeah, but I guess then banning Molten is probably more important, right?
Will the
And
veto be
given-
faster than 15 minutes of time? And they have to introduce the thing that we had on KeenCon LAN
Yeah.
on this as well. You know, the timer.
30
Next,
seconds.
yeah, I'm actually gonna message the KeenCon guys now. They're probably watching. Yeah, it is an option, but they have to enforce it in the rules, right? Okay, so KeenCon guys just add it to the rules so that there's a timer next tournament.
Yeah, and even if it's a minute because you need to talk to your teammate, I don't care. It's
Yeah,
going
make
to
it
be
5 seconds or full random.
Yeah. Insta-lock.
You know what would be fun? A cup where every time you create a pick and ban link, it just gives you the pinks instantly of every team, and it gives you every champion per map as well. Okay, so it's Blood Covenant, Koth, and then Awoken. No clutch. What will Big and ban? Anarchy, maybe?
Killzone and NBig both like to play Anarchy, don't they?
You ban Ranger. I think that's an anti-Killzone ban. So just a randomizer, yeah, just a randomizer.
Two minutes.
Ready in 2 minutes, man. Killzone goes for a killie break every 5 minutes.
Yeah. Amaro, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Hater probably are precautious about the clutch and don't know anything about NBig and Killzone because this. I mean, yes, you also ban it even though nobody plays it in the opponent's team, but against Killzone and NBig out of all, I probably wouldn't do it.
Oh no, I ban it in duel. In team modes I don't because Qbert actually plays clutch.
Oh yeah, okay.
Even though I hate playing against him. But against clutch, I don't mind playing with a clutch. It's always better to have one extra fridge than no fridge at all. More fridges, more food, more happy.
Oh yeah, indeed.
So Yanem playing Slash likely, and then
I think
Vedmedic with the Nyx.
For both teams.
Hater X8. Isn't there like a random what is it? Like a weeb cartoon show that has that kind of name?
I don't know. I just call them Hater Squad for a while today.
Hater squared. Okay, that's acceptable. Who did they beat in the upper bracket? Oh, they beat Xanaku and Base. That's pretty big.
2-0, that was kind of... I was a bit surprised by that because I thought that Base and Xanaku played incredibly well in the past few weeks, so I thought they would be turning some heads this tournament, but they didn't seem to be in the best of shapes today.
Yeah, and then they lost versus Booga as well in the lower bracket.
No.
It's one of those teams. Oh, whoa!
What?
Damn!
2 minutes went quick.
Let's go! Let's go! I did not expect that.
No, me neither.
It was actually 2 minutes.
But yeah, so well, I guess Slash for Avik, Athena for Killzone, but Killzone could also go Nyx.
I hope he plays Athena instead of Nyx.
Yeah, I would be really happy about that as well, just to see
But I
how
doubt
they like go two fast champions in that team.
Yeah, I doubt Vedmedic will play Athena. I don't think he's been grinding Quake Champions much, so he's probably not that comfortable with their move. But we'll see.
Slash Nyx and Strog Nyx so far.
Round
Hopefully Avik
begins in
changes.
3, 2,
See, I'm starting on Vedmedic.
fight.
Come on, let's go.
He goes Nyx as expected, and Kilson goes, oh my god, what? That is the worst possible combination.
Why not Avec on Kaiser then, even?
I don't... Man,
I'm confused.
I am in confusion.
You'll want to spend some more time training.
Okay.
If it works, it works, but this is not their best. Like, they can go Slash. They could even go Slash, Athena, or Anarchy, but they go with the two static champions versus a team that only has one mobile champion.
What's the matter?
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like Kilson and Avec are bad Slash players. Both of them
Yeah,
are
they're both
actually
good.
pretty decent.
I don't know.
It's like a no-brainer. So far, it's the haters
It's not working out.
going to take the lead of the game in the first minute. 3-1. Yenem has been getting a few frags here and now with the Slash, being able to utilize the speed very well, blindsiding Kilson with a railgun.
You know what's the weirdest part?
Not aware
That,
of all.
especially since you have, like, it's a high ping game, having speed advantage really aggravates the netcode abuse, basically. I'm following Wilson. I want to see what he can do with the visor. Oh, he can hit rails. Never mind.
Nope, he got blended.
Okay, Navik. He should be able to. There we go. Oh no, someone else comes in. Oh, that's a great steal by... And he gets the kill.
Another one down.
Oh, forgot the heavy.
I think for someone who is not the most experienced with the champions in general, Nyx is quite a decent pick.
Yeah.
Because you can, like, do something with a movement quite early. You don't know the good stuff yet, but at least you can do something. And on the other hand, I'd like to see Avec and
Someone
Kilson
starts
just
trouble with me.
go for something different. But despite losing out on the power-up, they are still in the lead.
Yep. They are still winning, so there is a plan in place, which seems to be half working at least. Are we saying this is not bad? No, this is bad Magic. He's deciding to have another nickname. Probably because he's ashamed of his current shape. You know, the funny thing about this is that Sync Era was banning Smurfs on 2v2 rank, but then it disappeared.
Why would he ban Smurfs on 2v2 rank?
Because there were people just trying to grief the pros.
Oh, okay.
Like other pros trying to grief each other because of the KeenCon rating. So if he was still around, he would probably ban that Magic too.
Oh, I understand. Because he didn't give a flying F when that happened on the dual ladder. But yeah,
I don't know.
It makes more sense.
More money, more important.
How many hours do you think he has in QUAKE Champions?
That Magic, he played a lot in the first 2 years. So I don't know, maybe 1,000.
Yeah, and by then Athena wasn't out, right?
No, it was not. Even Eisen was not out by the time he left. He did play a lot of Diabolical though, but you know, different. The Anim gets... Oh, he does miss a rail. He gets the power up. Maybe. He's the only mobile champion in the game right now. Maybe he can actually close the gap a little bit. There's another rail. This is what Jan does very well. Landing shots with a rail. Oh, he had to embarrass me there, of course.
Every time.
Both Athena and Eisen were in bed. Look, Eisen was the last champion introduced. Ved left after DN8. 2018, was it? Did he play the DreamHack Winter 2018? I do not remember him there. No, interesting then. So I mean, it's still 6 years ago, but yeah.
It's not like anything changed. Well, it is still the same Kilson and Avec though. Still going strong. Kilson actually top fragging for his team right now, but has not the weapon to fight back against the Nyx. Avec spawned on Railgun, tries to give his teammate a safe pathway to that weapon as well, but runs into trouble.
I like their focus, you know, Kilson and Avic's focus. Since they have static champions, they really need to make sure that they keep control on of the rail.
Yeah.
So that they can take the maximum amount of value from that fighter.
quick.
Lead taken.
Completely evaporated the stack. Yeah, they try also to stay together as much as they can. Kilson failed bridge to rail. It's a little bit different than Quake Champions, as it works in Quake Live and Quake 3. And I think it's sometimes even harder with Visor to do than with normal VQ3 champions. Bridge rails, I mean, because with Visor the first strafe often is too far in the jump and forward. Anyway, didn't matter. Vetmatic got the quad, and with the third power up, we see a 3-frag lead as well on the scoreboard right now. Make that 4 as Vetmatic finds Avec.
All the power-ups have gone for them, right?
Yep.
It's still very close game though. This power-up might be the one that sees them running away with it. It's a lot of damage. Gets the kill as well, and now it's a 6-frag lead. And this map is Blood Covenant is a map of momentum basically, because if one team has control of rail and the other team is just on the low ground, it becomes very easy to get 10 to 15 frags without return. And we've seen that right now. It was 19 to 18, I think, and now it's 9 kills in the way of haters.
Yeah, and it's not like as easy as it is in duel to counter railgun or long range fights with the HMG as it is here in 2v2. So even when you get the HMG, you probably not get.
How did he die? He was alone.
I don't know, maybe he wanted to change. No, he didn't even change champions, but also that didn't happen.
He gets a pummel onto Kilson, and so far they got like 13 frags without dying once. They haven't really gotten much in the way of heavies, but they have gotten damage in. This time around though, the Yanum does not have a rail. I'm following Yanum now for a bit. I want to see if he goes back to that rail or not. Because the control seems to have finally been broken.
Wow, Avec, beautiful.
After 13 or 14 frags in a row. Finally, we see something from Kilson and Avec again. Power up coming soon. Bad Medic with the Nyx, he has the ability, does not use it, and he goes down. And Kilson using the wall hack, he knows exactly where both of the enemies are. He does not have much in the way of HP, and there are no resources on this part of the map. Still a long time until the Mega comes.
Yeah, and Avec also got hit by a rail, so Avec has nothing to fight for. Ghostwalk has been used. He's still on like life support, regardless. Kilson leaves up the upper light for his teammate. I think that's a good move, and Avec grabs it immediately as well.
We don't know the heavy time though.
Nobody knows, seemingly. Well, Yanum knows. But Avec gets a frag. And
I think that's the best case scenario for haters. Oh, but this might not be the best move. Right after that, they give more frags away immediately after the quad than during the whole run.
I was also going to say, like, it was fine for Big and even because they were able to get a little bit of stack back, establish map control on one side of the map at least. But then haters decided to YOLO it with the entire game away.
Yeah, they did. I think they knew that since this is a momentum-based map, they knew if we don't do anything, they're gonna get the next 10 kills freely. So we gotta do something risky now, try and break it. But they couldn't, and now we see after 15 kills almost entirely for haters. Now the kills have gone for NBig quite a bit.
How did Kilson get out alive there?
Did he miss the shotgun as well?
Yes, but oh, come on, this must be so frustrating. And now Kilson all of a sudden has 100, 200 stack again. Growing strong, can fight anyone he wants, kinda. The stack he has allows him to do a lot of stuff like this, for example. And Yanum is like, okay, let's try. Maybe it works.
Basically, since that power up, all the frags have gone for Kilson and Avec, and they managed to actually tie up the game. Power up soon, and can Kilson hold it? Oh, he came up in the jump pad, not lower.
Yeah, I like that angle, actually. That was really good, because that, with the shotgun in hand, Kilson maybe would have gotten the frag, but...
Yeah, but with the rockets, no. He completely caught him off guard. Let's see if Yanum can get the kill here. He gets the kill, gets the Mega. But can they establish control after the power-up? Let's see. I like the route he's taking. He knows they're likely just hiding. There, he knows exactly where they are and gets both kills with Run Rocket. Good awareness by Yanam.
Time. 5 minutes.
And he comes back here to the high ground to make sure that even if they miss out on the heavy, at least they have control over the weapons. Oh no, he pushes him off the map. No, he doesn't, but he does get the kill and the heavy. Very well done.
And also like that he didn't go to Mega himself because he knew that his teammate was there. So
Yeah.
he just
I like how they're controlling the map. You see, he's always on the breach, and his teammate is always on the balcony side. It just gives them complete map control. And as we mentioned already 5 times, this map, this is very momentum based. It's been 15 frags for one, then 15 frags for the other. Now 10 frags is in the way of haters. And now it seems that it might finally go the way of Avik and Kilson as they get this heavy and start preparing for the power up. Oh, Kilson gets the kill as the Mega spawns. Okay, let's watch. Who are we watching? Let's watch Avik. Yes, a lot of stack.
gets a frag even. He has the railgun as well, so he can do a lot of things on this map actually. Next against next. Railgun hit from that medic and another one to follow.
A little bit too aggressive.
As well.
But I get it, they needed to get the railgun out of that guy's hands before he did more damage with it, sadly. It was a bit too risky, it didn't work out. 4 seconds for the Mega and Avek's gonna go down. This looks like the game can end soon for haters. Why the Europeans play Visor on this map? Europeans don't play Visor on this map, only this German guy does. We don't know why either.
Yeah, I mean in the best of 5 when there's not much...
It makes no sense to play Visor on this map.
No.
but he does it. They should be going Slash in the Tina, quite honestly. Can he get the last kill with the pummel? Avek doesn't allow it. It's a clean map pickup for Yanam and Vedmedic. They did waver a little bit and when the game got tied to 31-31, but since then they got control again and they just landed all of the shots and brought the first map home.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see now if map 2 starts off rocky for NBig as well, if we see an adaptation in terms of champions pick, or if they are going to rock what they locked in at the start of the map. I personally like to see adaptation because I really think they would have been able to fare better if they changed champions.
I agree. If they changed like Slash Athena as we were discussing, it would likely go much better. Even if they didn't have abilities for a while.
Yeah.
Just because of the mobility advantage that they would have. Slash, I mean, Visor and Nyx work well if they have the right control. But as soon as they lose it, it's very hard for a Visor to get back there. Very, very hard. But we don't really see a lot of like adaptations mid-game in V2s.
No.
It's very rare to see someone change champion.
And yeah,
Let alone both players.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can get it that you're not starting like to change champions 5 times in a game and only think about, oh, with this champion could I do... No, but if you see like you need to do so much things and nothing can go wrong, otherwise you're on the back foot all the time, it might be a good idea to change, right?
Especially with Visor, like with another champion like BJ or Clutch or Ranger, or even Nyx, I get it because the ability is far too useful for you to throw it before, if you have it, right? Or right before the power up. But if you're Visor, the ability is not really going to make that much of a difference. So it's better to go with a champion that can do more outside of the ability, even if you do throw it. But we'll see. New map.
Yep. And
To
here,
be caused.
honestly, could see a Galena or an Eisen pick even come out again from QUAKE.
Eisen is really powerful on this map. You can just drop a turret like behind the rail grates and it's super annoying to deal with. I'm surprised that someone picked this map versus Kilson and Avek, because Kilson and Avek have been one of the teams that have practiced it the most.
Prepare your team.
I think Kilson and Avek got this map.
Round begins in 3,
I want to see what Kilson picked.
1.
Kills Galena, okay. It worked out on Awoken, I think now he's just gonna bring back 2018.
Yeah, and maybe he just feels more confident on Lina than he has on Medic. If it was one of the two for him, then I can understand the choice. But, well, that Medic decides to take matters in his own hands, gets 2 frags, and look at the weapon arsenal. The man is stacked in that regard, can pick any fight he wants, really. And Avec tries to utilize his position a little bit, but...
You get the heavy, it's good.
Yeah. And also a light is being snitched away, but no falls for that. Kilson couldn't do anything.
It's kind of funny that Ved, Medic, and Yana haven't really been active in the game in a few years, but their map pick is the new map.
Scheiße.
This area of the map, this bridge, seems to be the most important area, since it gives you the 3-second route from heavy to mega. Just take quite a bit of time to go from heavy to mega if you take any other route. So protecting the bridge should be a priority for all the teams. I'm still watching Bad Medic. He put the turret in kind of an annoying spot, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be very useful. Can he get the quad? He does get it. Both the teammates are just busy fighting Yenem.
War sowieso ein langweiliges Gespräch.
With a shotgun. Yeah, turret with quad is so annoying as well. Like 60 damage from one freaking hit.
Oh,
decent damage.
No.
Very good damage even.
He doesn't get it, he does. He goes up and he dies. Alex should be able to get it for half a second. Okay, they're now trailing by 5. Let's see what they can do to try and bring it back. I'm not sure what the value of the Lina is on this map over Isaac, because they're... I mean, Gilson did play the map, but I don't think he has played the map enough to know where to hide totems. And outside of that, the map is a little bit too small to hide totems effectively.
Yeah, it's not the Tempest Shrine or remote controls.
Strog isn't really working out much either.
But I mean, it's kind of working, like Eisenstrog has been working before haters. So I think it's more of approach, more about the approach rather than the champion picks.
Yeah, definitely. Oh. He does do a little bit of damage as Gilson collects the heavy.
Stopwatch. Incoming protection.
Gonna watch the German. Yeah, he gets his stride. So I'm still on him. I want to see where he spawns. He spawns LG. You'd be able to drop on it. Can he get the kill on the enemy? He does.
Oh, I like that.
Does damage? Oh, it goes down. It's gonna be power up for Fed Medic. As they're winning by 11 now. That is quite brutal. So early in the game and down by 11 is a lot.
Yeah, but it's also like if you have the time ever to slow down and try to make it a controlled approach, it still is now kind of.
That rocket jump to LG was very good.
Yeah.
Because 1 versus power up players is huge. Turret protection is very annoying. When power up has, if someone has power up, the enemy team will usually go to LG, and because it's very hard for the power up to go there and actually do much. But the rocket jump to the left side was very good.
Yeah, especially because its protection doesn't really matter at all. And then when it goes up the bounce pad, one of them is going to have the backs turned towards him, so he gets easy shots. And it's just piling on.
Oh man!
We almost see a 20 frag difference, and we're not even 5 minutes in. It's complete domination. I'm watching that medic for the past few minutes already, and the guy is just not dying.
Him alone has like 5 times the frags of either Avik or Kilson. He has more than double the kills of both of them.
Yep, combined.
finally goes down, so let's switch on to someone else. Let's switch on to Yanam, see what his teammate is doing.
Incoming quad.
They used to be a great team back then, yeah. Medic and Yanam are two really good players. Who was that third in Diabolical? I think it was Death Row. Was it Death Row?
I think so. Or did Death Row play with Estoty?
I honestly don't remember.
Quad damage from the grave.
Oh, that medic again.
Yep, yet another power up, and this is not close at all. I thought this was gonna be a good map for Kilson and Avik because they did practice it quite a bit, but they are getting destroyed.
I think they also thought it was a good map for them. They didn't expect any of this. Spawn, even imagine if you had Railgun immediate frag as well.
That run Sagi replaced Vad after a few TTS turns. But who did Vad, Medic and Yanam play in the first TTS tournaments then? That's what I don't remember.
Ich räume hier nur auf.
It was Death Row, okay. So Death Row was there from the start, right? With Vad, Medic and Yanam. Okay, so my memory isn't that bad. Vad, Yanam, that's okay, yeah. And they were pretty good. The coolest thing about it that I remember was when we had like discussions, like meetings, player meetings with the good. Was that I remember Vad Medic getting clowned because he was so upset that Liquid were winning the TTS tournaments that he started whining to the good about there being 3 game modes and not just 1 because he didn't have as much time to play as them. And Tugu just made fun of him. The only ones that really challenged Liquid, yeah. They were really good in Diabolical. They're both, you know, they're not duelers, they're really team players. And it's no surprise that they're doing so well in TDM.
Oh, we see a first power up.
Let's go. The hype is back.
Yeah,
the comeback is on.
It's going to happen.
Maybe.
Max against 30. No problem. Let's go. Mega's not spawned yet.
Nice.
And easy class.
The enemy's EU now. The enemy's not EU. Although as a EU player, we are fine with calling enemy EU.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Because he's not even like USA, right? He's Canadian. So we are fine with calling him EU or just non-NA. Everything that's non-NA is basically EU anyway.
Oh, then the king is also Europe.
I mean, yeah, he has Portuguese blood.
Can he though? Yes. But it's anything is too little too late at this point in time. What can they do even? They have 6 frags.
Yeah, okay, effortless. When I say Americans or NA, everyone only means US players. Like, come on. No one's gonna say American player and think of Yup, even though he is an American player.
Or Maestro even.
Yeah, and I'm sure Canadians wouldn't like to be mixed as US citizens either. Yep, he's South American. Yes, he's American, but nobody would think of it as an American if you say American.
Incoming squad.
Like, Chain doesn't even identify as a Canadian. Chain he calls himself a Russian, man.
Run.
He's back. This is now 10 frags. It's gone from 20 to now 10 frags. It can still happen.
This is impossible if they make this happen.
It's not gonna happen, but maybe. You can see a couple more frags. Oh, go up. No! Oof, that was close. Okay. Can he find anyone else?
Oh, I thought he was aware of the spawn. Well, now he is certainly.
Oh, he cannot die. They cannot afford to lose any frags.
No. Ooh, 6. This
Please
is
heal. Kilson, please get... Oh my, don't take that duel! Kilson, please don't stop taking the rail duel versus someone with 200 ping. It's so dangerous. It is
Yeah.
so... Oh, he's gonna have overheal though. He has overheal.
Oh, really?
His teammate is 5 HP. Go save your teammate.
Eggs of all.
Oh my god, it's 5 frags.
Yeah, and he
The
gets
height
mega
is
as
back.
well. It's a full rotation for Kilson. The 1v2 though gets shot in the back. Huge damage is coming out.
Oh my.
And yeah, that medic could end it right here, right now. And he's putting it on 1 frag to go. And
I
oh,
think
man.
they were listening out to our geography lesson and
Helped.
can they get the kills? Oh my god, so it'll lose out both of the kills and Kilson still has the overheal.
Again, overstack. Yes, and there is a light armor as well. The weapon arsenal is not the best.
Wait. Is it gonna happen? Is this gonna happen?
Mega's about to spawn.
The
Nobody's...
geography lesson is over and now we're back to serious business and it seems like a comeback might be in order. Okay, effortless is 1 frag, but they choked this versus Maestro already. They made it 2 frags in the end. They lost by 2 while winning by 1. Let's see.
The haters have railgun, shotgun, and tribal.
Kilson, do not go in.
Kilson
Do not
has
go in.
LG.
Just wait. Power up.
Yeah, they have a better weapon, but not for this kind of fight on the power up because
They don't have rockets.
they don't have a rail. No, I mean.
Oh no! Kilson, why does he go in? He already had the power up. That was close.
Wow.
Why did Kilson go in? His team already had the power up.
Yeah, just both go out and let the Pika. Like the zombie.
That is a really big win. Like Kilson and Avek are probably a bit upset at today's result. They lost versus Yep and Energy and now versus Haters. But Haters have to be very proud of the result they got. This is top 4, right, for them? Or top 3. They got top 3 after this.
Yeah, it's top 3.
Last game was top 4 and this is top 3. This is great for Ved, Medic and Yanam.
They get
actually
6
incredible.
points in their first participation, kinda.
Yeah.
Which
And-
puts them immediate in top 8.
Yeah. That's great. Maybe not after all of the math from today, but it should be.
We still have the lower bracket final now.
Yeah. We have lower bracket final versus Maestro and Haters, which is a
They
repeat
played.
of what happened earlier.
And it also was rather close. I mean, kudos to Kilson and Avik that they managed to pull that one to such a close game, even, to be
Yeah.
honest.
I think everyone was just listening out to my incredible geography lesson. And Kilson didn't care. He just kept fragging. So did
It's a
Avik.
subjective geography.
Subjective geography. That's it. Geography is just a myth.
Direction is relative, isn't it?
It is. Everything is relative.
Yeah.
So Maestro versus Haters.
Yep. Oh, I'm part of it.
They had a very close game last time they played in the upper bracket.
Yeah, I think they had like one map just by 2 frags, and then the third map also was rather close. So this should be a very, very closely fought battle for place 2. I actually think both of the teams can, like, propose some troubles to cheaters and take at least a map of them. Oh yeah, I'm curious to see now, with the break that Maestro Rave had, how they are going to fare against, well, hot and greasy haters.
We already have Maestro here, and
Yeah, Ved and
Hey.
Yenemas restarting the game.
yep.
So we are waiting.
One thing I'll say though is that Razy and Wenger are not gonna have the same champion picks that Kilson and Avek had.
No.
Definitely not.
Razy will play Anarchy 100% of the maps if it's not banned. He played it. It feels like he played it on every map today when it was open. Even though
And
the
if they can, they'll go Anarchy Slash even.
Yeah.
It's fine for them. They have a really wide champion pool.
And I also think, apart from Tower of Koth, maybe all of the maps should suit them rather well. And we've seen in the third map against Cheetahs that Vestibule of Exile was not really good for them as well. But theoretically, at least, they can play it.
Will be any again home server. Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be any server, then EU, and if you go to a third map, any again. Okay, they're doing the map picks, waiting for our link.
Yeah, I'll just steal that one and click on the spectator button. And then I can send it to you.
I can also click.
Okay, Deep Embrace for Maestro Rave. This is no surprise, they've been picking it all day. Koth, also no surprise for the haters.
Have Maestro played Koth yet? They must have played it versus haters, right?
Yeah, in the first one, and I think they lost it as well.
Yeah, no surprise there. They probably didn't play the map at all.
By 2 frags.
By 2 frags, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was rather close. The entire series was, I think.
Wonder what Maestro banned now. Because they did win CK the last time, it was very close. They banned Awoken, okay. Will haters... What map did Avek and Kilson win? Did they win any? They didn't win any, right? It was 2-0.
No, yeah.
Damn. So no Exile. There's still CK, Molten, and Blood Covenant.
I think
Maestro won Blood Covenant.
Really?
Or CK. Yeah, any of those maps is fine for them.
Yeah.
Let's see what haters want.
I mean, they've just played Blood Covenant and it went rather well.
Versus weird champions, although.
Yeah.
I think if they go that map versus a Slash and Athena, it's not gonna go that well.
Most likely.
Thank you for the raid, Kilson. Kilson, who wins this one? I allow you to give a prediction. Okay, it's gonna be CK as last map. These are pretty good maps for Maestro, especially first and last map.
Yeah.
And okay, haters ban Anarchy, no surprise. Maestro, I don't know what the hell Maestro would ban.
Clutch is open.
Clutch is open, oh man. Oh, this is not gonna be good for haters, I think.
I think haters ban Anarchy because Razy was absolutely slaughtering
Yeah, but he's also gonna do that with clutch.
Yeah, but they don't know that yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess they're gonna find out. Anybody knows what happened with the Velocity Prodigy for Quake Live? There's me and Avik and I, we did a video for that on the Endpoint YouTube channel. You can check it out there. Strog ban, okay.
Yeah, I'm rather surprised as well by that. But I guess that values faster champions like the Clutch.
The Slash, yeah, Clutch, Slash, and Athena, which are champions that they can't really play, I suppose. Although Slash Yanam is very good at.
I'm curious if Clutch is decent on Koth.
It probably is, yeah. It should be. I mean, we play Clutch on Koth. It plays quite well. Especially for the power-up, right? You put the shield on power-up and it's just really hard to kill him.
Oh, was Maestro ready? Yeah, they were ready.
Let's go. So this is the lower bracket final of the Estoty Cup number 3.
Yeah, we have seen
Maestro versus Haters.
Maestro coming from the upper bracket final, losing to Cheetahs 2-1, and Haters just defeating NBig in a 2-0 leading up to this.
With Clutch open, is there any chance Maestro loses?
I mean, they didn't use Clutch against Cheetahs when it was open. Cheetahs also didn't use Clutch.
I guess that's more of a gentleman's agreement.
Probably.
Like unspoken gentleman's agreement.
I don't even know, really. And I mean, what would you pair if someone goes Slash here? The Clutch is, I think it's the best option to pair the Slash with. Because Ranger, you'll be like limping around the map compared to Slash. And Clutch at least can match the pace.
Maybe they won't start as Clutch, but let's see. Yep, they start as Visor? Visor? Crazy. Oh, Wenger starts the game with Tribal and just owns the Slash.
To kill.
I mean, Razy is great at every champion, but I'm not a fan of Visor in small maps because there's not much room to use the wall hack on.
And you don't create that much, especially on Deep Embrace with that, I think.
Teams are tied.
Nope, bye-bye, Razy.
He created a counter opportunity there.
Certainly. And the piercing sight wasn't even necessary for that amazing value. When he gets the mega health.
And the Ranger as well. I'm very surprised we don't actually just see, you know, Slash and Clutch.
Yeah.
Or Slash and Athena, or Athena and Clutch.
I mean, Wenger is good.
Ranger is always good, right? Especially on on Wenger's hand. Visor though, I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah, but I guess if Wenger really wants to play the Ranger, then going Slash or Clutch is probably also not the best idea, and maybe this is why Razy's playing something else. Anyway, whatever the reason is, the game is tied with just over a minute played. Wenger tries to fight for his life here on the LGTP exit and actually gets out alive, but Yanam and especially that medic don't leave him alive for longer.
Power of spawning.
No way! And Razy also gets a frag.
They
delayed the respawn for so long!
Oh no! I think they forgot that there was a second power up. Like, that's what I'm gonna call it. They forgot there was a second power.
This is not the first time it happened against Maestro that the other team just gets wiped. I think it was even cheaters on that map. They get both die, Wenger or Razy picks a quad, and then they both wait like 5 seconds with respawn, and Wenger gets free protection as well.
They definitely just forgot that there's a second power up there. And then they realized, like, oh no, there's a second one. We could have gone for that. So Wenger gets a few good kills on that power-up, and the scoreline extends a bit. They're now leading by 7.
Because Wenger was so weak, the protection could have worked wonders.
Yeah.
For the haters there. But now it's a 9 frag difference. And as you said, what? Okay, into the bush. Bye-bye.
Bye, Wenger. I'm gonna watch Razy. I want to see what the point of Visor is. Because he was just using the sight there, and just immediately died. And to hit rails like this, he does not need the sight. Gets the heavy. He gets one of the megas. Oh, no, he doesn't get the mega actually. Now he goes back to it and leaves his teammate alone to die.
The lone wolf doesn't give a flying. Okay. But he's in time there for heavy, and he actually.
Yeah. He has great timing.
Position away.
Raze's timing is spectacular.
Yeah. 9 seconds. 1v2. Venger's there. Job as well.
Nice. And don't forget, there's a big delay now for the protection. The whole 5 seconds.
Raze knows where they are.
Yeah, now that's why the visor is used.
Dude, come on.
Why was he not? He knew where they were. He just didn't do shit about it.
No, probably he wanted them to walk into it, and then But I don't know. Just spam it and let Venger go in.
But now I see that that allows it to understand why the visor pick is that so that they can try and get the double power up run going, which is very useful. Although if he didn't really spam it, it's also under-useful, I guess. So double power up run, or rather, double power up run, and now they're winning by 12.
And in the end, who are we to question the champion picks when the game goes like this?
Yeah, if it works, it's not stupid, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if it's always hard, right? Because there's a theoretical better choice. But if you do what you do so well that the theory doesn't matter, I guess it really doesn't matter then, because the result in the end is what matters. And
it depends as well. Like there's a saying is like, did you get that result despite that decision or because of that decision? And I'd say in this case it's despite it.
Yeah, I agree.
Venger throwing Red Medic off the map and getting yet another kill. So let's see, Razy does have his ability ready. He's letting his teammate alone.
Yeah, Razy just respawned over at the heavy side of the map. He's not gonna be in time there for...
Yeah, but should be using the...
Slash gets it. Oh, this is dangerous because Yen should have no trouble. How in God's name?
Razy was using the ability, so he knew exactly where he was, and he gets the double power. So I gotta say, the ability is coming in useful for Razy. Yeah. He is showing us haters wrong, or rather showing the haters wrong, and killing them as well.
Yeah, and like Venger threw the orb there. That medic saw it and then still walked into it, and then Orb with Tribal just blew him into pieces completely. Yes, Venger died, but it didn't really matter because he was the decoy anyway in that play.
Yeah, he was the bait and he played it perfectly. Like Venger and Razy, they've played together for so long that they play off of each other really well. And it's stuff that it doesn't really need to be communicated a lot of times anymore for them.
Yeah, and it also changes a lot who's getting the items. Like, it's not always...
Because they can both do the jobs, right?
Yeah.
In another teams, you have like one guy whose job is like to time items, get them, and another one whose job is like to keep position and hit shots. And when it comes to Maestro, they both can do it all. They both can do in-game leaving, they both can time the items, they both can play every single champion, and they both can carry, so it's... That's why I'm scared for the other teams when they actually start practicing, and they're showing us why now.
And Razy
still making it work with the visor. Yeah. Wonderfully.
The guy's 25 kills, 4.3 KDR, 11 impressives. Like, the guy has been hitting rails on Deep Embrace the entire day like it's nothing for him. And somehow, despite...
He won't have the wall hack for the power up, and I bet now they're gonna lose the double power up.
Probably, especially after those rails from Yenim. Those were quite nice. Both of them fall. Venger gets one frag, but
okay, he's gonna have it.
Okay, I was gonna say there must be one at the board. Like can't be that all teams completely ignore it. No.
They get it. See, Crazy didn't have the power, the ability in time, and he gets it. So what does this mean? Oh,
Weapons factory. Fortress.
Both of them like spawned immediately in front of the turret.
Massacre.
That's amazing, actually.
so again, this just tells us that they lost double power because they didn't have Crazy's ability up. So Ryder is now the most important champion. Oh my god, another. The turret placement right at the spawn. Like, you can tell that placement is deliberate. It's something like a good Aizen will do. Just place the turret either at the weapon or at the spawn. And if you have power up, you just get 3 kills, man. I think he got 3 kills with the turret. There's still time. There is time, but,
Yes, but
there's not enough buffer on the frags.
Yeah. I mean, Razy and Venga are kind of low right now, but just one Hail Mary rocket, and if one of the haters drops to like 100 stack, a refrag is possible, and then that seals the game almost entirely. But so far they do a good job at making the fights super clean for them. A little bit of damage here, but then the heavy is there, so it doesn't really matter at all. Daisy in a 1v2 gets 1 frag at least. Venga can't finish the game just right there. Vetmedic tries to maintain control and make the impossible work. Razy just wants to be a battering ram. And all of a sudden, we are in refrag territory stack-wise.
Yeah, at this point they can just throw themselves at them and just try to get a kill.
Teleporter saved him.
Well, but his teammate goes there to make sure the teleporter does his job.
Yeah, exactly, Vetmedic. No one picked the second Mega. I wonder, do they even invest time in the game?
Do they even know that there's a second mech on that map?
Probably don't.
So a very convincing victory on Deep Embrace with a novel visor. The thing about, when Razy does any pick, even if it's not like the optimal pick, he knows exactly what he can get out of it.
Yeah.
He knows how to play every single champion, and he knows what the win condition is.
Yeah,
he got the most possible value out of the piercing sight, which he secured them like 4 out of the 5 power-ups.
Yeah, and it was double power-ups.
Yeah.
As well. I mean, yeah, I totally agree. If Razy picks a champion, he has an idea behind it. The only times where I would say maybe it's not the best idea that he does it is when it's Athena or Scale, but any other champion, Razy knows what he needs to do to get the biggest value from that pick. No matter.
Only not when it's versus Rafa. No, only not when it's the final, the grand final.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet. The grand final is the next game. We're almost there. Can you imagine if they go to the grand finals? Then, I mean, if Razy gets the grand finals versus cheaters, cheaters must feel like they've already won. Your channel points are gone. Unlucky.
Well, this is the map that the haters won last time against Maestro as well. So let's see.
Who is who in haters? Well, there's Yanam and there's Vetmedic. Yanam has his actual nick, so.
And Vetmedic is a weird thingy name.
Prepare your team.
There's a clutch coming in from Razy. Oh, clutch versus Aizen and Galena. This is gonna be painful. I'm following Razy from the start.
Same. Spawns over at Mega.
Doesn't really know where to go, but he finds his way. Needs that rocket launcher.
Wenger gets all the resources from their side of the map at the start. Railgun not in play for them yet. Razy tests the waters a little bit.
Get the rocket already, please. Here. Oh my god, Razy, please.
Like, you went past that 4 times now. It's like, no, I'm not gonna touch it.
Is he gonna get the rocket now? He's gonna go for the rail as clutch before the rocket. That's incredible. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was.
And it's not like he had to go out of his way to get the rocket. He was literally next to it. But well.
I'm gonna keep watching Gracie until he picks up the rocket.
Yeah.
It has to happen at some point. It's gonna be a glorious time. Why is he Gracie, please stop trolling.
Return to the dust.
You know, Medic and Yama are doing it. Oh no, he dies.
Oh,
You almost saw the totems there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the totem sledge is about to be removed, but then
It's like the rockets. He's not gonna see it.
What do you mean? Because it's also red, right?
We don't know what color it is for him. Now Brazy doesn't have the ability, but it's fine.
Okay, now yes, even I see them without lightning.
Lost.
But will he get the rocket? He has the power up, he has the heavy, he got the totems, he got the rail, he got some frags, but will he get the rockets? Does he know where the rocket is?
Yeah, one misses the shot. Venger's finishing that one up. The lead is tied and a few seconds remain. That's it. And no. Rockets.
Able to get another kill here, but he goes up. Didn't get it. 70, 90, and there's a kill. Doesn't hit the rail, but it's fine. His teammate should be there. Oh no, his teammate's not there. Never mind.
Come on now. Yay.
He got, okay, Gracie got the rockets. Fine. 2 minutes to game, and now he loses the fight versus the turret. That's what happens. Okay, I'm not watching Gracie anymore. I'm done with this. I'm gonna go watch Yenem. Oh, and now Gracie actually gets the kill.
Are there
Yeah,
any
I'm going
more
to see
of
what Wenger is going to do as he fights against that medic.
Let's watch Wenger.
He's actually using the rockets, he's using the rail, hitting the shots, getting the heavy.
Where are the totems now? I guess they killed all of them.
No, one is at the stairs somewhere, like where that medic died, close to that area.
Guess the Meg as well. Good timing by Wenger. Bit of a waste of an orb.
Yes, that's big, because that's not going to come up for the power.
But at least they still have the clutch ability. And when you play Ranger in clutch versus Aizen and Galena, oh no, he's using the ability as well. The biggest advantage they have on this map versus this matchup even is that they both have two really good abilities for power up, and now they're down.
I eat meat like you.
But the enemy is so far away from the power up. He's just clutch versus Aizen at the power up, and it's an easy
with the rocket
pickup.
defends it very well, even gets it. I mean, yes, throwing away that advantage is kind of annoying, because why would you make the fight around the power up harder? But then again, it's also not needed to have these abilities against Galena and Aizen.
Yeah, but it's such a big advantage though.
Yeah, exactly.
The one thing I don't understand is that Medic and Yenem saw them use the abilities, but didn't push hard on that. The power up should have been theirs.
Should have, and Razy actually gets a rather decent run out of this one as well. Just barely gets the lead for a while before Yenem ties it back up and even gets 2 frags unreturned. And another one from that medic. Shield being used again. Finish off with the mining drill. Yeah, that's okay. Should be more than enough time for him.
How is robot bleeding? Doesn't the robot, like by lore, bleed acid or oil?
Oil, yeah, I think hydraulic oil.
I think it says on the lore or something. Or battery acid, who knows? Watching Razy trying to. Oh no! Yeah, that's funny. Poor Razy. He's really trying his best to make Clutch work.
Yeah. But I mean, he's also like doing rather well in the frags department compared to Wenger right now. Wenger also seems to have a hard time on this map.
Let's see how he's gonna use the shield before the power. Right on cue. That's incredible.
It's as if you know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I know, because they were both preparing to attack the heavy.
Yeah.
So it was gonna be a waste for sure. But they get the heavy.
Yeah, they get the heavy. Wenger's in decent stack and the orb is still in play. Don't show your face, man! You are the one that has the ability, and in the end it still works.
And sadly for him, he was at like the wrong side, because from that side it's very easy to spam. But then Razy was there to help him out, so worked out.
I think if they would have swapped sides, it would have been a rather better bait as well.
Yeah, Definitely.
But it doesn't really matter. Crazy again gets another frag.
Look, they got 3 power-ups, but the frags are pretty much tied now.
Yeah, 2 frags. Just the separation, and Wenger is basically dead as well.
Stopwatch.
Yenem can't finish it off yet. The orb is completely whiffed. And then it's just Batmanic cleaning it up from the rear end. I mean,
Crazy here alone. Finger coming in a little bit too late. Does get one of the kills, but the trade is favorable for haters, as they also get the heavy.
yeah, it was rather unusually bad LG from Wenger in that fight, and now we see the score turning in favor of the haters again.
The worst part is that they still haven't gotten the power-up, and they are tying up the game. And it's not like Maestro have been doing amazing on the power-ups. They've been doing some mistakes before the power-up, like Crazy is about to have shield in 10 seconds. But this time he didn't actually have it to use before at this heavy, so...
I mean, there are still a few seconds until it spawns, and he has it now. So
Let's see. He's gonna use it for Mega? No, okay, this time he's gonna have shield for power-up.
and orb as well. And really, shotgun is all
Oh my
you
god,
need as a
crazy.
clutch. For that
He
fight.
uses it there, but that's fine, he takes stuff.
Okay,
They get it.
I don't disagree. Wenger though, can he win that fight? Can he survive even? He can't do anything, he has no weapons. Well, Yenem is also dead on arrival. He's on 50 stack. He might even lose out to the spawn.
Oh, there's the
Hunting machine gun.
The totem really saved the Enum there.
Yeah.
But he got the heavy stolen by Razor. But Maestro finally paid for misusing their abilities before power up. Although the teams are still dead, so
Easy.
Razy's on life support. Yenem is also not super healthy, but it's still fine because he has a lot more weapons to defend himself. But Wenger, perfect use just before he's plucked out of the air. And Vagmanic, another frag. Let's see what the Eisen can do here. As the lead turned in favor of the haters. 2 frags now. He hits 2 rails. The third one is not to be found. And Wenger also finds Yenem, and it's back to 35 tied game. We are seeing, but that medic is fighting against that. He really wants to go to map number 3.
great rockets by Razy.
Yeah.
For me, it's wild that Razy and Wenger are tied versus a Galena and Eisen as a clutch and Ranger. They are playing a little, I think, a bit too passive for the likes of Clutch and Ranger. I think they speed up the pace, even if they start dying a bit more. It should go more in their favor. But we'll see. Heavy about to spawn. Razy here. So much damage from Razy.
Cause disruption. Razy
man.
picks up the heavy and lands another railgun. And
Starting
now
to feel it, and now we'll have the power for it. He needs some HP. Can this spawn? Okay, that is it.
You
There's
have
one gonna be
shield.
spawning above. And now
shield
he's
still.
finally gonna use a shield. For
yes,
Get some.
helping him at all. Oh wow,
Wonderful.
beautiful shot there. And this power-up run, or
That's
the
a clutch.
denial rather, should be able to seal the map. It's not going to end it, most likely, given how little stack Razy has. Oh, he
Yes,
missed
run
out
away.
on the heavy. And now Yenem has the Doomsday stack, so Razy can't pick
It's a
any-
really, really good decision to just run away and not overcommit there, even if you do have the quad. But if you do give them a quad, there's still a long time until it's over. It was like
Just
over
like
15 seconds. It's better to just, keep the weapons that you have and keep the quad away from them. It's the risk far outweighs the reward there. Very good play. And there he goes. Another kill. Should be able to get the kill on the Enum as well. Yeah, he gets the kill on the Enum.
And Razy is doing it. What is that spawn?
He finally dies against a very weird spawn.
I mean,
Starting to die a little bit more. Oh, that's 3 kills in like 5 seconds. I'm switching to Wenger. Heavy in 5 seconds. Razy doesn't have the shield, so they're not gonna push this. They heard the timing at least.
Yeah, Wenger took the information, but is in a 1v2, and he's running out of ammunition. He can't hold the door longer. Razy is there to cause perfection. And Wenger, can he capitalize it? No, he
that was not worth it. Even if they got the kill, it was not worth it, because Razy used the shield. Oh, they do get a kill after, so, you know, half and half. We'll see how the power-up goes. Because Razy is very low for the power-up. It would be better to actually just die.
Yeah, Razy should just die now and dash in.
And he's trying to, okay, he forces a fight.
And this is actually perfect, because Razy suicided as well. So now, the orb is in play.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
They got almost every single power-up.
Excellent.
He says great analytics if only use it while playing. Man, yeah, incredible. I would be the best player in the world. Maestro, take this map home. It was a very hard fought one, but I guess it does speak to their inexperience on this map.
Yeah. I would agree.
But still a 2-0 over Haters, who had a very, very good performance this tournament. They got 3rd place in their first appearance. We'll surely gonna see a lot more from them in the upcoming tournaments. Done already? No. We still have one game to go. It's gonna be the grand final. I'm very surprised and happy to see Yanam and Vedmedic play at this level already.
Yeah. And that also will mix up the qualification table kind of a lot in the long run, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
This is not a team that people were thinking that they would show up at all. So I'm curious to see how they manage to grow into this tournament series further on.
Same. They do get some good points from this. I'll be surprised if they don't finish in top 8. Even if they did start late, they already shown they are at quite a high level. By the way, Rob, can you read Discord?
I think I can read, yeah.
Okay. Did you read the Discord?
Not yet, no.
Oh, then read it. For a very little announcement.
I will be able to do that.
All right. The grand final will be Cheaters versus Maestro. How did the last game of them go? Oh, it's already up. Okay. So yeah, this is a little announcement from KeenCon. KeenCon is gonna be hosting a sort of like weekly show. The first one is gonna be next Sunday, on the 12th at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. I'm hosting. It's just like to recap what's happening in the KeenCon Online League and maybe talk a bit about what's going on in the Quake scene, etc. I'm gonna try to do one. It's always gonna be on Sundays, 1 week after each tournament and 1 week before each tournament. Maybe in between during the month, I'll do one or another. Basically, the shows is just gonna be, I'll invite a couple of pros and I'll just be, talking about the recaps, maybe some VOD reviews, player interviews, some giveaways, showcasing highlight videos, random lore from the pros, whatever. We'll figure out what else to show. It's gonna be, a bi-monthly thing basically. It's gonna be hosted on the KeenCon TV channel, and that is it.
Nice.
That's pretty amazing. So there's more content around the tournament series in between as well. I like the idea a lot.
And I'm pre-inviting whoever wins this tournament to join me next week. just be 3 hours of he's playing air guitar on green screen. No, it's basically the videos that I already do with Avec, but more KeenCon related. So, you know, I have a few ideas for what to do. But it's just talking, you know, I already do that a lot. And I'll do it more, I guess. And if you guys have ideas for like what content you would like to see, or what questions, just ideas. I have like the ideas I said were the ones I already said. Recaps, VOD interviews, VOD reviews, highlight videos, tier lists, or whatever. If you guys have more ideas, feel free to tell them, and I'll try to make use of them. VOD reviews of 2v2 would not be bad. So yeah, guys, after this game, I'll probably try to make a poll. Maybe at the show next week or during KeenCon's Twitter, you know, before the show, to see what was the best game, so that I can do the VOD review in the next show. Tips from pros about 2v2 strikes, that's a good idea, I'll add it. You could have games versus pro and be on voice at the same time. But pros already do that with screens, right?
Yeah.
I already do that when I streams as well.
That's kind of what scrim streams are. I guess it would be more fun to do like weird challenges in game.
Yeah.
Them like short challenges, right?
Yeah, but I wanted to be something like not the game stream itself, but more talking about what's going on in the scene and stuff. Bloopers along with highlights. I think one of the coolest ideas I've seen was someone telling me to do something like called Insta-views, which was basically talking about random lore that happens, you know, behind the scenes at LANs.
Oh yeah, that could be cool, but
that would probably not be something I would do on the KeenCon channel, because KeenCon is a bit too professional for that. But the other ideas about tips from pros about 2v2 strats and tricks, it's really cool. I'll add that to the list. And already doing map pips, and this time they actually added a timer. Thank you. It's gonna be Deep Embrace and Exile. This is a best of 5, right? Where cheaters have a 1 map advantage.
No, it's 2 best of 3.
Yeah.
It's 2 best of 3s? Oh my god. Oh, I need to sleep.
But I do think the grand finalist gets 1 best of 3 advantage. So
yeah,
Maestro has to win.
Wait,
2.
but why are they picking so many maps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, it's just 7 maps. Never mind. I can't count.
You can. you just did.
Yeah, thank you.
okay, okay, the cheaters picked Exile just because it went so well last time over Awoken, which is generally their best map.
I wonder if Raze is gonna go Visor again on Deep Embrace. And he's gonna try to use this secret strat. It's not best of 5 or 7. Nope, it's a double best of 3.
Bracket reset, basically.
What do you guys think about double best of 3 versus a best of 5 with a 1 map advantage?
I personally prefer the double best of whatever more, because it allows the team in the grand final, the player in the grand final, to also lose a series without losing something, right?
Yeah. I personally don't like... I'm not a fan of either, but I'm not much of a fan of double elim to begin with. I'd much rather just have single elim, but with like a Swiss sort of system.
So basically, like every CSGO major.
Pretty much, yeah. I love that format. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I also like that the most.
Maybe for the LAN we'll try to do something like that. I mean, I think we're gonna have groups at LAN, but if maybe after the groups we can try something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's completely defined yet.
I wouldn't even be so sure if like in CS:GO or CS2 now it's like if as soon as one team gets 3 victories it's through, right? And I'm not sure if I would go with that or if I would change it up a little bit, but and like let them play longer and get the seeding out that way. But well, anyway, it doesn't really matter. We'll see. Deep Embrace now. Cheetahs banned Anarchy, and well, the target against Razy has changed from Clutch to Anarchy.
Then that's fine, but I don't think they either needed to ban Anarchy because Kelsey is a good Anarchy as well. But Sirius doesn't really play Anarchy or Clutch, so they needed to ban one of them, I suppose. What I'm curious about is if Razy is going to go with a visor again. I'm gonna start on Razy to begin with. And okay, let's get some hype going. This is the grand finals of KeenCon 2v2 number 3. Cheaters versus Maestro. Maestro are back, trying to claim back their 2v2 title. And we're starting on Razy to begin with. Let's see. Yep, there's the visor. Visor Ranger versus Slash and DJ. I mean, the plan worked.
Yeah. Venga gets a frag. Razy misses a rocket, and Kels makes him punish for being slow and sluggish.
Yeah, he missed 3 rockets. That's very uncharacteristic. And Kels just crouch sliding next to them. Oh, so much LG damage by Razy. I doubt Razy even... Okay, there it is. He needed to use it now or never. Until the power is in.
Oh,
so much damage.
Almost.
Sirius still gets it. I think he wanted just to bounce him off, but somehow Sirius still made the jump.
Yeah, the angle wasn't large enough, I guess. So the knockback was too parallel to the little latch. Anyway, Venga is able to bounce back with 1 frag. Razy tries to find one on Sirius, does so, but is 90 HP, not the best.
And switching to
for him.
Switching to Wenger, he has a really good stack, all of the weapons that he needs. He lets his teammate pick up the heavy.
Lead taken.
And he knows where Kels is. That's a good rocket to rail combo. Doesn't even need the kill. He can leave Kels low for the power. Crazy. Besides, he wants to.
No.
He uses the ability right before the power up. Can it work?
Razy. No, that's too early. He can't get out with the orb. Razy is there to help him, but is it enough?
Oh,
well,
it is. They got one, and Kels gets the other. Kels waiting for the heavy. Oh, we switch on Kels. Yes, such a good stack for this.
If he can pick up the rocket launcher clean, I think he can just swoop in and clear out Razy as well. But now that Razy knows where he is, he pushes him with a surprise. I like that move. It's
Very
not an
nice.
easy jump with a VQ3 champion.
It is with Visor though.
Yeah, with Visor it's a lot easier. But
oh, he doesn't know Kels is behind him. Oh, Kels missed. That is a very cool push by Razy.
Yeah, very good.
I like it. And when it seemed like they would finally lose the power up, they pull it back and now they're winning by 5 frags. Oh, Razy, come on, even with the wall hack, they should have been an easy kill. Or an easy shot at least. And now Wenger does get 1 kill before dying. Oh, he actually didn't die. Everyone dies. Everyone dies. Spawns with the heavy and the rail. He's gonna be thankful for that.
Another one.
And another. And now we're gonna be casting serious rails. It's what we end up doing every grand final. And another. Can he find any more? Oh, he doesn't. Okay. He only has 1 impressive. Usually at this point, you will have like 6, 7.
Yeah, both of them. Sirius and Razy are not doing great in the impressive department. I'm a little bit disappointed. I've gotta say. Especially seeing what Razy has been doing today. Both of the Maestro guys are completely out of position for quad. This should go over.
Yeah, they're getting
Kel's
protection.
pockets. Yeah. Protection on
This is
your
what Gels
visor.
can do. Oh, he misses the shotgun. He only has a shotgun. He cannot go in then. Only the starting shotgun. He goes and picks up the
better one.
Yeah, the good shotgun. The expensive one. Heavy goes for Maestro.
Ooh, and
Mega.
Serious change champion as well. He likes the idea of Razy picking the visor. And again, nice.
And Kels, let's get both of the kills. They're still behind by 8 frags.
Yeah, the power-ups rather like
My house, my rules.
evened out each other up until that little double frag from Kels in the end.
I like the tempo that this game is going at, though. There's a lot of frags, but nothing is like chaos, right? You can see everyone is
Getting real tired
properly
of the
fighting.
receiving
Yeah.
end here.
Yeah.
There is an idea behind what you do and you're not just running around sledgehammering your way to victory. This is really entertaining to see because you really see the thoughts about where to end power-up runs or where to like move after getting a frag to force certain respawns. And Serious now, big stack. I'm watching him as he tries to help. Kels is falling regardless. Serious missed an awful lot of shots there and almost fell himself. But in the end it was enough and then Wenger cleans him up. But well, nobody is really left with a lot of stack after fighting. So
No,
it's
no team has established control, as you say, because they're just scrapping.
trying to see what they can get away with.
All teams fighting for Mega this time around. And Kels just has to leave and go for the protection if they don't want to lose all items. Oh, he's so low though. Can he actually get the protection? I see Razy has the Mega, the shotgun, and the machine gun.
Out. But give it to Serious.
There it is, finally.
Just
Serious gets the heavy as well. Oh, it takes 200 damage, and that's another 120.
But why didn't he give the protection to Serious?
I don't know. I guess Serious didn't feel comfortable either. There was sort of a not pick there. I don't quite understand.
Yeah, because they had heavy as well.
Yeah.
Serious wouldn't have died with the protection there.
He would have, yeah, he would have stayed alive. Maybe they didn't have timing of the heavy or something. It's a very weird choice, I have to say. A bit of a unfortunate moment for them. We don't see a lot of them, but I guess finally they're being pressured that they can actually make silly mistakes. We haven't seen this before because no team has really made them make a lot of mistakes.
Not really, no. But this is even more dominant than any of the wins. Well, not as dominant. Well, it's going towards the dominance of Exile, kind of. The first time they played today, Deep Embrace was actually won by Cheetahs, and Maestro Rave won the pick of Cheetahs. And those maps were incredibly close, but this one does not seem to go that route at all. Razy deals so much damage at the moment. So is Wenger. There's not really much in for the Cheetahs to get out of any of those fights. Like these little skirmishes, Razy and Wenger playing them incredibly well.
Yeah, and you can tell one Maestro player is in a skirmish, they know where to turn around exactly to help his teammate. And they're still keeping track of all of the items in the process. It's now a 15 frag lead for Maestro. Power coming up soon. Wenger and Serious fighting over the LG. Serious gets it. He does not have a lot of HP. Doesn't hit the right Razy. He gets the Mega. Oh, almost dies at it, but he's okay. He's okay. Cannot go up. He goes up. Oh my god! Just after I said he cannot go up.
He wanted to prove you wrong.
Well, that did not work.
Or shut up.
And Razy gets a pummel frag, and now they split the power-ups essentially, and maybe it's not a bad idea as well because both of the players are better than the opposing team, and it prevents the opposing team being able to single out one easily because they need to be careful no matter who they fight. And this Well,
Look how.
looks like it's like a 20, no, a 13 frag difference victory coming in for Maestro Rave.
Yeah. Unless they can do something incredible, but at this point I don't even think they can get to the power-up to try and get a couple of double power-ups. There should be no way for cheaters to win this map. Oh, well, telefrag.
Yeah, and Heavy also
15 frags now.
Let's see if the Sweep can do anything mega.
14. I'm gonna
Easy.
count the frags. I think it might happen.
Oh, you see it.
13.
Koth remake kinda.
It was 20 frags, okay? Now it's 13. Let's see.
Yeah.
Knock 'em.
12. Ah, 13 again. It's ruined. It's ruined. They ruined it. It was gonna be 11, but they ruined it.
Yeah, it might even
Unlucky.
end with a setup for the quad. Kels puts it to
can't make it a
49.
power up, I'm sure.
He's gonna win that
He's
fight. Most likely. No, he's not. Wenger
There it is.
ends it.
With a 14 frag lead in the first match, I think we're gonna go to the double best of 3. Oh my god. I'm gonna be knackered for work tomorrow. I'm getting up at 6:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's perfect, yeah.
Yeah, rip me. I'm gonna be so dead.
No, I'd
Stay
say
awake might be better. No, dude. There's no way.
up until like 4 hours, I always go to sleep. It like always feels worse if you stay up then.
And now exile. Will this go any better for cheaters?
It went pretty well for them last time.
And they did pick the map.
It was the third map.
I mean, this time they picked it.
Yeah. So they are confident in it. I guess it should mean they would be able to perform a little bit better. But it really, I'm still surprised how well Visor Rangers seems to work for them. And even that cheaters copied that kind of mid-game, seems like they have, it looks like they found something that gives them...
You know, the funny bit about that is that if other teams try to copy what the plans from Razy are, it won't work as well because Razy knows how to apply them perfectly. That is the difference. He knows how to get the most value from that. In the same way that if you went like clutch or something, you would have been able to take amazing value from that. So from Rage, it's just a matter of what kind of style they want to play on each map, rather than what champion is better. And it's great. It's a level of like tactical prowess that we don't often see in 2v2 when it's paired with their mechanical ability as well and their coordination. And we're going to the second map. Maestro won 1-0 up. I'm watching Kels from the start. He's the one actually running Visor. Everyone's running Visor in this grand final.
Shit talking the Visor picks earlier up until Razy makes it work, and then everyone is picking it. We see the Nyx again, and as I said previously, Series was wreaking havoc on this map with Nyx in the first best of 3, after being rather quiet compared to Kels.
Let's watch Series then.
Furious. So let's see what he can do indeed.
They missed out on Heavy. Doesn't seem like they have timing on it. And Wenger gets caught off guard with his pants down, gets railed twice for his troubles. Oh, almost gets thrown off the map there. But he's still alive. Oh, wow. I didn't think Sirius believed that Razy was gonna push Kelts there, but he did.
Yeah, piercing
Kels
sight
just goes there alone again.
It's not going to be up. The piercing sight will be lost for power up. Kels removes
Suicide.
1 point from the scoreboard again, and now Razy goes in.
That's
forward.
good. He should be able to get both of these kills. There's one. Oh, that's okay. Can he still get the kill? He still does. Wenger, that was just a wasted ability, sadly. And they get the kill on Razy. Should be a clean power up for cheaters. Oh, Razy comes in from behind. How did that happen? How was none of them looking at the teleporter?
Wenger was shooting them, and they were looking at him. But at that time, they
Was that
realized
so
Wenger
distracting?
was there. Razy just blindsided them, and both turned. They didn't like.
I mean, Wenger did what he had to do, right? He distracted them, but how did they allow Wenger to distract them that badly? That is a big, big message for cheaters.
Wipe yourself off.
After all the work they did to get that power for free, they still get it in the end, and Galt still gets a kill with it. But they should be winning by a lot more right now.
Yeah, that was a huge, huge blunder. But in the end, it didn't matter at all. Kels hits rail after rail, gets the mega, so timing on that item is secured as well.
Nice rail. Oh, there's Crazy. Just dropped on his head. Maybe soon, both players there. Wenger kind of wants to help, but he doesn't really have the stack to do so. Crazy does get one kill, but Sirius runs away with the kill himself, and the Happy as well.
That's another one.
I'm back on Sirius cam. He does not have the ability, so he cannot play as close range as he would like. There's the mega up. And he keeps... You see, this is the normal for Sirius. 3 minutes in, he has 6 impressives. This is what we kind of expect. We're not gonna expect good timing from him, or amazing communication, but we can expect impressives.
And I think if cheaters have like changed their game in one way on Exile, is they are going much more for the railgun.
Yeah. And the game is being a lot slower as well. His ability, that's a good ability usage. Where is Kels? Kels needs to come in fast, and Sirius misses the rocket. Hits somehow the second one. Heavy's gonna be up. He's gonna drop on it. Gets it. Can he find any frags though? That's one rail.
By a threat, Razy finished off. Oh, Kels is cleaning house. Sirius is flooding them out of there. Their little hides, and Kels is just picking them off left, right, and center.
Yeah. I mean, Sirius is just railing them and Kels finishing them off. This seems to be that team dynamic, right? Where Sirius has railed one here, and Kels goes there and gets the kill.
I didn't start this, but you can be sure.
It's a wonderful team dynamic.
Yeah, Kels is the battering ram, the bloodhound or whatever. Like he tracks them down, finishes them off, and Sirius is the turret. Gets one. A big shotgun blast, and Wenger gets another one. Finally, Sirius is stopped.
Yeah, finally Maestro got a couple of kills in a row, but all goes down as Kels gets the heavy and gets the kill. It's a mutual. I'm gonna honestly, the only player to watch here seems to be Sirius, because he's not really dying much, and he's not really fighting much either. I don't know why they fought there for like 20 seconds. The heavy was picked up 20 seconds ago, and they've still been fighting at the heavy. And Sirius is just wondering why everyone is there, but he also isn't curious enough to go actually check for himself.
Beautiful frag with the travel on to Wenger, and we are seeing a lead as big as almost double the frags emerging, and there it is. Picks Wenger out of the air, and maybe there is a champion change due for the Maestro boys here.
Oh, okay, Kels, can he come in? He does come in. Oh, that's a really good clutch by Kels. And he gets the mega. Okay, let's watch the Swede. Can he find the frags? Should be able to get one. The heavy was up, I don't think he realized it. And Sirius definitely didn't realize it, so...
Nobody ever know, but it doesn't matter.
Wenger stole it. He knows where the enemy players are. Doesn't hit the shot.
In these moments, I always think if like the power-up player is not going towards an item, he's calling it that his teammate needs to go there and he's doing something else.
But I don't think he called it at all. I think he just forgot about the item because they fought there the last time by for 20 seconds straight.
Yeah.
So I don't think anyone at that point had timing anymore. And Sirius definitely didn't have timing.
No, because he wasn't there.
Good thing that the Celts used the wall hack there, because there was no other conceivable way you would see the target that's shooting in front of him without it.
Yeah. Maybe he has drawn outlines and needs to make it more visible. I don't know.
Heavy soon. Both players there this time around.
20 frag, more than 20 now. I mean, it clearly doesn't seem to work for Razy and Wenger. So maybe a champion change should really just be tried out. I mean, you can't really lose more, can you?
I guess not, but maybe they don't really care that much either. Maybe they're just, chilling, getting ready for the next map. Maybe there's a GG coming in. It's because they're not really getting out tactic or anything. Series is just hitting 14 impressives. There's not much else. I gotta say, I don't think the shotgun here is really the problem. I think it's just Serious 14 impressives have been doing a lot more than the shotgun. But given that they have barely played since this shotgun has come out, and the last time they did try to play a tournament, they also rage quitted because of the shotgun. It's no surprise that they're still, surprised. Does he know rail isn't shotgun? That's what I was wondering as well.
Yeah. It's not like Kels and neither Kels nor Series did really use shotgun that much. Sure, there were a few fights here and there, but Kels did most of his stuff with rail and LG as well. Still counted.
So do we think they're gonna play surely they play the next map, right?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
this was quite painful, especially considering how the first map went.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all comes down to the shotgun change.
Exactly.
I mean, this was even more dominant than the first series where Exile was played. This was a complete steamroll. There was nothing that Rafe could do at all.
He's not wrong about shotgun, but that's not why they lost it map. Yeah, okay. I can see both sides, right? Like, it's not directly because of the shotgun, but maybe a couple of shotgun fights influence their mental.
It's not just another railgun.
$120 times 2 leads almost any stack. Yeah, I don't like that the shotgun does 120 damage, to be honest.
No, also don't do that.
One sec, please. So what do we think? Is this next map gonna be the last, or do we go into a next best of 3?
This is...
It's a predominantly rail-heavy map.
Yeah, but it was the map that Razy and Wenger won, I think. Last time they played as well. Need to go back and see. I think we can. I think the chances here are higher that we go to the next best of 3, then it is on exile. Or would be on exile rather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, spectators don't see detailed scoreboard.
Maybe in like 2047 when we get better technology advancement.
Think Dragon. Yeah, it was. They won. Blood Covenant actually. It was Nyx Athena against Nyx Athena.
No slash.
Nope. No slash. No clutch.
No slash, no clutch, no visor. I see.
But this will be Athena and slash, right?
Probably.
Should be.
It must be.
Potentially the last map of today. Hopefully.
Yeah. Both teams were able to win rather dominant. The second map, incredibly dominant. Now it's the deciding map of this best of 3 and possibly deciding the grand final as well.
Let's start on Wenger.
2, 1.
He's rocking the Athena. Okay, Athena Nyx versus slash Nyx. I like it. Wenger gets a rail to begin with, and he's already on a very dominant position as Razy uses the goddamn shotgun. If you can't beat them, why not join them?
Yeah, but then he needs the green shotgun. Razy tries to fight, can't. Wenger finishes off Series, and Wenger holds strong on that position. He hasn't really left the catwalk.
Doesn't have to.
At all.
It's the best position on the map. Oh, nice. Shotgun versus rail. Shotgun wins. I mean, rail wins. And we know when Blood Covenant, it's a map that, you know, it goes like this, it goes in waves. And until KeenCon Series actually get a railgun and an item, it's gonna be frags for Maestro. It seems that they're now getting the rails. Let's switch on to the railer of Team Cheaters and see what's gonna happen.
Series at least having it in hand. 0 frags for him. Not much notable other than a point blank has happened. Picks up Mega. Tries to find a way to utilize the stack and join his teammate in the fight, but he can't really. There's an unreturned rail onto Wenger.
Nice.
But Razy
Oh.
just hitting. And Razy... Well, this
Oh, he
one-
misses. Where is... Kelt's coming in a little bit late, and it's gonna be power up for Maestro. Razy picks it up. He still has the Ghost Walk as well.
Wenger knows that they are at Mega, falls even to Kelts.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Ghost Walk's being used, finds one.
I like it.
Curious.
He needed to get rid of that railgun. Can he find anyone else? I think he heard one with the rail at shotgun, so they kinda should push him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Wenger should have called both on lower, and I'm kinda surprised that Razy didn't do anything about this, and now they even lost position on heavy.
Yeah, that was a very good distraction by Kelt as well. Sirius trying to annoy them with the shotgun. Didn't work. I think Sirius trying to prove a point now.
Well,
Easy 6 impressives.
yeah.
He's doing the serious.
Yeah, Sirius is doing nothing at the moment.
Because he's using shotgun.
Yeah. There are no medals for the shotgun, apart from point blank. Maybe he wants to collect as many as he can from
It's a
those.
little bright out here for my taste.
But really, Sirius hasn't been able to do much even when he has the railgun. He's been hitting a few, but nothing to write home about, whereas Razy and Wenger really made Sirius and Kels hurt when they had the railgun.
Okay, let's see if... I haven't seen Cheaters get more than 2 kills in a row yet. Cheaters this time getting the heavy. They should have rails as well. Can Crazy get this Mega?
Series is lacking.
Gets the Mega. He dies. Serious kills both of them with a shotgun.
Kills
Let's switch on.
Decent stack.
That should be Keltis. Power up the take. He does take it. And he does land a shot. Oh my god, he's getting railed so hard.
Now.
You aren't too busy.
3 seconds. If he goes in there, he can lose
Oh my god.
the power up before heavy spawns even.
Oh, nice shot.
That was
Somehow I clutched that.
close. I'm pretty sure that if one of them had a real weapon,
Yeah, he dies.
it's going south.
Crazy.
I didn't know we invited
This
clowns
is...
to this
They
party.
almost tied the game just on the back of that power up. I think they realized there was someone behind them. Okay, they got the kill. To the last player. He steals the heavy. Needs to turn around. And just use a machine gun. You have heavy machine gun. Okay, he just wants speed. He wants to get the Mega. He knows it's up. He's more focused on the timing of the items. I respect that. Nice, LG. LG is focused right now. When he's focused, his timing is really good, but apparently his movement is not as solid.
Well, Kels did a good job of playing the map like for the past 2
Yeah.
rotations already.
But all of the items. And he just missed out on that heavy. Oh, but the rocket. He knows Mega's gonna be up next, and he's just running at it. Gets it, gets the kill on Wenger. Kels' timing has been spot on this map. There's Wenger. Can we kill him? There we go.
Getting crowded
Watching
out
Sirius have a rail duel versus Razy, but he dies. Sirius still has no impressives. Raze is on 11 impressives, and Sirius is on 0. How often do we see a player with 11 more impressives than Sirius? I don't think this has ever happened, ever before. But yet, despite all of this, the game is tied.
Yeah, and like if you generally look at the impressives between the teams, it's like 20-2 or something.
Yeah, usually in the way of cheaters.
Yeah, but now it's the other way around, and I think it's Maestro focused so much on brute forcing railgun control that this is like slowing cheaters down because they don't get their weapon. But on the other hand, Maestro Rave also lose a lot of mobility on the map because they focus so much on just not giving that weapon away. What's that?
I understand what Sirius wanted to do, but
Taking damage.
that did not work. Still, they're only trailing by 2. They got the kill onto any of them. The huge battle at bridge, and Maestro completely take the best out of in that fight.
Yeah, now it really seems like that despite losing power-ups, Maestro Rave are able to run away with it, and
Yeah, just because of the rails. Like, how many impressives does Razy has 14 impressives, and Wenger has 9. And Kels has 2, and Sirius has 1. Like, if Maestro get the power up, the scoreline is gonna go completely in the way of Maestro.
one clean pickup of whatever power-up, and I think we can see like a skyrocket of the scoreboard. But so far there hasn't really been clean pickups of the power-up in general. Crazy.
Power up in 10 seconds.
Crazy. Still has Ghost Walk.
There he is. He uses it right before the power up. Kels goes down. Razy can actually get there in time. That's gonna be another power up for Sirius.
Should have just gone to Mega then.
He's
Leads
getting the
to
rail,
Mega.
which he has barely used this map yet.
There you go.
But you can be sure I'll end it.
He's gonna be waiting a little bit. Kels needs to try and stay alive. Mega is also up. Kels actually
Still.
gets the kill.
Still up. 20 seconds ahead.
Targets.
One player got rail. Sirius already hit more rails in this power up run than in the whole map.
I need a rest stop.
Heavy up soon. Series trying to collect.
Stopwatch.
Crazy.
They got Mega. Series has the timing. He's going invis on them. And then he runs away. He does land the shot. And Kelt is here to help. And they get the 2v1. Nope, they don't. Wenger wins.
Yeah. Wenger a decent stack that was like, he needed to have a very, very bad fight
Nice.
for him to go south there.
Oh, he doesn't realize Series is coming in from below. Heavy is up. Kelts runs to the Mega. So Heavy is gonna be raises to collect. On 16 impressive right now. He might break Series record of 20.
It could happen. I mean, there's 50 frags left to be played.
I thought
One
you
shot.
were gonna put up a fight.
Not like this.
Series on 4 impressives.
Incoming quad.
This is the battle that we really want to see. It's the impressives battle. Vec.
3 seconds. Ghost Rock is being used.
Quad spawn.
Perfect. But
Oh, Kels.
Oh!
Great. Very well played by Kels. Series railed him and went invis, and then Kels came in at the perfect time. And yet another power-up for... I think all of the power-ups have been for cheaters.
Yeah, maybe one went for Maestro, but like not that it was like anything major happening even with that run. But still, there are 3 frags up.
Stopwatch. Time.
Regardless, but now full item control for the cheaters. Power up just ran out, but it doesn't matter. Sirius still gets the frag with the shotgun. Hits the shot,
Bring 'em down.
Of course.
gets it back though. Someone has a rail to fire back. Kels missed one, and this could come back to haunt Sirius, but in the end, doesn't.
Maybe up soon.
Kels there to keep Wenger in check. But Wenger somehow is
Nice,
still
Kels.
alive.
Oh, okay, not anymore. And now they take the lead. They are so low though. They surely can't keep this up for longer. And but Kels with the shotgun. And Sirius now starting to land the shots with the rail as well. Okay.
What is happening here? Kels is playing this incredibly well at the moment.
Yeah, despite having virtually no HP to work with, he's making wonders work. Heavy up soon. Kels not landing the shot this time around, so he's just gonna crawl back. Collect some more HP. Oh, he missed a shot on Razy, but Razy can't really push him. There's the Mega up. He gets it, and now he goes back on the hunt. Almost gets a kill on Wenger. Serious. Okay, they go down. Now, okay, thankfully for them, it's the power up soon. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, soon there's no power up to play. Maestro Rave are just getting the frags, and getting everything back, whatever.
it's an
they
easy
want.
power up for Maestro. This set should be a very easy power for Maestro.
Yeah, oh, Wenger. Massive rails, Razy.
Point blank.
Clean pickup on the power up, clean pickup on the heavy as well. No one is to be found. Wenger gave information. He should know where both of the players are, but Razy wants to make sure he gets the items, and meanwhile, Wenger is just
Okay,
raging.
he gives it to Wenger.
There we go.
Razy now
Number
on
19.
19 impressives.
Yeah, Wenger 15, 16, Maestro Rail. Spawning on power up, and you're like, what? Come on. Dude, you literally hit every power up but that one.
This is the kind of trash talk we need to see. Razy now on 20 impressives. Can he make it 21? Oh, he misses. He hits it! He has now beat Sears Rail the impressives record.
Clearly, I should have
21
trained
impressives in one map.
So the guy has at least guaranteed, I guarantee he has at least hit 50
Someone
rails
starts trouble.
this map.
They'll get trouble.
50, no, 40, 42.
No, 42 of those are back to back, right?
Yes.
But also, like, if he shoots one, misses, shoots another one, hits, it's not.
Yeah, but you don't know if he did.
Yeah, but I guarantee you he hit at least 50. I would bet about that. Because, I don't know. But still, it's somehow cheaters in the lead by 1 frag.
If, yeah, how the fuck did they lose? How is this close? Wenger has hit 16 impressives and Razy has hit 21. This should not be close at all if one of them has these numbers, but they both have these numbers.
Yeah.
How is this close?
I really blame the power-ups.
Yeah, honestly, it's just the power-ups, because outside of the power-ups, they are doing incredible.
22. 9 seconds. 48, 48. 2 frags to go.
Who gets the power-up? Wenger. Oh, Wenger's still alive.
Oh, and
It
Wenger.
counts.
Maybe
Oh,
no
no.
kills. How?
How do they lose this? How the fuck do you lose a game when your team combined has 40 impressives? 40 impressives, that's 80 rails that they've hit back to back. Minimum. And cheaters still win the game? How does that happen?
Like, Wenger did even land decent rocket damage onto
Yeah.
Kells then.
A shot and finish to really rub the rub the salt in the wound. Oh man. That, yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. That's insane. I would really like to see the stats for this game.
Yeah. In-depth analysis of them. But well, it's not going to happen. Maybe we have a lucky day and the website is working. But I don't think it is. What a last map, to be honest, and even the finish, that was so amazing.
Yeah, the rail to finish it off as well with the shotgun, just to really. Oh man, like Razy hit the impressive record, 22. Wenger had what, 16?
No, by the end he had more.
Yes,
It was at the start when that he like.
he had 16 or 17 impressives.
Yeah, I think. What a match! Holy crap!
That's insane that they still lost that in the end. Fucking 16, like 40 impressives total, probably. And they still lose the game. That's crushing. That is actually crushing. But yeah, that was quite a show. And thankfully, the map was actually finished. The game was actually finished in a single best of 3.
Yeah,
And cheaters remain the champions.
After 7.5 hours of talking, I'm kinda not too shabby. Oh god, okay. But well, we have seen the cheaters come close to defeat, closer than ever, I think. So that should mean the next iteration of this tournament gets even more interesting. Given how good Hater played as well, then we had Big Flopper showing up incredibly well, and Big played pretty good as well.
Yeah.
Maestro finally coming close to their, well, shape they could be. I don't know what if that's close to their like.
I don't think so yet.
Top potential, but well, we will see how close they get to that.
Yes, and next one will be the 8th of June. June. 8th of June. The 8th of June.
The 8th.
Yes, indeed. And again, if you missed it earlier, we had an announcement for KeenCon. We're going to be hosting two times a month, at least 2 times a month, a show on Sunday talking about KeenCon and QUAKE. It's called Voices of the Arena. And the first show is going to be next Sunday at the 12th of May at 5 p.m. on the KeenCon TV Twitch channel. So come hang out.
Stay tuned for that.
Congratulations to cheaters. It's good to see Maestro playing again, and well played to haters as well. Any final words, guys?
I had a lot of fun. Some great games. Well, all of them were great.
Yeah.
Not some of them, all of them.
I think we didn't have a match that disappointed today.
True. And let's see. When do we have the 2v2 for the Germans?
Oh, on Sunday as well. But we're starting 15 CET already.
Okay. So, I think on Friday there might be another Estoty, but on Sunday
The 100th one finally?
I think so.
Nice.
Maybe.
I've been getting stats for it, and now I have the full stats of whoever won the most Estoties and etc. I'll probably try to release a little paint image on Twitter this week.
No, nice.
If... yeah.
Ooh.
Is it Razy?
Yes, it is.
I was
Good spoiler.
Yeah, I mean, well, he played so many of them back in the day.
Yep.
He won so many as well.
And base second?
I don't know, I don't have it open. Possibly. I have like the win rates and everything, so.
Yeah, I have nothing more to say. I just want to go to bed.
Same. Alright, guys. This has been KeenCon 2v2 number 3. Congratulations to cheaters. Thank you, KeenCon, for hosting. Thank you, guys from Chef Tastic to streaming this, and we'll see you potentially next week.
Yes.
Potentially next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.